Alright, let's double check sound quality. Alright, let's double check sound quality. Good to go. Alright. Let's play If SunSets. This should be a fun one. Brand new game, still in alpha or beta, whatever it is, I don't know. But kind of a cool concept. So it's kind of like what Fortnite used to be. You build up a base, you run around and explore stuff, and then you defend at nighttime because there's a bunch of bad monsters that come and get you. Having a lot of fun with this. Played the demo for it and was immediately hooked. So if you see this and it looks like something you want to play, pick it up on Steam. Try the demo. Demo's great. You can drop, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours into it pretty easily on just the demo. So let's get started. And of course, we're going to be playing this on a harder difficulty, just because. Why not? We got time, right? So let's get loaded up. We've got our level 3 lady right here. We're still trying to figure everything out. We're still kind of learning the game and everything, but it seems pretty tough. We do need to reinforce our base because at nighttime, it's kicking our butt a little bit. So that is going to be a fun thing that we're going to need to pay attention to. We just rescued some people, and it turns out that they are survivors. So we can pretty much now, we've got some shop options that we can mess with. The game looks gorgeous. If you're into pirate-themed games, this is definitely a good breath of fresh air from the military, people fighting zombies type stuff. Now there are other people and monsters here. We have kind of some fantasy stuff that we're going through. There's giant ants. We're still just kind of starting on this, so we haven't seen too much. We're still pretty much right outside the starting area, so this is going to be a little interesting to see how the game develops. So let's kind of go and see what we can find. We do some exploring, do some gathering. Like I said, we need to get our base up to speed a little bit. Severely lacking. Where these monsters come and attack, it might be best to rearrange some things. So let's kind of see what we can do. If you like MMO style stuff, this is probably a fun game for you. The gear you have has different stats. That's always a good thing. I am a big fan of min-maxing on stats, so being able to do that is going to help a bunch. I'm playing on ultra settings right now. I am getting a little bit of delay, and that is just because I'm streaming. So let's just tweak some stuff real quick, just so we can make sure that things are able to keep up. I've got a strong computer, but like I said, this game is not completely optimized yet. We are still kind of waiting for things to get done. Those boars are mean. There's a big baddie boar over there. It's like level 19. He messes me up. So we are going to fight this boar, I guess. What's cool about this game is it gives you a little fairy, which is kind of interesting because pirates and fairies is not synonymous with one another, right? But you get a little fairy. She answers, she acts as your guide. She's nowhere near as annoying as the fairies in the Zelda games, which is a good sign. But she has abilities, and she has her own little level ups that she does, which is kind of cool. You can see right here, she's got different stats. She's got her own level up stuff. She has abilities. She has skins. You can talk to her for information. Kind of cool. I'm really digging the concept on this game. So the great thing is that we can just run around. I found a little bit of a cave in here. It seemed really small, but like I said, we're just starting, so it's a good little setup place. My food is pretty low, so we're going to have to heal a little bit. I almost walked into my spike trap right there. I'm going to have to repair that. It looks like it's broken a little bit, but that's okay. We'll repair that just to defend for now. And we can walk around to the other entrance that we have. And then we can get some food in and make sure that we're all topped off. That's another thing I've noticed with a lot of survival games. When you play and you first start out, your food is going to be one of the big issues that causes you the most headache. You're going to have to find a way to maintain food and find food and all that fun jazz. So yeah, also you can see this was just a cave. I built a little door right here, so it's nice. I have a little death trap right here because, like I said, monsters come in and they attack, and I want to be able to channel stuff so I can focus them all from one direction. So let's cook some food real quick, let's eat some stuff, let's drop off all the loot we have, and then we can get going and do some digging around and looking. We have a lot to explore. Right above this place where I'm at right now, there is a giant anthill. It's in like these old ruins. I did find a really cool chest, which I really appreciate what it has here, which I think more survival places need. This right here. So whatever I put in this chest right here is going to allow me to use on any of these crafting things. So I don't need to have this material in my inventory now to be able to craft anything, which is just such a huge quality of life thing. I am all for it. So the developers did a really good job of implementing that. Let's see. I tend not to want to eat the stuff that heals me as well, but we got to get my food meter up a little bit. And mushrooms, I got tons of mushrooms. We're just going to eat those all real quick. We may want to keep our eyes peeled for a new base, a new location. We are going to be outgrowing this base pretty quick, and we want to make sure that we can get out and have a bigger area to expand. This is another thing that's nice. There's a nice little button. I push one button and it automatically stacks similar stuff on top of. Not a lot of survival games have this, and it is such a huge quality of life thing that I genuinely appreciate. So let's see what we got. Organize some stuff. Go get some rocks down here. I've got my cabbages, lack of moisture. I'm going to have to water these bad boys here in a minute. I'm still trying to figure out how to top off my watering can. This is something that I don't know how to do quite yet. I don't know if I have to make a new one. I don't know if I can fill it up. With trying to fill it with water, I don't know how. I mean, I can boil water. There's contaminated water. You have to boil it to be purified. I don't know if these plants will let me water them with contaminated water. It would make sense if I could, right? But for some reason, it doesn't give me the option to. So I don't know. Oh, I can. Perfect. Problem solved. Just that easy. I guess before I wasn't in the right spot. Like I said, they are still kind of working with the game, so there is some bugs. Like you can see, I've got a rock deposit down here. If I get my camera just right, not even looking at it, I can harvest the stones that are underneath my little base right here in this cave. So that's okay. We can get this put in here. Got that all done. This is a new little guy we got, our gathering knife. This is going to open up some stuff for us to be able to use and get some more stuff for new traps, which is awesome. So let's drop everything in our cool little shared chest, and we'll go from there. Another thing, pretty much everything you can put ornaments on, which I think is amazing. Essentially, they're like gems if you're looking at other stuff. So let's throw this in our bow, because we've got a bow. We might as well throw a quiver with it. And that quiver right there is going to give us... Oops, I did not mean to do that. Okay. At least now we know. Let's put everything in there. And we'll organize it here in just a minute. So I'm not too worried about how it looks. Luckily, it's pretty easy. I do wish that they had a way to quickly move it over. That is one thing that they don't have. They have a lot of options for separating stacks and splitting stacks and discarding stuff, but they don't have like a quick just, oh, they do. Okay, I just figured that out. Looks like it's Alt and left click. Alt and left click will let you move everything over, which is huge. I'm a fan of that. And what's great about sending stuff over here is I feel like I can still use it remotely. Like if I'm walking around and I need to craft something by hand because it's in this chest, I'll still be able to use it, which is a nice quality of life thing. I'm gonna need some more arrows here soon. I don't know what I can do with these compasses. I'll salvage those, get some glass out of it. That's okay. It has a really big skill tree, which I think is pretty cool too. You can see you can branch off, get your stuff. They're still working on some skills. Some skills have not been implemented, but that's okay. It'll be interesting to see what they have. There's masteries for when you do different things. I think it's awesome. They put a lot of work into this. I've got 10 skill points I haven't even divvied up yet. I might need to do that. And we need to get our stamina up a little bit. Typically, I like to go min-max and just glass cannon everything. But where I'm playing on a harder difficulty, and you lose everything when you die, and you have to run back to your body, and the world's dangerous, I'm playing a little bit more well-rounded and balanced just because I don't have a lot of experience with this game. But I do like survival games. I like hard games, hardcore games, so we'll see what we have. Go from there, I guess. So, I did also get this guy right here, which is going to let us power some of our other traps, which is going to be fun. Being able to plant our traps is awesome. If you've ever played like 7 Days to Die or Night of the Dead, or there was an old PlayStation game, I don't remember what it's called, but you just ran around and you were a chick and these people tried to kill you and all you had were traps. If you like setting traps up, this game might be for you. So let's get this dropped in here. We can save that for later because that's going to be our trap thing. Actually, you know what? I'm going to move this guy over here to weapons and our other traps. You can see I've got some ground floor traps I've already built, ready to be deployed when needed. So this should be good. We're using a saber instead of my old long sword. They're the same thing, which is fine. Just different aesthetics, which is cool. I can respect that. Before we go, let's do a little bit of cooking. I'm going to need some meats before we go out wandering. One thing I do wish they had, you know, a lot of survival games have this thing where you can put, there's a button, you can have the fire turn on or off. This one doesn't. If you put something in there, it's immediately going to start cooking. So you need to be able to pull out the fuel to get things to stop cooking. And then you're good to go. Take that, take my berries. I've got that all maxed. Not maxed, but I've got a good chunk of that, which will last me for a hot minute. And let's throw things back in. Let's go do some exploring. I got a lot of stuff. I got some clean water. Got some dirty water. I've got some fishing stuff. I think we need to do a little bit of exploring and see what we have around us. As you can hear, I've got an annoying elk just bugling its heart out at me. There's a lot of hidden stuff and secret stuff. There's a body up there behind the waterfall you can go that gives you some lore and has some items. This world is definitely made for you to explore. You can mantle up on stuff. You can get good visuals on stuff. There is, you know, like I said, the game's pretty. I mean, I've got a peg leg on my guy right now, and that's just a piece of gear. So being able to put different gear on and being able to see that on your character, I'm always a huge fan of that. So when it's on like pixel art, I'm all for it. Yeah, lots of stuff we can see. Back in that mountain right there is where the ants are. A lot of hidden stuff, so we're kind of still exploring. Spent a few hours in this game already, and by a few, probably 15 or so. And you can see I'm level 13, so if you like something a little slower that you get to sink some time into, it's a good thing. There are options to adjust the quality and speed of leveling up. You can do custom map settings and stuff when you set things up, which I think is pretty nice. So let's do some exploring and see kind of what we have. Got a bird's nest. We're going to steal feathers and eggs if they have them. Ooh, bird meat. I don't think I've gotten that before. So that's kind of interesting. Yeah, we're kind of seeing what we have. I don't know if I can make that jump. I don't think I can. If I had double jump, I probably could, but that looks like there might be some other way around over there. I might have to go the long way for that, but we can definitely go up there and check. So let's do some exploring, kind of where we're at. So you wash up on a beach, and that's where you first start this nice little game from, is on a beach. I am literally just right past the beach, so I decided to set my base up there. It's got more resources that are a little bit more with them being in line of what I need at the time. Kill that elk, which is weird. They normally don't just stand there and let you kill them. You normally have to shoot them with a bow and sneak up on them because they're very skittish. But you can see giant ants right there. Back in there is where those ants are, but we're going to go over here. When I was first looking for base stuff, I thought this looked pretty cool. But I wasn't sure really how to build the base up here. I'm not sure if there are like gravity physics on the game yet. Like I said, still kind of exploring and seeing what we have and what this game entails. I will say this, when I played the demo, I thought this was going to be kind of a fast game. I thought, you know, because I made such good progress in the demo, I was like, oh, it'll be easy, I'll transfer over real quick, and, you know, I'll probably sink some time into it. But running around, I walked into an area where there were guys at level 60, and it just goes to show you that, like, there's a lot of time you can sink into this game, from what I see. So, should be good. So let's use our little ferry, show you guys kind of what it looks like. That's a new ability I got, which is kind of good. It's slow, it's a good AoE, it's great for farming stuff out like from behind a door or something. So like when these zombies, or these drowned is what they are called, like to attack at night. If they're behind the doors, you can get them pretty easy. So these guys, I'm not sure what level these guys are, but we're going to find out. Oh, level 12, we should be okay. Let's get our fairy Bifta, have her do some magic. There we go. Level up right there. We're going to do a couple hits. And she attacks as well, which I think is really cool. She's not just some passive little navigator thing. She's her own little equivalent. So think of it kind of like the magic system. She's going to be your magic source, because after all, we are just a lonely pirate. So we can see a treasure chest over there. Like I said, I was up here, I scouted, but I didn't go over this area right here, which is kind of interesting. So we're still finding new stuff. A lot of lore. If you're a big fan of Dark Souls, having to uncover the lore in the game, this is how you do it, and this is what they do. Let's take a look. So something happened recently where some idiot jumped off a cliff to their death. He was the one who was quite confident you should escape through the skies and not the sea. Interesting. Everyone in the expedition crew told him not to do it, but he just built some odd contraption and jumped off a cliff. Sounds like a glider. I did get a relic that was specifically for gliders, so this is an interesting thing. The large handmade wings were just tore up like paper, and he fell straight to his death. Bummer, dude. Everyone feels sorry for him, except for me. Darwinism. Darwin's law. You know, idiots get what they get. But not me. Escape through the skies and not the sea. We're pirates. We like our oceans. So have you ever thought about how unique and cool that sounds? I do think he's still an idiot in practice, but his plan was genius. We've been talking about trying out various different types of innovative wings. Cool. Tomorrow I'm going to take all my components to the top of that cliff. The idiot's death gave me an epiphany. If anyone is reading this note and you failed to see 2 dead bodies at the bottom, know that I've failed. Cool. So let's take this, and it looks like we're on the right path to looking for some wings. There it is. There's the blueprint for the glider. Interesting. A wooden glider and a palm tree glider. See, I wasted so much time. I could have had that sooner had I just come up here. But when I first came up, these boars, they were tough. Ooh, a pearl. That's pretty cool. So I was kind of apprehensive about fighting anything, because stuff in this game is not easy. You can easily get tore up pretty easy if you don't pay attention. A lot of verticality to this game as well. You can climb. Pretty much everything you see, you can get to, which I absolutely love in a game. Down there is where you first start. That is the beach that you first start on. So you can see I'm literally just through the jungle and right up there in the camps. So I'm literally just right there. However, I did spend about 3 nights down on this beach. They have this little fortified cove that's nice for getting familiar with how the game loop works, you know, the 9-day cycles. There is fall damage, so we're not going to go off on that one. Let's head back to the base, take a look and see if we are close to being able to build those gliders and see what materials we need. One thing that you will know is that you will be mashing your pickup button a lot in this game. There is a lot of stuff everywhere for you to pick up. little rocks on the ground. Stuff respawns pretty quickly, within a day or two, which is nice, but I kind of feel like if I was going more hardcore with this, I'd probably tone that down, but where I'm doing hard mode, and these zombies are hard, and pretty much anything can one or two shot you, I need to be a little bit more cautious. Maybe once the game is optimized a little better and they come out with more content, it'll be good. There is rumor of them making other islands for us to explore. So this is the island right here. I've only been in this little section right here. There's a lot more to explore and see, but rumor has it, I haven't read anything official on like their actual timeline or anything like that, or their roadmap, that they're planning on adding other islands and doing a whole boating system so you can go to other stuff, which I think would be great. That adds a lot of availability to expand this game if it does well, or if it doesn't do well, if it has a good following. So some more things to explore. Also, this game definitely does reward curiosity. Going and looking around, you'll find some good stuff. Let's see if I can get up there. Oh, might be too tall. That's one thing I'm trying to save up for right now, is because there is a passive. As soon as I get 10 fairy points over here, I can get a passive and I can learn to double jump. I don't know if they're going to implement some other abilities. I think they would. It makes sense. This seems pretty decent, pretty basic right now, which I'm okay with. Like I said, this game is still in alpha, so we are still exploring and figuring stuff out. Typically, I've learned the hard way not to just jump into a game when it's in alpha or beta. You pretty much have to wait, because there's a lot of people that just do quick asset flips, and you know, they just don't do anything well with the game. So I have to be cautious, but one thing I do know is that this game's 20 bucks. 20 bucks is 20 bucks, yes, but the fact that I've already dropped in about 20 hours in this game, and I've still got a lot more to do, I think it's a good investment, right? I'm not worried too bad about it. I've been kind of in a slump with games. I've been looking for something new to play. Played the demo on this, and it just hit an itch. I was playing a bunch of different games, and this is kind of what we stuck with. So let me adjust some lighting real quick, because it looks like my lights on my desk are being weird. So let's turn you off. Hopefully you guys can still see me all right. I got rotating colors on this, and if needs be, I can adjust some lighting, but I'm not too pretty, so you guys aren't missing much. Alright, so let's do some more exploring as what we have. I don't know if my wife would play this game. It might be a little too hard for her. Currently, we play Minecraft together and like Repo and stuff. We've got Schedule 1 that's on our docket to play, and we've got some nice cozy farming games as well. But she might like this one. It's definitely pretty. Pirates are fun. There's not a lot of games out there that handle pirates, so being able to have pirates is kind of a nice little addition. Let's see what's up here, if I can get up here. I don't know if I can get... Oh, nice little section. See, this wouldn't be a bad place for a little bit of a base. They'd have to jump up, but these guys can jump. They'd probably be jumping from all the way over there to here. That's another thing too. The lens flare, while it's fun, it's nice, sucks. Don't stare directly at the sun. But the options for adjusting and tweaking that are there, but you don't have a lot of extreme control over it. So if that's something you don't like, you can probably mess with stuff. Snakehead Mountain, I've never been here before, that's cool. But yeah, game's fun, it's gorgeous, runs pretty well, honestly. Like I said, things are cranked up, and game runs pretty smooth. I haven't had any big bugs. I might have had one bug, but I don't think I did. I got one shot by a character when exploring in an area, didn't have a level over him, but he literally just one-shot me. He looked like a friendly guy. I went up to talk to him, and then he hit me with his pike and killed me. When I went back to get my body, I looked at his level, and he was level 60. And I was like, he should not be right here in this area that I'm at. So it gives you kind of that Dark Souls feel where you'll run into people that you shouldn't be if you explore too much and get to places you aren't meant to be at. Okay, I might be in trouble here. I needed to get some defenses built around my base where night's gonna be coming here soon. You can see in the top left corner, I've got daytime. Nighttime happens at 17:59, so essentially at good old 6 p.m. is when it gets dark and when night's considered. The little skull is a visual representation of when night comes. That might be too far for me to drop off. I might be in trouble here. Oof. Yep, a little bit. We're okay. Grab some butterflies while we're going. This stupid elk. I mean, the leather is good. That's another reason I came here is for the leather, which I tend to need a lot of. So I can't really complain. But oh, there we go. I should have charged it. I got lucky that first time. Let's go get things built. This is going to be rough. Alright, let's build some basic floor traps. What's that? Mucus? I don't have any mucus yet. But we're going to build some traps because we got these little monsters like to come and just run up. And you get experience off of them. You level up, which is pretty good, pretty strong. You can repair your traps once you put them down. I did just get hit with some flying guys that suck. They are a little terrifying. If you've ever played like God of War or something, they're kind of like those little fairies in that one realm that just fly and beat the crap out of you. So, but we are going to build some good traps. And what I like is that you can overlap the traps, give them a little bit more durability. I know some of you don't like it, but I found that you kind of need to. These monsters are not the toughest when it comes to durability, but they hit hard. And that's a... Ooh, I'm out of wood. Shit. Time to do some tree chopping. So let's get this done, get some wood. Interesting. I might have to turn things down just a little bit more, just because I'm a tad anal when it comes to my FPS. Resolution quality. Let's just drop that to high. We'll apply that. That should lock us at 60. And it still looks pretty damn good, so... Nope. Maybe it's the bad optimized area, because we're still at... Yep, let's bring that back to where it was then. Graphics. It's late. I'm on my nighttime triage shifts with work, so I have to be up graveyard for the next week. But luckily I get my week off. One of the benefits of being in cybersecurity and them not wanting to burn you out, they give you a lot of time off. So being required to take 10 weeks off a year is nice, and that does not include holidays. So specular light, I am not sure what that is. Anti-aliasing, I'm sure, is nice. You know what, let's just drop that and see if that works, because anti-aliasing can be a pain in the ass sometimes. Self-jagged edge. Maybe this area is just not super optimized. Maybe that's why I'm feeling a little bit of lag right now. That coupled with streaming might be a little bit heavy on it. So we'll see. I do have my FOV out pretty far. Maybe I need to adjust that. So FOV is originally 80, I believe. Nope. Let's keep that up. It's the character distance. It's going to render too much. So let's drop that back down to 1. And not much would change. I like being able to see more, but that's another thing. The hitboxes are a little wonky sometimes, but that's okay. Like I said, early access, I can make some stuff slide. See how it works. Go from there. So, we've got about an hour of in-game time, which maybe 10 minutes. I'm not too sure. So we're going to go, we're just going to bust down as many trees and bamboo stalks as we can, try and get some wood built up. Because we're going to need it to repair structures as well. I have not run around at nighttime, because even hold up my base, it's terrifying. Not a lot of time to deal with stuff. It is pretty intense when you are first doing things, because Monsters don't play. If you're a fan of George Romano type zombies, well, you're in luck, because that's kind of what these things are. They're not the slow, boring ones. These are the fast, rage-filled ones that have swords and mutations. So, kind of an interesting thing. And what I like about survival games like this is that every little thing you do is going to give you experience. So if you like seeing those numbers go up, this is definitely a nice thing to have and work with. We might need to go and get some trees over here in like the forest area real quick. I don't want to mess with those boars. I don't have time. So we are going to watch as our stamina falls and we feel like idiots. I can't go too far because we've got nighttime almost here. I probably should be heading back home right now because this is going to be dangerous. But this is what it's all about. If you're like me, you like pushing your luck, this game might be for you. It's got a good risk-reward thing. You definitely have to plan your time and your resources. Go from there. Let me do this. Not what I meant to do. Sorry, I'm messing with some stream stuff. Give me just a moment. There we go. That might work. Let's give this a shot. Hey, having a bunch of monitors up, showing the same thing that I'm doing, probably not the best. Probably why I was getting a little bit of a hiccup. Okay, so here we are here. Got enough for a couple of these. This area is a little rough because they like to come in pretty heavy over this way as well. And I don't have visibility into what's going on. I did think maybe I should build out in the middle of this water, but last night when playing they had flying monsters, so I'm a little apprehensive about giving them the ability to just see me, oh shit, out in the open like that. So let's grab a couple of these guys real quick. I need to save that. I need to start using that. Like I said, new item there. I have no idea what it does. It's going to let me get some more resources, different type of resource. So we'll explore that and see what we can do. Okay, that's closed. We got nighttime coming here soon, so this is going to be interesting. Let's see what we can do, yeah? You guys can kind of see the night. I've got a window up top. I'll go and stick my head out and see how bad it is. A lot of the time I find I have to repair stuff pretty often if I get too close to the wall because it drives me into a frenzy and they just want to kick my ass. So, we dropped here. Come on, come on. I do like that it gives me a little bit of a pause when I'm quick transferring over items. I didn't realize that, but I haven't heard anyone attack me yet, so that's probably a good sign. I got one more day until I can harvest those bad boys. That's good. Drop our beetles in here. I don't know where to put the pearl. I think I'm going to put the pearl probably in this. I need to make more of those chests is what I need to do, because I did get a recipe for it, which is going to be nice. Oh, I lied. 18:59 is when they all come. So I've still got another hour. So 19:07. 7 o'clock is at night. See, I just got a little too paranoid and just ruined everything for myself. So that's okay. I can do some stuff around here and figure out what needs to be done and go from there. Hint from a twit. I don't remember which this one is. Let's read it. Oh, this is that one. Okay. We're going to salvage this and see what we can get out of it. That's some fiber. Not bad. I'm all for it. There's a way to dry food out, because when I get mushrooms, they just dry out my inventory. I don't know if there's an actual way or a drying rack or something like that, but we will see. You can skip the night. This little block resource right here will let you do that. The Chathuga stone, you have to sacrifice a bunch of them, but they can also be used as healing, as you can see right there with the HP % recovery, and they also are used as a resource to up your fairy level up. And they're not very easy to find. So, we can do kind of hang on to those guys. Let them just be how they're being. Excuse me for a moment. Apparently, I'm going to need a new mouse here in a moment. My Logitech G Pro is finally taking a crap on me. So we're going to have to plug this bad boy in for a minute because the battery's going low for a little bit. So yes, that right there. I need 30 of them. Holy cow. Oh, good to know. Dull iron sword now. That's a recipe we just got. Haven't found iron yet, but we have started mining copper. I just don't know how to refine it yet. So this is going to be interesting. Feather headband. Ooh, bone glider. That's what we need to do. Let's craft one of those bad boys. Let's do a feather headband just to see what the stats are. I've got a good headband that I got from killing that boar. So we can see from that. I do have some little scrap, so I can make some of that. I don't know where my glider went. Probably immediately picked up. Let's see. That's good if you want to be quick. That is not bad. Survivability is better right now, so we're going to salvage that. Now, where I did pick up a glider, let's see if there is a button for the gliders. You can see there's still some translation stuff that hasn't been done here, which is okay. Like I said, the game's still early access, which is fine. Reload inventory. Photo mode's always fun. HUD is E. Interesting. And Rest Ferry. Okay, so I made a glider. I don't know where it went. Oh, it's right there in front of my face. Duh. Interesting, interesting, interesting. You know, I can probably remove my hammers. I don't need them. They're just sitting in there. Or I could remove my fishing pole, which might be the better option just because I don't use that too often. But I want to make that easy. Oh. Oh, that's my backpack slot. Interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting. I like that. I like that. Okay, I guess we don't need to move stuff. We can keep the fishing pole in case we find something good. Let's deposit some stuff real quick. I got coal that probably needs to go in here. Yeah, see, I just need to essentially put everything in these awesome chests, but that's going to take a minute. We will switch those around just so I don't have to waste a thing for it. And here they come. So, see them running up the hills. It's a little crazy. Got a little peek window right here. I don't want to go too close because I don't want to drop their stuff with me. We're going to hang out. So these are pretty intense. They last about 6 minutes. So hopefully my shit holds, because if not, this is going to be a little embarrassing. Let's go hide back there in the corner just in case, shall we? You do level up off these guys, which is nice. So let's just kind of see what happens. It's going to be a long night, so bear with me, we'll see what happens. They're not the smartest, and that's okay. So we've got one more day to grow. Oop, are you guys coming through? That blue wing right there. Those are the flying guys that suck. We got drowned dashers. I do like the variety of different mobs. We've got some heavy ones that are brooting and crushing stuff. I can hear them stomping out there. Like I said, this area is great, but I'm going to need a better area. Nights are going to get tough. I don't think this area is going to be able to support me hiding out in the air. I don't have enough area or room to actually do damage and keep these guys at bay. With the resources being as intensive as they are, with all the wood, I don't want to fall behind with just being stuck in a rotation where I'm just grabbing wood and defending myself every night, because that's going to make progressing through the game a little bit harder. So let's kind of wait and see what happens. Almost halfway through, we're doing okay. We'll do some emotes because I haven't tested those out yet. Nice little fun dance. Here we go. We're dancing. We're dancing. Oh, it's got dabs. Oh, that's a pose. All right, I'll take it. All right. You can see the Asian influences bursting out right now, which is awesome. I'm all for it. Wife and I are going to have a Kung Fu movie marathon here soon, because why not, right? We just got done rewatching the Bourne series, because she was in the mood for some action stuff. So we're doing that. Kind of playing stuff by ear. We did watch Solo Leveling. I'm not a big anime fan. She is. She likes her anime. But I did like that anime. The story wasn't anything too crazy, but it was fun. Full of action. It'll be interesting to see what they decide to do when the new season drops on June 3rd. So mark it on your calendars. Also, I guess the manga's been around for a while. They got a lot of books on that. So it'll be kind of interesting to see what they do with it, and if it's something that is good. So I know it's kind of boring because I'm just standing around right here, and that's because I'm terrified. I don't want to die. I don't want all my gear to get damaged. I don't want to have to redo stuff. If they ever have a hardcore mode on this, I think I might have to do it. I like my hardcore mode games, so let's go and see. Second wave. All right. I can see they're getting hurt. Yeah, that bright torch. But the lighting's pretty cool. They got some really good lighting effects. No shadows right now. Very minimal on that, which is okay because we don't need a bunch of shadows at this moment. I think once they optimize this game, we can kind of turn things up a little bit more. But a little resource intensive when streaming to a bunch of different platforms at the moment and playing a non-optimized game, which is fun, right? So we'll kind of see what happens and everything else like that. But this is a fun game. I'm going to be streaming this a lot more often, just because I'm using that as an excuse for me to be able to play it more. It's fun. It's genuinely fun. I know it doesn't look fun right now with me just kind of hiding here, but like I said, tad terrified. So we'll let these guys die and go from there, right? Probably should move my head a little bit because you can't see my health bar down there in the bottom left. I'll have to do that here probably for the next stream so you can kind of see the resource management and health and temperature and fairy stuff and abilities down there in that corner, and we go from there. But I will get that shifted here probably next time I stream, just so I don't have to interrupt the stream and have you guys sit through while I do some troubleshooting stuff. I've tried running out with like 5 seconds left to see how long I can last. It does not work well. These guys are brutal. Like you can see, they just broke my my trap right there. Another thing that I really like too is that if your stuff gets damaged, you can see that on your screen. The destroyed horn. I don't know what that is. That's another thing. When you level up at the end of the night, you get a choice of these 3 options, right? A lot of this stuff, I don't know what they do. Fairy experience, that's what I've been clicking on. Chathuga stones, that's what we need to make those chests. They're the healing stuff for leveling up the fairy as well. And then every once in a while they'll have items. This little icon right here, I'm assuming is like a decoration or something. But we're going to click on it and see, because that's the first time I've seen it, and that typically means that it might be something rare or something you don't see very often. So it's an ornament. Great. Critical damage 4%. Once powerful but now broken. Cool. Let's throw that on something. Let's just throw it on our hook. Might as well. I'm half tempted to say let's go put on the glider and see what we can do with it. Could be an interesting thing. You know what? Let's do it. Let's go see what we can work with. I am going to leave those down there. I will repair them later. You can see they went through and chewed through a bunch of them. There are turrets you can build. A whole bunch of other stuff. So I don't know how I'm supposed to use this glider. I really don't. I don't know if it just automatically happens when you fall a certain way. Let's just try. Oh, C glides. Okay, I see the button pop up. Let's see how it works, shall we? Oh, hey, I'm doing it, Mom. I'm doing it, Mom. Nice. Okay, so you can kind of shimmy it like that. So gliding does take a little bit of the durability, it looks like, which is fine, so I like it. Pretty much have to decide whether you want to balance gliding or have resources. You know what? If I'm going to be doing harvesting right now, I'm going to go switch helmets. I did get a helmet from some ants that lets me harvest wood better, so let's go put that on, and let's do some harvesting for a minute, because we are out of resources, and we need to make sure we get those up. Did I get rid of the wrong helmet? Oh, I did. Oh, I had two of them and I got rid of the wrong helmet. Oh no. Or wait, did I move over here? I did, I got rid of the wrong helmet. Well, now I feel like an idiot. Nope, it's right here. Okay, we're good. You can see it gives me some mining damage and wood damage. So, good helmet. A little bit of a panic moment there. But let's get those swapped over. And now I've got a bug on my head. Cool. It's like grounded, right? So let's go get some resources. You chew through them pretty quick if you're not careful. And if you don't optimize stuff. And because I'm playing on a harder difficulty, there's less room for error. Right? So let's get it done. Let's do this too, just because it's messing with me. No, it might just be due to it not being very well optimized, so I may just have to just put everything back and then I can just deal with a little bit of stuttering and frame drops, which is fine. I know it can irritate some people, me being one of them, but that's okay. Go through. Oops, I don't mean to do that. I'm tired of seeing this container. Let's get it out of the way. That's another thing. A lot of stuff is breakable, which is nice to give you more resources. Different sized trees give you more wood, which is great. They have more hit points. Falling wood can and will hurt you, so you gotta be careful. I'm at 49 on the frame, so we are just going to put this back up to high because there's no reason for it not to be. We can drop shadows down to medium, and the texture we want high as well, but the foliage, we don't care what the trees look like. So let's put that back to where it was, and we'll just go. So it's just an optimization issue, which is fine. We can make things work. We're going to need to make some more arrows here soon, especially if I keep missing my critical shots like that. It's another thing I do like is you can get your arrows back. It doesn't always happen, but it's nice when it does. Right? With resource management games, being able to recoup some of your resources is always a good thing. Also, the more you do stuff, the more you level up. It's like Oblivion. I know that game's hot right now because Oblivion has always been a good game. So if I'm going to run more, I'm going to get better stamina. If I jump more, I'm going to get better jumping stuff. It's just like Valheim. Right? So I'm not going to mess with that big boar because I had to cheese him. I had to stand up here and just shoot a bunch of arrows into him because he's tough. And he, like, could two-shot me. So, you know what? Let's do a little bit of exploring, but I need to focus on resource gathering. That's the main key. Ooh, I wonder, let's use the resource knife on this guy. I think I can harvest these guys. These thorns, I am not sure. I can. Sweet, there we go. That is a good thing. Thorny vines, that's how you make some good traps. Stamina went up a little bit. I'll rock with that. Targeting's a little weird sometimes, I've noticed too. Like, if you're not necessarily looking at things, it might not necessarily work. Like you can see, I don't know if it's just because of the vision, like I was able to pick something on the ground up over there. I'm not looking at things, I'm able to harvest them, so... Like I said, still trying to figure stuff out. I know the development team is doing their job. They're doing the best they can. They're doing a great job. The game's pretty decent. So yeah, let's just get some resources. I think I do need to keep an eye out for a place to have a good base. I don't want it to be accessible from a lot of different angles. I want to keep the fight and all that coming from a certain direction. It's going to make it easier for me for right now. Sorry, I'm burpy right now and I have no idea why. Go from there. So, smack the tree a couple times, get some wood. We're going to leave the rabbit alone. It's a chipmunk. Chipmunks are a great way to find seeds. Seeds are how you plant your crops, and I just realized I have seeds I need to harvest, but I can do that tonight before the night rotates and starts fresh. Let's go bring in some palm trees. I don't know if trees respawn. I think they might, but they might have a grow timer on them. I don't know what the grow timer is yet because I haven't investigated it enough. But where it's a jungle, it makes sense that, you know, trees regenerate. Because the last thing you want is just an empty jungle with no trees. This isn't Fernability. I'm not going to be taking everything out. I don't work for Hexus, so... Elk is just running up. Don't do it, Bill. Don't do it. He's going to try and jump. We don't want to do that. Oh, we got some more thorns up here, which is good. I'm trying to work things out right now to get a level up so I can not be affected by my own traps. Then I can have a little bit better layout and have things be a little bit better with how things go down. I don't know how many points I need for that. I know I'm pretty close, but we'll have to double check here in a minute. I'm going to have to repair my axe here soon. So I've got 1 skill point and I need 3 for it right here. I lied. I already have the you're not damaged by the traps you create. But this will automatically boost them up a level, which is good. This will be a good one to have too. More saving, more weapon durability is always good. Save me resources. Being able to brew potions I think would be cool too. I think that'll be good. I like the survival tree. I like being able to you know, scrounge things up. I am a pack rat through and through, so being able to have more efficient and better and more numerically on loot that comes through is always a good thing. So let's harvest some of these vines. What's cool is that I was not able to make this knife. I had to find it. I have the recipe for it. I just don't have the ingredients for it because it takes metal. So being able to find it has been huge. We're going to need some more trees. I don't want to just keep harvesting off of here. Let's go up and around because then we can do 2 things at once. We can explore up here a little bit more where we found the recipe for the glider. And we can get some trees while we're up here. Except for that one, apparently. Another thing that's cool, too, is that the trees, if they're leaning over like that, they don't just all fall straight down. They fall where they're leaning. So it'll be a nice little cascade. So you definitely have to pay attention to which trees you're chopping down, because if they're at a place you can't get to, you're going to be SOL. I don't know if the direction you chop trees affects the way they fall or not. So it would be nice too, a little quality of life thing, if I could just hold down my gather button and have it automatically pick up stuff instead of having to mash it. I understand it can be a little overpowered, especially if you're just running around, you hold a certain button down, a mouse button or something, and then you're automatically picking everything up. Takes away from the game. I get that. But, oh, and there we go. It just broke. Use one of my repair kits on it. I haven't had to make a single repair kit yet. That's not true. I made one, but low-level tools are easy to replace. This is like a tier 2 tool that I have right now. But finding a couple repair kits from running around exploring has made being on top of things a little easier. So I'm all for that. Alright, we got our boar buddy back over here. Shots of these trees, and there was nothing up here because this kind of was an overlook now that I remember, so we don't need to explore more over here. But if we totally deforest up here, we can see if these trees will grow back. I assume they will because the stumps are still here, but we'll see. And then we can probably sometime later go back and explore the city, this little pirate cove, this little pirate town that has a couple survivors we've helped. One of them is a dwarf, the other one's a elf. So a little bit of a fantasy thing there as well. They sell stuff. It's expensive though, and I don't have nearly enough money to get any of that cool stuff that they're offering. So we're gonna have to work our way up to it. Grab everything on the way down so it doesn't fall. Okay, so the trunks do not stay. I thought they did. They just respawn after a while, but I wonder if there's like a coating on there that makes them come back or something. Let's... Oop. Vault up there. Speaking of vaults, the new Borderlands game when it comes out, I'm excited about. I do like Borderlands. I do like the fact that they're going back to kind of their darker roots, and they're going to make it a little bit more adult themed. Don't get me wrong, the fart jokes and butt stallion jokes were awesome when it came out. However, now that I'm a little older, I feel like I need a little bit more. Don't get me wrong, I like the second one. Second Borderlands was amazing. The recent Borderlands is what I meant. A lot of people didn't like it. I didn't mind it. Yeah, the acting wasn't that great, and they were trying too hard with the villains, but Handsome Jack really just put the bar so high. So, pick up some stuff. Close to leveling, you can tell by the bar at the bottom of the screen. Got a lot of time. Still early in the morning, getting lots of wood, which is good. I'm all for it. We may need to look into getting some other traps too. I was thinking about setting up some turrets behind the door to shoot them in the back, but when you salvage stuff, you don't always get all your resources back. You can pick stuff up and remove it, but I don't know if these guys target traps, and if they do, last thing I want to do is have something that I can't build yet, right, because I just found the resources, get taken from me. I'm not going to save scum because this game isn't hard enough for me to warrant doing that, and it has an autosave feature, so that kind of eliminates that as well. But I am digging the game. I like that it's a good survival game. Yeah, it's standard just like all the other survival games, but it's not... it's got its own little flavor. It's got its own little nuance, which I think is amazing. Adding the nighttime events is awesome. Having a pirate theme, who doesn't like pirates, right? So let's just keep plugging away. Using this ant hat to beat the crap out of wood. I don't know if those values it adds is good comparative to what my axe does. I guess I need to look a little bit and see if there are numbers on there. I like crunching numbers, part of my job of looking at numbers, so being able to do more with that's always a good thing. This is not a bad spot either. I am hungry. I'm going to have to eat here soon. Let's eat some food. I do have some berries, but we're going to save those because I can use those to make drinks. Drinks are awesome. Like any survival game, you can eat just the raw resources, but raw resources are going to give you a lot less than if you actually spend energy and effort into cooking them or refining them. So we'll go from there, right? Oh, but I didn't catch those before they fell. That's okay. I'm going to crack a window here in my office here soon. It is a little warm. Joys of it. Getting rid of spring and summer. So you might hear a train go by, because they like to go by in the middle of the night, which kind of sucks. Because trains are loud. No matter how far away you are from them, they are loud. So if you guys hear a train, I am sorry. When I say you guys, I mean for future people. that may stop by. So, aloe's a good thing. I've only seen 3 of them. There's a spot here. I have to remember to put that in my rotation for when I'm gathering stuff. I don't know what to do with it yet. It's not like Minecraft. You don't unlock recipes as soon as you find a new ingredient, which I like and dislike. I like being able to be like, oh wow, this unlocked a whole bunch of new stuff, and being able to see what it unlocks. But I also like it where it's like, yeah, just because you find an ingredient doesn't mean you're going to know that you need to mix it with like aloe and water and bandages and cotton to make a bandage or anything like that. So kind of nice. There is another game that if you guys are interested in survival games, a zombie game called Vane that you can play the demo for, and that game is pretty cool. That is like Project Zomboid in first person. And if you've ever played Project Zomboid, you know that that's a huge ask. Project Zomboid is gold standard for top-down zombie survival games. They're super in-depth, so... And if you disagree with me, that's fine, but I will fight you to death on that one. So, I'm chopping down some trees, little palm trees. The music's nice. I think that it might just be like freeware. Seems pretty generic, and I don't really think that matches too well with the aesthetic of pirates, right? This gives off more like fantasy vibes, which I understand there's some fantasy stuff in here, right? But I mean, if it's a pirate and nothing exciting's happening, give me some better music. Make it a little bit more fun. Or give me the option to change it. I guess I could turn off the music and just blend some Spotify, but we're not going to do that because I don't know how the whole like copyright strike stuff works quite yet. I don't want to risk it. I like my music, and while this is a new game, we're still trying to experience everything the game has to play. If I was doing something like playing Minecraft or something that I've spent a lot of their time in, sure, there's a reason for giving my music like that. But Minecraft's a new game that I've just really started playing, and my wife likes it. I started playing it probably about 4 months ago, and when I first started playing it, I decided to heavily mod it because I like being able to change things. I added some difficulty stuff to it and some other items and things, and it's been pretty fun. So yeah. Been in a really big crafting survival mood lately, and I wanted something that was a little bit tougher. So yeah, that's why this game was appealing to me, and drawing out some of my... it's hitting that itch for me. I don't think I've ever had to repair a tool that much, and I've repaired it twice already. I am going pretty heavy with chopping stuff, so that's fine too. I mean, it's understandable why I'm going through it, but... I'm gonna have to do some really good base building, and then I really think, ooh, if I was up top, they'd only be able to come get me from one way, I think. I mean, I could always have like a trap room set up and have that area under the cave as like my actual base. And go from there. That might be an option too. So we might have to give that a shot and see. That might be something we can do. I don't know if this game will let me build on water, but like I said, we're still figuring stuff out. We're still feeling it out, seeing what we can do with this game. I'm not going to try and exploit anything or break any mechanics quite yet. I want to enjoy this game before, you know, I totally do that. So, let's go from there. I wish there was a tally that would show you how much wood you actually had. So we're sitting at what? 1,233 wood. That's not bad, considering the fact that it takes like 8 wood to make a trap or something, so we'll see what happens. I do like this area too, but I'm just really worried about over there. I guess I could build a wall and have it be really defensive and tight, but I don't know the mechanics on how these guys work quite yet, so this is a long way up to have to get to every night. I do like having walls around me, like in that little cave, because it makes it a lot harder for them to come get me. So... oh, did that squirrel die? Ha! You killed the squirrel with a log. That's awesome. I'll take it. was thinking about getting 7 Days to Die. I was a little apprehensive though. I know it has its diehard followings, so I was looking for new games to play. But the fact that it's been 10 years and it still says it's in early access, and the fact that there's been some, you know, negative reviews and people don't like a lot of stuff, I get it, right? I'll probably pick it up, but this game, like I said, when I played a demo, just hit an itch. If there had been a demo for 7 Days to Die, I probably would have played that, and I'm pretty sure I would have liked it. People like zombies. I like zombies. Oh, can I get up there? Yep. And survival games, and it's got hardcore stuff, you know? Being able to die and lose everything, I like that. It adds the whole risk-reward thing. So we'll have to go from there and see what we can do and see if that's a game that'll strike my interest. If you guys pop in and you have any recommendations, I'm all for listening about it. Do some chopping. Man, I'm sure you guys are probably as sick of watching me chop trees as I am right now. But I will say this, the music seems a little off because it doesn't feel like it fits, but it is nice. It adds that whole like idle vibe. I do have a couple idle games going right now. Melvor Idle, which is based off of RuneScape by the same people, Jagex, and Unnamed Space Idol, which is a fun one. The new RuneScape game, by the way, pretty fun. I do enjoy that one as well. However, I was getting a little kind of burnt out on it just because it felt, I know it's still really super early access, they didn't announce it or anything else like that, but I feel like it needs to cook just a little bit longer. There's a little bit more content, a little bit more stuff added out where it doesn't have hardly any of the skills. It has a melee skill, that's it. Even though you can use runes to cast magic, that's a little bummer full, you know. I think that when that game comes out, I will definitely sink some time into it. Never played old school RuneScape or RuneScape, Melvor Idle, and that RuneScape Dragon Wilds are my first foray into the world of RuneScape. But I like the long grind on stuff. It's nice to see that progress and be able to deal with that stuff. Being able to kind of treat it like an MMO without it being an MMO, that's great. Sunk a lot of time into MMOs when I was younger, but I can't afford to do that anymore. I'm older, I've got a job. I can't do it anymore, unfortunately. So the fact that I have a week off now from work is great. I am going to use that to dive heavy into some games, because why not, right? And where the wife is passed out right now, don't have to worry about her getting mad at me. She's pretty... Oh, I guess my fairies hit these guys. Always really good at letting me play video games. I do my stuff that I need to do. We play games together. So it's nice. But I don't want to just sit here and play video games the whole time. I did when I was younger. I've gotten older. Oh, that's at Snake Canyon. And I can't do it anymore. I've got way too much to lose, and I put in way too much work to just throw it all away. So, let that be a note to you. If you play video games and you're putting that above everything else, just keep in mind that video games are always going to be there, right? You don't want to be old like me and looking back wishing you'd done things a little bit differently. So, do the shit you need to do when you need to do it. And that way you can do the stuff you want to do when you want to do it. Cheesy little saying that I like, but it makes sense, right? You see a little bit of issue with clipping. Oh, come on, that was a shot. Oh, well, I'm done. I've embarrassed myself enough trying to get them, so we're just going to, macro base, maybe make some more traps. Maybe look a little bit more. I'm pretty sure there's something I need to do with that glider to get to a place, but we'll see what happens. Boom, headshot, as the Quake announcer would say, right? There is a little bit of drop with the bow, which I appreciate, so I don't have to, it's not like super drastic like in other games where if you've got like a little wooden bow, you can only shoot stuff that's like 5 feet in front of you. I understand that's a little bit more realistic, but it kind of sucks. I mean, it's a video game, give me some leeway, right? I don't know. That little area is cool. I need to find a good... There's a giant, giant plane up there. Not airplane, mind you, but like a plane's biome, which... not a bad thing a lot of room to build. It's right by a little pirate base too. I don't know how that's going to affect stuff, but yeah, give it a look. In here would be a good place too. It's got some good areas. There are some guys that pop up here out of the ground that are like daywalker drown type things, so I don't know. We need to find an area or something that's decent. I know we've got a decent spot right now, but like I said, it's not going to last. We need to find something that's going to be a little bit better. I wonder what happens at nighttime when I'm over in like the pirate city. Got some combat music. Really, Mr. Boar, you want to come play? Oh, you're stuck. I'm not gonna mess with you then. You're wasting my time. Let's get some copper. See, we got copper here, but I don't know what to do with it. I think we're just gonna have to kind of grind stuff out and find a way to make some money and buy some recipes from these people over in the city, rescue more people that are hurt, that kind of stuff. I do like that mechanic where, you know, you rescue people and they offer you stuff. And they sell stuff to you. It's kind of fun. It's a great way to unlock progression stuff, and it's easy to implement on a development level because then you can just throw in a new NPC, have them offer new stuff to sell, and there you go. You don't have to implement like brand new weird crazy systems. You probably got the stuff for it right there. Can I chop this tree down? Nope, I cannot. Do you see some more of these vines, which we're going to get? So that's a good indication. If you see something that you haven't seen before and you're in a survival game, typically you can use that. It's going to be what you need to progress. Does seem a little wonky though, like I said, with picking stuff up. Let's get rid of this fucking elk. I'm tired of them bugling all the goddamn time. And don't get me wrong, I understand some of you like the way elk sound on the bugle. I don't mind it, it's great, but they definitely need to drop the frequency. So here's the little plain biome I was talking about. Little pirate base up there, little teleporting stone right here, and right back there in that canyon is where the pirate little city is, little alcove. I wanted to come down here so I can get the rest of these briar thorn bushes. Let's see if we can pick these guys up. Get that guy up there, maybe? Saying collect something, but I don't know what. I wonder if this works for... If I get more resources with a gathering knife. I'm gonna have to start using that and see when I'm just peeling stuff off with hands. We got some mushrooms growing on this tree right here. That's always a good thing. This right here, they got some daywalkers, and we've looped back around. So this right here is the top part of the base. This little thing in here would be a great place, but they got some big monsters in there. I don't want to have to deal with them. I don't know what the respawn value is, if they respawn if I'm close, or if it's a daily thing. So if I build the base up here and utilize this, they might just come in and wreck shit. I don't know if I'm ready to deal with that. Just jump, please. Thank you. Okay, you know what? You're doing you. That's fine. You do you. Let's see, are they still in here? Yep. So, already got that little icon. That was just a little thing saying, yeah, there's some bad guys. I do have a glider. I could use to glide over there. A volcano over there, it looks like. I wonder what's up there. That's probably a great spot to build if I can get up there. But that might be a little tricky. So... kind of just play things as is right now. I haven't been this way, so I don't know what's back here. Like I said, like the map's pretty big. I'm right here. I've explored just this little section right here, and it already feels fucking huge. There was so much stuff to find, so many points of interest, that like all this other stuff, like that looks like a Cthulhu cult stuff. Fanatic's Domain, I'm all for it. But you can see, like, map's huge. They can definitely have room to expand and build other stuff, but it's a good survival world, good size. Looks like a treasure chest, buried treasure right there, maybe. Red flags are people that have been captured. Alright, got that lady there. She went right here to the Irwin Fortress. This is a good little section right here. Abandoned village, treasure chest, pirate's hideout, rune site. A lot of stuff to find. Yellow fields. I think this is where that tough guy is right here that fucked my shit up. I don't know. Brownbeard's hideout. There's a boss in there I need to fight. Giant flying ant, but she's pretty high level. I'll have to go and explore there in a minute and see. Maybe not in a minute, but you know what I mean. Go get the look and see. Because I have a feeling that what I have to do is probably behind her. They got gated progression. One thing I do wish they would have is they would have the monster's level, or the bad guy's level above their head. It'd be nice if there was the perk, like if you could get Bilfa, your fairy, to like scan an opponent, have it as a passive or something, so I can see, like if I look at someone, what their level is. But here's the thing right here. I'm all the way up here and this dude just fucking aggroed on me. So, aggro stuff's a little weird, but I get it, right? Like, they're doing their thing. That's fine. We're gonna go cook a banana too. See, those mushrooms I picked up, they've already dried out, which is fine. Oh, I guess those aren't dried out. They just look dried out. You know what? I'm gonna stop eating them then. We're gonna go cook them. This one might be a good one too. We're gonna eat one of the coconuts, help with our stamina, get our water up. And we're gonna go back and cook some stuff here in a moment. But we're making some good progress. What are those? Golden berries? Ah, sold for a high price, 1,000. Probably gonna be made into something good too. I wonder if I got that because I had a knife. So maybe I need to start using this knife when I gather little stuff. Run around with it in my hands, just so when I grab little piles and stuff, maybe it'll give me a chance to find better resources. Look off to the right, start paying attention to that now, I guess. See if I get anything good, because I have no idea where I picked up those golden berries from. I'm assuming off of a bush, but who knows, right? Nice little plain area right here. Wow. Yellow fields. Oh, no. This isn't where I died. Got another teleporter over there, though, so let's go. Do I have enough room to drop stuff? No, I do not. Can't get up there quite yet. Okay, we're gonna have to come back here with a glider and go test it out. Let's chop down some more trees. It's probably time we head back, start building stuff up a little bit, because it's gonna be tough. This is gonna be a rough night. So I don't know if that actually changes anything. It'll be interesting to see. I know that there's some games that if you have different tools, you get different resources off, like with Icarus or Ark will do it as well, right? Like if you harvest something with a pickaxe, you're gonna get bones. If you harvest with an axe or a butcher knife, you're gonna get more meat. So I like that. Kind of sucks that to make things tricky if you don't realize that subtle little nuance on things, but that's okay. Yeah, this area is not bad, but we need to find somewhere good. A lot of trees, a lot of wood. You know what? We're just going to keep doing it because wood never hurts. Let's see if these guys will come back. Go from there. So yeah, if you're still thinking about getting this game, I would recommend it. If, you know, pirates and survival and zombies are something that you like, this is a good game, you know. Still early access, pretty decently polished though. Has some hiccups, but that's okay. We'll just let it go where it goes and see how this company does things. See if they actually stick with it and make it as good as this game could be, right? I can put traps down anywhere. I don't know if these guys would spawn randomly or if they come from a certain point. So I do get seeds when I use the harvesting knife. That's a good thing to know. Go in there real quick and see. So yeah, if you don't want to do the whole like getting attacked at night thing, there are options to turn that off when you first start the game. I don't know if that changes. Got some ants in here. I can hear them skittering around. Oop, that right there is a little level up thing for the fairy, which is nice. These red ants are tough, though. Let's hit him in the butt. Ooh, I whiffed it. The AI is not the greatest, but that's okay. Ooh. It's just when you fight more than one of them, that's when it gets hard. So like 2 swings, back up. Oh, hi buddy. I do like that there's no mana for this. It does kind of suck. I just have to use a timer. I get that. A lot of rolling and a couple attacks. Like I said, we're playing on a harder difficulty. I can't just face tank stuff. Durability on items is important, and I don't want to be wasting it if I don't have to. This is a nice little cave. I like this. This might be a decent spot for setting stuff up. I would prefer this place over the place I have now, honestly. Couple ways in. I don't have to worry about 2 ways in unless I can come up from up there, but I don't know. This might actually be a decent area. I'm just worried about how these monsters respawn, right? So we'll have to see. Because I don't know if traps hurt creatures. I don't think they do. I think they might only hurt like the drowned. So we'll have to see. But getting stuff out of here may not be bad. If these things respawn, that's a good sign too. Moving stuff is going to suck, but that's okay. Right? Half the fun is building, seeing how things work, going from there. Plus being up high still leaves me close to water so I can fish and get food, and to the deer. Puts me in a better location. I think that I'm going to have to lose a lot of wood by reinforcing my ground tonight, but I like this cave. I like this cave. I do. 2 ways in. It's up here. I've got a great section. I could pretty much section off this whole part and have them only come in from one way. That'd be a big base, but I could do it. May not be bad. Thorny vines, blue. Fucking elks. Fucking elk. I don't know if I have enough time to build it, but I don't know if I have enough rocks either. I mean, if I was up here, I'd always have a way of escape. Then I got the flying guys, that might be a little too tough. Alright. I'm convinced. Let's go fucking build in here. Hopefully the ants won't fuck up my shit. Oh, so you got stuck on nothing there. So we'll see what happens. Because then I could have this section bolted off. They could still probably get up, but this won't be too bad. I think I'm gonna do it. We'll build a little wall right here. We've got a lot of room for traps. Hey, we can even put a trap up there or stand up there and use that for defense so we can do some damage. I like it. So yeah, let's see what we can do. Let's get to building some stuff, shall we? First off, I want traps, which is weird because a stone wall is considered a trap, right? Thorn bush. Low durability, same attack. I don't know what the benefit of that would be. For now, though, let's just do this. Let's go get the other side as well. Oh, we could double trap it too. Have double doors. I kind of like that. Oh, maybe it won't let me build in here. Or maybe... I've got... Oh, yep. I just needed to... I like that. I like that. This is going to be a little harder because a lot of place for them to get up there. The flying guys might be a pain in the ass, but having the secondary door is going to be nice. A lot more room to build in here. So we can go and see what we can do. I do like the idea of a double door, though. And you can do multiplayer on this. I don't know if I can sneak through that. I might have to build a wall there, but... Okay, so I've got water here that I can get. That's nice. Got my stamina up, which is good. Gotta run everywhere, because that's what impatient people do. I'll get some stone out here, which will help with traps. It's got some coal. I can probably start using coal to build stuff and use it for cooking. Move away from like the flowers and whatnot. I don't know, though, if I can put something on top of it. I wonder if I actually have to use something like this. Different hammers, different walls, that kind of thing. We'll do stone. A stone wall, 2x2. Okay, yeah, so that's all we can do. So that's probably... Okay, that's fine. We can make that work. See, I've got stuff respawning already. Pretty quick respawn rate, which I think needs to be toned down a little bit, but... that's okay. Only problem is that if I build here, is it going to stop these things from spawning? Nope, because my other place did not. But having unlimited coal and being able to use that to cook stuff, that's going to be nice. Especially because I might need coal with iron and all that other stuff to mix resources. Ooh. I don't know if I can... That's there. That's going to interfere with some stuff too. So I might have to build up. You know what? Let's do that. Let's build things up. And then that way we can have a ground floor where all this stuff will be fine and we won't be interfering with stuff. So, I wonder if it will in fact let me build over things. Or is that... Oh, maybe I can't build in here. Interesting. That sucks. I'll be able to build those though, so I don't know why it won't let me. Maybe this isn't a buildable area. Well, that explains it then. Well, that's a bummer. So let's just do this then. We're going to have to get these guys back. Put them in our inventory. One thing this game does have that I really enjoy is that you can sit there and you can retrieve a whole base and then move it. So you can have like a schematic and have it just bring everything back for you. That's a bummer. I was really hoping that would work. I guess that just makes too much sense. Let's see if I build out here. Yep. Let's see. Maybe it's just won't let me build in here because it's covered. Yep. So they come in here. That might just be a cave system. Might not let me. So that is good to know, actually. I could build around this teleporter, so I'm always close to my base. Problem is... I don't know where I should build a base at. I do like this plain area, but I don't like how open and exposed it is. I liked having the mountain to my back, the little water source right there. Being up high, I don't know if these guys are going to be able to start attacking me from distance soon or what, so... Let's see. like places that are not easy to get to. Building up high is good. We could go check out the rock place over there. See what level those things are, because there might be good areas there too. I'm starving again, which sucks. It's another thing. Food drops pretty quick when you're sprinting, so keep that in mind. Where you going, buddy? Nowhere. You're going into my pocket. That's where. Get them, as the chillins are saying. So yeah, a lot of different ways you can get places. Which I'm all for. Make it so there's a lot of different routes, a lot of different avenues to... Oh, I missed it. To get there, I'm all for it. So let's go over to the rock place. Do we have to go up for it? I think we might have to be up tall for it. Yep, I think we do. I think we have to go up for it. But it's getting close to nighttime. What was it? 18... 19. 2 hours. A little beaver right there. Beavers are great if you're looking for leather early on, because, you know, they have the beaver pelts, and trappers used to sell them all the time because they have really good leather. So if you can't find any deer, if you haven't made a bow yet, try and chase down a beaver. It'll help. Let's see. I do like up here, but it sucks getting up here every time. I do like it because you can always just glide her down, especially afterwards, right? So, but like I said, I don't know how they work and if they're going to come over after and get me. Oh, how did I get over there before? Don't remember. You know what? Let's try and see if we can get that. Oh, nope. Oh, Jesus. Okay, apparently if you vault when you're falling, you don't take fall damage. That is an exploit. Good to know. That was a little bit of a butt clencher right there, so excuse my face. Alright, we got 2 hours. Probably should just go drop a whole bunch of this stuff off so we don't have to worry about it anymore. Oh. Traps don't hurt me. I don't have to worry about it. Traps don't hurt me. Traps don't hurt me. I have the perk. Traps don't hurt me. I have to remember that. Okay, so let's just drop everything off in there. Move that in there. What's that? Pine cone. Berries for cooking. Sand. These are my books and stupid stuffs. We'll probably put our gates in here, actually. And then golden berries. I don't know what to do with those ones, but I'm going to wait. I'm going to hold off. We got some pumpkin seeds, which is good. I can harvest some stuff. Okay, let's see. 1 and 1. If I have my knife out, do I get anything different? No, 1 and 1 still. Good to know. Don't have pumpkin seeds there yet. Look at that there. I probably should top off my water here soon, but we're going to leave it as is. Sticks. Wood. Where's my wood going? I feel like I put my wood in here. It might not work because I have a max stack. No? Okay. Interesting. You get some corn. Corn's always good. I do like that I'm going to give you seeds back. It'd be nice if it didn't right away, and that was part of the perk, but we'll see. Oh, hey. Had people stopping by. Gunvoid Walker, thank you very much for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Scared the shit out of me there for a minute. Whew. Late night stress stuff. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Alright, so let's see. Probably have to build some traps up because it's getting close to nighttime. I guess we can try and see what these new traps do as well. Just because We have some vines now. We can use those to see what we can build. Might have to do some repairing as well. But place some traps here. Make sure that we can take out as many of these guys as we can. I know it's not pretty, but this is what we're doing right now. So, I'm going to stick that right there. I don't think I have... Oh, I saw it light up for a second. May not be able to get it again. Right there. Okay. Let's give this a shot, and let's take a look at Vine Trap. 7 damage. Ooh. Strong but weak durability. I like that. Alright. Oh, I can put it on top of these guys, maybe? We'll give it a shot and see. Alright, we are going to... Ooh, I don't know on that one. Let's see how much resources we have. Go from there. I can make 11 more traps. I can probably get more tomorrow. We're going to have to start moving those into our rotation. Got some explosive stuff too. That's kind of cool. Power device. That's right. I need more of those guys. But these are expensive. The ancient components, they sell them at the new place. But why don't you let me click on you? Thank you. Yeah, tough. Arrow turret right there. Bone arrow turret. Got a lot of bones on that one, but I don't know how that works. I guess we give it a shot. Gonna see if it's something we have to set up. I don't know where the best place to put this is. I want this so it can shoot them in the back, but I don't want them to be able to hit it. Well, let's do that. Open game guide. Automatic trap. Ah, I have to power them. Okay, good to know. Let's just pick that guy back up then, because it's going to be worthless right now. We've got a couple hours. We need to go solidify that other side. Okay, I can't fit out there. Good to know. We are going to repair this guy, even though it's kind of worthless right now. I guess I could probably get rid of that here soon too, but we'll do that in just a moment because we've got some stuff to build up. We're going to build that there, and we're going to put some vine traps over here. Vine traps with the increased damage are going to be nice. 7. 7 is huge, considering the fact that these spike traps on the ground do 1. So, huge, huge, huge. I don't really look like that for now. I'll repair these bad boys. I've got 30 minutes before they come and get me. So let's make sure we're topped off. Everything's all built up and prepared. And then once tonight breaks, we are going to look for a new place. This place is great for now, but we are outgrowing it. It's too expensive to maintain these cheap traps. We have to have a wide area of us putting them down, as opposed to, you know, only having a couple traps do a lot of work. So let's fix everything up. I hate that it chews through my wood, but luckily we're in a jungle, so we have tons of wood available. How is this doing? That's a little damage too. Let's fix that and go from there. Okay, so we've got about 23 minutes before nighttime happens and these baddies spawn. That'll give us some time to mess with some cooking. Let's see, we've got coconuts that we need to cook. I don't know if we can mix those with something or not. I know you can eat them plain, but let's do a little Experimenting. We've got some food, we've got some resources. Let's see what we can whip up. I do like the coal. Mud there. Needs to probably go back with the other planting stuff. Tons of coal. Let's use some coal. Okay. You know what? No, let's not use coal. We might need that for crafting, and we have tons of flowers that we can just sit there and cook with, so let's use those. 720, and we use 1 or 2 at a time. I think we're okay with that. Let's... I don't want to scrap meat. Small meat. Oh, that actually hurts you. Interesting. Mystery cook. Let's see what we can do with it. Do we have water? I think we do have water. I probably should have ran out and filled up my water, but I don't have time now, so that's okay. Ooh, you know what? Let's do this. Let's do water and coconut. I think that might be beneficial. See if that gives us something similar to this berry fruit juice we have. That's another thing too. Let's just try straight up berries and coconut. Maybe it might give us something fun. Do some cooking. Yep, it looks like we're getting a new coconut drink. That's cool. And it's nighttime, so we're going to try not to be too scared. But we can hear them dying already, which is a good sign. I probably should stick on my boar helmet if I have to fight. Right now we are in a good spot where we can just kind of hang out and not worry about dying for the moment. So that gave us 2 and 6, 2 and 5. So a little bit more on the thirst, but it also gives us a sprint buff, sprint buff, sprint buff. Okay, so pretty much the same thing. Good to know. Whew. Getting tore up. Another thing we can do, now that I think about it, since we have some good defenses, is we can put some of this on. It's a little loud right now, so I apologize. But that should stop some of them from coming in and causing some chaos. Bring that one in. Let's stop here for a second. That's not bad. Let's do that. Okay. Oh, still not gonna do that. That's one thing I wish. I wish that hitting escape would let me out of the building. But that's okay. Ooh, what is this? Fruit jam. Sated 4. Health 2. Okay, so coconuts and berries. That's a good thing. Let's try some. We'll save the bird meat. We can try a banana and berry and see what that gets us. And then we can try probably, let's do some cabbage and meat. Maybe it's like a corned beef type thing. Oh shit. How did you get in, buddy? Whew. Oh, that's probably why. I don't have health. I have mushrooms as well. We can try some mushrooms. Damn it, that's not what I meant to do. Okay, that sounds like a big boy. Not happy. He's over there smacking stuff. We got some jerky. We can save the clam meat. We don't need that right now. Let's take a look and see what we have. Okay, so more of the jam stuff. So just 2 fruits gives us that awesome stuff. So let's do this and this and see what that does. Hopefully we don't burn anything too bad. Marinated steak gives us a little bit of health. Probably should get my health up a little bit more. Slated 4. See what happens done. Let's try some meat and mushrooms, because that sounds delicious. I'd eat meat and mushrooms. Ooh. What does that do? Steak and vegetables. Okay. Gives us defense bonus. I like that. Defense bonuses are always good. Let's cook that. Let's put get that in. Oh, I guess we can't just yet. Steak and vegetables. Okay, so I do like that they have a bunch of different recipes for us to use. Mushroom steak. Ah, so different. Mushroom steak's definitely really good, but it doesn't give me a bonus. So, let's give that a shot right there. I think we can be done cooking after that. Pull this guy up. Yep. There we go. So let's just cook that, see if that cooks real quick. Get rid of that extra chicken leg. Okay, so that doubled that up. So now we know. Okay. Let's throw this back in. Let's throw that back in as well. Save that for our cooking stuff. We got a bunch of drinks. Let's organize our food stuff. That's another thing. Those nice little organization buttons up the top. Huge quality of life thing. I'm all for it. Okay, so we got a bunch of food. We've got candy. Let's throw that in here. Save that for later. We got our drinks. I wish those would be side by side when I do stuff, but that's okay. Empty bottle. We have to go fill up some water. Purified water. Contaminated water. Yeah, so we've got a bunch of water bottles that we need to fill, which we can do. The jam is nice. Being able to be sated and have that health bonus of 50, especially when my health is only 150 to begin with, that's huge. It's like a 33% increase on my health. Massive. So, let's organize that up again. I do want to play with that golden berry, but I'm terrified. Where it's so expensive, only 1,000 right now, and I don't have a lot of cash. It's kind of like, gotta kind of save it. So let's drink. I think we sprint buff wine. A little bit more thirst for the coconuts, which is fine. Okay, there we go. We survived the night. Traps held up. That was awesome. Ooh, receive additional exchange items. So stuff to sell, maybe? I don't know what exchange items are, so let's see. Day 7. We're cruising. We survived a week. A week is good. What is this? An artifact that can be sold to merchants for a high price. It's money. Gives us money. That is a good thing. We need money. There's a lot of good stuff that we want to buy, and we can't because we don't have, say it with me now, money. Right. So, we'll get there though. We've got almost 2,200 gold. Granted, when we scavenge, we don't see much. I wonder. Let's salvage that guy. What did that give us? Just some flint? Okay. That's okay. That is okay. We need to get some water stored up. We probably should plant some seeds, do the stuff we need to do here, but if we're going to be moving, we don't need to. Let's get everything topped off. Health and defense. Mushroom steak is great. That's for healing, though. Sated 5. You know what? We're going to do the sated 5 stuff because we need to get that up there. Let's get our juice on. It's like we're at a little nice little tiki bar, enjoying the water. Oh, interesting. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, wow. They fucked up my gate. Interesting. Okay. So, yeah, we gotta move. They're just running in and beating the shit out of it. They ate through every one of my traps. Got it. Yeah, we gotta find a new place. This is not a good location for us anymore. So, don't drink it. Please just fill the water. Fill the water. Fill the water, please. Don't drink it. I need you to fill the water. Am I an idiot? Does it already have water in it? No. Is it bugged? That might have been bugged. Interesting. Empty bottle. Oh, maybe there's a little hiccup with that. That's okay. It's all taken care of. Get our water collected. We can go boil all that water real quick. Having clean water is important because that's how we do other stuff with. I like that, but I don't like that trap right there. That messes with me too much. So we are going to move you to... You know what? Let's put you right here just in case we need another night here. So we can still run through those guys. Being able to not get hurt by my own traps makes things a lot more viable. I can do a lot more stuff with my layout on things. So let's get that put in here. That's another thing I like too. Like my chest, it's not just here. It's like a good section. So that's what? 3, 6, 18, 36. Chest hold 36. That's nice. They didn't have to do that for us, but they did. And I'm all for it. Drop stuff off in here real quick. I'm going to need to make some new arrows here soon. Let's... Can I make arrows here? I don't think so. I can make arrows here. 5, 5, 25, and I've got 8, 33. 33 works for me. Oh, I've got a hen house I forgot I built. Let's leave that there for now. Especially if I'm going to be moving. There's no point in setting stuff up right now, right? So... Interesting. Did I level up? I don't remember. I did. Did the fairy level up? Almost. Ooh, it's getting expensive to level her up. But we're going to save those for a minute because we need those to make more chests. I do need to check to see... 8. I need 2 more levels from her and I can get that double jump. I spent points on an ability before I realized I should have gotten something different. That's another thing. Make sure you pay attention to things before you just randomly click buttons. Lesson learned, I suppose, right? So, ant helmet I can probably drop off. That'll give me another inventory slot. I had it back here with the gathering stuff just so I can remember. We're going to organize that by food. And I'm not going to plant anything because we have shit to do. And we can't do it from in here. So, let's go find a place. Let's go up. I do want to check... Oh... I do want to check that Snake Canyon. See if it is worth having. If that's a good place to build a base. It's going to be hard just because there's an argument for a lot of different places where to build bases. I really wish I could have built in that cave. That would have been nice, but not going to let us, so that's alright. But game's gorgeous. Fairy doesn't sit there and say, hey, listen all the time, which I'm all for. Always, you know, gamer logic 101. You always check behind a waterfall. There is a cave right there. Pops you out from the ant cave that's right there. Nice little thing. This would be a great place. If I could build on water... Actually, let's test that real quick. See if we can build on water. Nope. Bummer. No building on water. I guess that really limits what we can do. But it's good to know these kinds of things so we don't find the perfect place and realize that it's non-viable. So let's run and see. Oh, man. I'll tell you one thing. Those God rays definitely hurt. Paired with lens flare. Note to self, don't stare at the sun. But get over that way. Let's go take a look. I do have my glider, but there's no point in gliding right there. We're just going to run across. I don't want to have to unequip my backpack right now. I'm sure there'll be a good place for me to use it. Actually, I probably should have used it there now that I think about it, but I might be able to get up there from here. Am I going to be able to sneak around the tree? Yep, we can. Awesome. We'll just do some fun vaulting. A little bit of jank, which is okay, because we'll cheese a little bit just to get up here so we don't have to backtrack. We'll equip our collecting knife just in case we find something. It gives us a difference on what's actually gathered. So these right here are the fun little mining nodes. We have some rocks, which is good because if we're going to be using rock instead of wood or... Oh shit, that's a snake. Oh, level 6. Oh, there's so many of them. Alright, let's do this ability. Let's get them all bundled up and let's just get them. Oh, I wish that you would attack in the direction that you are looking as opposed to the way you are facing. Ooh, what is this? Scales. Haven't seen scale stuff before. That's good. Poison's always good. You will get affected by stuff. The stuff that you get affected with the ailments sucks. It hurts. It's not going to go away. It lasts and lingers for a while. There's a good little choke point here too. I feel like there's something up there as well. I might have to go experiment and look on that one. But, yeah. First time seeing snakes. That's kind of a cool little thing. They just all swarm in on me like that. A little bit of panic. I like that. I like it when a game can show new stuff and have it actually be interesting and fun. It doesn't seem too gimmicky. It's not like monsters are constantly always running out and just randomly spawning on me like that. But in tall grass where, you know, snakes pop up, that makes sense, right? We've got a flag there. That looks like an interesting area. Ooh, we've got a fairy stone up there. Let's go grab that real quick and see if we can't get a level up for Bilfa, which is a weird name. Who names a fairy Bilfa? It almost sounds like she was like the fat friend and then lost a bunch of weight and then all the other girls got mad at her and kicked her out of the cool club. That's what it sounds like. So that just is my take on things. Oh, I might have to glide there, aren't I? Alright, let's give it a shot. Let's pull out the glider. Let's put her on. Let's see what she can do. So I don't know if it'll let me vault when I have it up, but we'll see. Alright, perfect. We didn't have to vault or anything else like that. Got a good view. Fairy goes up a level. That's awesome. That's a nice little chunk of experience for her. Interesting. I don't know the best area to go. This looks fun, but it also looks dangerous as hell. If I'm not able to vault up on that, that could hurt. We got another teleporter down there. We've got some more fragments of the Chathuga stones, which just sounds weird. I feel like I want to stay up here before I drop down just so I can get a better view on things, see if there's anything I'm missing. Elevation is always a good point, especially when you're trying to figure out where to go next. I do like up on that ridge, though. That might be something interesting to check out. Can I make that jump? We're going to find out. Yes, we can. Awesome. Easy peasy. I like this little section up here, nice and quiet. But getting back up here is going to be hard. I want something that's going to be easily accessible, but not too easily accessible. Snakes! We got snakes again! Don't poison me, Snakey. Luckily they're only level 6, so I'm not too worried. I probably should have come up here sooner, but I was too busy doing my own thing. So, we will see. Nice little choke point. If that was just taller, I mean, I could have just a big long corridor of traps on here and just have them run in. That might be a fun thing to do too, because that way I can just chuck them with, you know, arrows and everything else like that. Do I have enough points for it yet? I have 3. Sweet. Increasing trap levels, good. But I don't know if that's going to be like just an upgrade or if it's like they do more damage or what. Crafting speed is doubled. I mean, not bad, but kind of worthless. I mean, for 2 points, it's not bad. I do want to work my way over this way because this has some good stuff. The healing stuff is always good. Potions are always good. Having the supporting role, being able to do alchemist type stuff, I'm all about that support role. Got some more copper. I like all the minerals up here. That is going to be a good thing to have. We're getting to the point where we're going to be moving to minerals, so finding a place where we build our base, where there's minerals around, is going to make the trek so much easier. Because that's kind of how it works. A lot of people, me included when I first started playing survival games forever ago back in the day, you find one place for a base, and you're like, oh, this is great. And then you find another place, and you're like, oh, I wish I had built my base here. But you just still maintain your base back at the original place where you had it built. Being able to run around and be malleable and flexible is always a good thing. I do still need to go down there and explore stuff, but I hear more snakes. What are you doing floating up there? You look like a sea snake. What are you doing in the water? Or you should be in the water. Oh, you're a little buggy. Oh, there's another one over there. That's okay. They'll come after me here in a minute. We can get them, I think. Come on up, guys. I see ya. I think I probably confused the crap out of them with not being on the ground and then having them spawn. Oh, they might be bugged underneath the stuff. Okay. Yep, you're a little bugged, weren't you? That's okay. A little bit of a buggy game is fine. Still was able to loot them. That's okay. That's the important thing. This game all boils down to loot. Games suck if there's no loot. It's that whole cycle of being able to collect stuff. And with my inner pack rat, I'm all for it. So get some more coal going. I think that's just flint there. Let's see if this actually gives her a full level. Nope, just a chunk of experience. Okay, good to know that. Oh, I could probably go up here and I could probably float all the way over there. That looks like the Badlands area with the cultists and all that. That's probably a high level. It'd probably kick my butt. So we are not going to go anywhere near there for now. I do like the thorn bushes. The fact that they're 7 times stronger than the traps I was using because they do 7 damage as opposed to the 1 damage is huge. Let's go. We probably don't want to go there yet. Let's go down here and get the stuff that's down here in the lower levels. We've explored up high. High's got some good stuff, but there's some stuff down here we definitely missed. We can see some snakies. It's alright. Snakes are easy to deal with. Let's just round them all up and get them all at once. Yeah. Got some snakes. All 4 of them. Don't poison me, please. I need to increase the damage that does, but for now, like... See, it's got such a long wind-up, though. It's not very effective, but it's fun. We'll showcase some of Bilfa's skills. We'll let her shine a little bit. She does just randomly smack people, which I do like. It does help. So let's grab these nodes that actually have resources in them, like the coal and the copper. And go from there. We've still got time. I feel like it should be a lot later in the day on this game than it is right now. But that's okay, because that gives us time to run around, explore, find a place to build a base, because we can't stay where we are for too much longer. They are chewing through all of our traps way too quick. We need something that's more defensible. Has a better layout and looks better. It was interesting that they let me build in that cave, but not in that one that I wanted to, and that's probably because there was enemies that spawned in that one, so it was a spawn point, which makes sense on why they wouldn't let me build there. That may be something they fix at later times, but I don't know. You scared the shit out of me! What level are you, gentlemen? 12, huh? Alright. Not too bad. There is a block button. I find it's easier just to not use it. Registering button presses is a little slow. I have to double click my block sometimes to actually have it registered, especially if I move too quickly from attacking. So just kind of keep that in mind if you pick up this game. It's going to feel a little sluggish if you do certain things, but that's an interesting thing. That's kind of cool. Alright, let's chow on some food. That's a good time because we need to recover some health. Let's get a drink in us as well. Let's drink the berry stuff. And let's do one more of the mushroom steak, if that's what I remember. Yep, that's a mushroom steak. So, if you ever see one of these flags, that's usually an indicator that there's like some lore here or some stuff that you can access and get to. So, what do we have? Cloth armor, cloth wraps. This is the stuff that we kind of already have. Same exact stuff. So, we definitely should have come here earlier than we did. Oh, I just broke stuff, but that's okay. You can see if it had anything in it. Did not. Pick up a note. This place might look like a bunch of islands grouped together to form an archipelago, but in actuality, I believe that it's a single body of land that has sunk a bit below sea level. Interesting, I like that. When a large landmass gradually descended into the sea, the higher elevation portions became ground level. That's what happens when stuff sinks, you know. And with most of its original trails below sea level, it is now what looks like a grouping of smaller islands. Cool. In hindsight of my research, I believe the islands can be divided into 5 discrete biomes. Great. So we got the jungle island. That's where we are right now. As the nickname indicates, it's the jungle region. Phenomenal. Going by how most of the flotsam ends up here, either the ocean's currents push everything here, or this is the place where the Kraken chose to dump all of what it finds out there. Might be a combination of the two. I'm not sure if the Kraken is quite that intelligent. Yep, I agree there. But then again, we know very little about how we know very little about the Kraken, so we can't rule out that possibility. Got tongue-tied a little bit. Desert Island, as the name indicates, is the desert region. There are many lethal predators that inhabit this area. When the sun is out, this place is scorching hot. Without something to protect yourself from the heat, I doubt many will be able to survive there. Down here we have a temperature gauge. It hasn't affected us at all so far, so that's kind of interesting if that's going to be something that's going to come into play later on in the game. Frosty Peaks, if we have hot, we have to have cold. Otherwise, this temperature meter is dumb. The region is covered in a blanket of frost. It is the complete opposite of the desert. Hey, I just said that. Many should worry about the drastic drops in temperature. Desert is misnomer. Deserts can be cold. The definition of a desert is just something that has extreme climates. So technically, Antarctica is a desert. It's the largest desert. Let's see. Frosty Peaks, blah, blah, blah. The area may have unique vegetation and resources. Of course it does, but I have rarely seen those who've come back in one piece. Well, that's fine. That's how dangerous that place is. The remainder of the page is this colored and torn off. It's as if the writer was trying to make some urgent changes. Good to know. We're going to pick that up. We're going to pull it apart when we get to a point. I might have to repair my tool before I get this finished. We'll see. Yep, there it be. I'm going to have to make some more of these bad boys. The repair tools are nice. I'm starting to chew through tools a lot faster now. I think that's because I need more and more resources to be able to survive each night. So, definitely need to find a better place. Gotta move quick, gotta grab stuff, gotta see what there is out there. We probably should turn around and go back up. Ow! Makes sense. Snake Mountain. There's snakes here. Okay. It's all starting to click finally. Should be an interesting thing. Alrighty. I do like finding new biomes. New biomes are always fun. Yeah, is this how you're supposed to get up here? And we just went the hard way and the extreme way of, jumping between cliffs and mountains? Probably. Yep, this is right where we came up. Interesting. I wonder if there's anything back here. This game likes hiding stuff in corners like this. Typical gamer logic. You gotta check behind everything. Waterfalls. If you're supposed to go right on a path, you always check left because you never know what's hiding back there. Okay, so we got a butterfly. We just grab that as we run by. I'm sure you can use them as bait. I haven't done too much on the fishing yet, so I don't know. Let's go deeper into the caves if we can. Not caves, I'm sorry, the ravine on the mountain. And see if there's anything else here, if it's just a dead end. If this is just a dead end, which I don't think it is. Oh, there's the teleporter up there that we saw earlier, so we are okay. And this is where we first dropped in. I'm not going to go grab that coal. We got to make some progress. Time's starting to go by quicker and quicker, and we need to make sure that we find a better place before it gets too late. The Book of Medius, Chapter 2. I have a whole bunch of these back, but we're going to read them now. So his name was Medius. Since the day he was born, he possessed mana. So this is about a mage. Apparently there's magic on this island, but I haven't seen it yet. But I see a bunch of notifications and lore about it. Since the day he could crawl, he could control the flow of air. Interesting, so he could breathe. I can do that too. Doesn't make me magical. And once again, he began to talk. He could converse with all of nature's creatures. That would be cool. Like Dr. Dolittle. I'm all for it. His lowborn mother feared him and kept herself from him. Why? Why? And so from his birth, he knew hunger. The king's court sought after him. They knew him to be the child of prophecy. Soon the time came for him to meet the king. And the king, seeing the son of Cthulhu, who would bring glory to the kingdom of Luminora, knelt and kissed his hand. And so Medius, I like Medius, I think, shed the yoke of his birth and found a new home under the protection of the king. He was cast out by the lowborn, who meant the world to him, but he gained in exchange the right to covet everything. So that just means he wants everything. The king ordered his subjects to teach Medius all there was to know about magic. So the king has people that know magic. Interesting. Sounds like he was holding it from the people. Before he came of age, however, Medius realized that there was more to magic than what he was supposedly all there was to know. That there was more to magic than what was supposedly all there was to know. And so he set the stage to save the world from strife. Interesting. Let's take that back. Get some more Cthulhu stones. I do like that we're getting the lore with this, and that the mana stones that we find are named after this dude. It's kind of a cool little tie-in. We're here. We might as well get both these coal ore things. I like this place, but it doesn't have a lot of resources. It has coal. I think this is a great place for coming up if we need coal, but that's about it. This is not a good place to build. I do like how shut in it is, but it's a long way to get here. And then Milk 1979. Thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Still not getting used to that. Still hearing that sound gives me a little jump every once in a while. So thank you for that, for keeping me awake. I am doing my nighttime streams for the next 5 days or so. So you can find me all night if you decide to come back. So we got some more snakes coming down. I hear them. Got Bilfa, smack him around a little bit. I do like the anime style kind of attack stuff. I'm not big on anime, but I like that, you know, when you get those big swings, you see some blood fly out of them. And the range is kind of fun. So let's finish seeing what's up in here before we decide if this is somewhere where we want to set up shop. And I'm going to say no. We've got the snakes. They're not too hard, but this is not the best area to be in. So we are going to move on. Ooh, what was that? Shining Scale Heroic. A rare shining scale that can sometimes be obtained from snakes. That's cool. Starting to see some different tiered quality stuff. Alright, so I do like that area right there, but I don't know how easily defensible it is. And that's the tough part. This is the way we came in. We could go down that way and see, but I think that's just going to tie us into over by the forward base where the rescued people are. So we'll give that a shot and go take a look and see if their wares update, because we've only visited them once. So we don't know if their wares, wow, I don't know why they're so hard. We don't know if their wares are going to cycle or if they're stagnant and static. So let's go take a look. I guess I could teleport that way, but we're not going to. We're close enough, we'll just run. That has hidden area written all over it. Maybe not. Aha, there we go. More armor, got all that. We can just scrap that. That's one thing I do like. You can get some of the materials back. Even if you didn't create it, you can still get resources back. So ideally, there's nothing like finding stuff that you can't use, because you can always use something. Whether you break it down to resources or you turn around and sell it, which may not be a bad thing. You can see on the left-hand side of my screen, I'm still doing tutorial stuff. I still got to build an anvil at a workbench. I just now noticed that because I was brain dead looking at everything else. So we have got to start working towards that, I suppose. Just as a reminder, daytime in this game ends at 18:59, so roughly 7 p.m. And that's when the monsters come out and they make things scary, and we got to be careful. So let's go see what we can find real quick and see if we can't find an area where we want to keep a base. Up there might be decent, but I don't know. That's tough. I feel like we need to find an area. I need my double jump is what I need. but that's not going to happen until I get Bilfa happy enough with ability points, and I'm 1 point away. But these vines are good to have because they are tough. They hit hard, and they are tougher than the traps I can make right now. So let's try not to get too distracted. I know there's lots of shinies, and that's what makes this game hard. Because, like I've said before, if you guys are like me and you're a pack rat, grabbing stuff is always nice. See how Win STTV. Thank you for the follow. I probably butchered that. CEO wins. CEO wins TTTV. Awesome, man. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I genuinely do. And since you're a TTVer, I'm going to have to hop on your stream and take a look at you one of these times and see what kind of games you stream. So, it's a new game. This is a brand new game. It just came out. There's a demo available, and I like it. I played the demo yesterday, and I was like, I'm going to stream this game. And it's been great. I've sunk some good time into it. Played the demo, loved it, and the game's only $20. Still on early access, but you know that's okay. Pretty decently polished. I haven't had any big game-breaking bugs, so it's been good. But I mean, if you like pirates and zombies, and if you like survival games, I mean, this is right up your alley. I mean, there's a whole smorgasbord of games out there that are survival-based, and I can't think of very many pirate-based ones. But yeah, it's a fun one. I like it. It's by far not perfect. I mean, but it's fun. For $20, it's definitely well worth the value, even in early access. Let's see. Alright, so Laura says, of course there is. I have to be fully stocked on a whole bunch of things. If you can bring me them, I'd be so grateful. No need to fret about the reward either. Oh, so you're not going to give me a reward. That's great. Yeah, those are great. I played Once Human. It was fun. I got a push notification where it gave it me options to play it on my phone, so I got that downloaded, but haven't played that. Darkest Days. I don't think I've played that one. Dead Side is fun. I played that one as well. I like the hardcore survival games. I like punishing myself. If this game had a hardcore mode where you die and you lose everything, I'd be all for it. But right now, first time playing on the hardest difficulty they have, and it's tough. Very steep learning curve. So we'll see. Game's fun though. Like genuinely, I'm all for it. Darkest Days. It's zombie survival. I'm gonna have to look into that because I was actually looking for a survival game that was zombie themed, and I was torn between getting this or getting like 7 Days to Die. I played Night of the Dead. I'm a big fan of like the whole set up traps at night type thing because it's, I don't want to say it's gimmicky, but you don't see those kind of games very often. Darkest Days. That sounds familiar though. I might have to look at that real quick. You know what? I'm gonna alt tab. Let me take a look. Darkest Days, Darkest Days. Oh, interesting. I don't think I've seen this one yet. Or maybe I have. Yeah, it just dropped. I'm going to have to look at this one. This one looks awesome. Free to play. Okay. I like free to play games. Yeah, we'll have to give that a shot and take a look at it. Thanks for sharing that with me, CEO Wins. Do you like it though? Is it? I've heard good things with 7 Days to Die with mods. I heard the Escape from Tarkov mod on it is really good. If you like the harder stuff, helps with the gameplay and everything else like that. But that was on my wish list, and I've been eyeballing it for a while. I'm just a little apprehensive because I know it's early access isn't a big deal, but when you've been in early access for 10 years, it's kind of worrisome, even though I know that they're okay with putting out updates and everything like that. But yeah, it's hard. I've been looking for something good survival-wise to play, and it's, I don't know, it feels stagnant. There hasn't been anything too exciting lately, so it'll be interesting. I got some new earrings. I don't have any earrings yet. Got some new recipes. Feather boots, feather headband. 150, might as well. I don't know if they have set bonus stuff that you can get, which would be nice if they did. Might need some balancing, but that's still kind of cool. So yeah, I don't know if you've played this game or not, but I don't know how long you've been watching, but it's pretty good. Nighttime is scary as crap. I'm currently holed up in a cave, and I am looking for a new place because that little spot that I'm in is not going to last much longer with these zombies coming and attacking me. So, hunt Hellboar. Oh, I already killed the Hellboar. Yeah, I guess I'm going to have to kill him again. No, we're not going to ask for money. That's fine. Oh, she's going to pay me anyways. Fantastic. So she does have quests. Okay, apparently I have not been doing the quests that I need to be doing. I did not realize there were quests in this game, so that's a good thing to know. I don't mind quests, but I like just doing the sandbox thing. Just let me run around, do my own thing, explore, that kind of thing. But for a pirate game that has dwarfs and elves, not bad. Okay, maybe something good. Cursed. Really loves berries. Berries are so sweet and refreshing that you can eat them over and over again without getting tired of them. But these days I can't go pick berries because I'm selling things here. Can you find 30 of them for me? I think I have 30. Of course, after you found all the berries, bring them to me. Okay. Ant Rebellion. There's a cave in the jungle here that is swarming with giant ants. So the concept of the game, if you have ever played Fortnite, not the survival extraction version, but the original version where you went around and foraged during the day, you built up a base and traps, and then at night you had waves of monsters come and attack. That's what this game is. So that was the original concept of Fortnite, but then they did the whole extraction looter shooter thing, and then they decided to go with that because it really blew up. Everyone knows what Fortnite is, even people that don't play video games. But the original concept was more of like a single player survival / tower defense-esque type game. But yeah, demo's free. You can sink a good 6, 7, 8, 10 hours into the demo, and it's pretty good. You have full access to everything. When I played the demo, I did not reach the end of the demo before I decided to buy the game. That's how much I was digging the game. So, kind of a cool little thing. Pretty new. I hadn't heard anything about it. I don't know what other games these developers have worked on. I haven't really looked into it. Like I said, I just played the demo yesterday, picked up the game last night, played a little bit, and here I am playing now. So, kind of see where it goes. But yeah, for a demo, it's not bad. If you like survival games, you'll like it. Has a lot of options up front where you can change stuff on like the custom map settings. I don't think it's procedurally generated. I think it's just a flat layout. I know that like 7 Days to Die has some procedural generation that you can do, but I think this game is still pretty new with what it has. So, oh, I killed a squirrel and didn't mean to. Alright, I guess we're getting 2 for 1. Towers of Agaspa is another they dropped. I don't know that one. I'm not familiar with Towers of Agaspa. If I'm saying that right, I'm probably not. But there's the Hellboar. He's tough. I don't know if I'm tough enough to beat him right now. Let's double check some stuff. I haven't put points in a while. Got 6 points. Stamina's low. Normally I glass cannon the crap out of stuff, but we are going a little bit more well-rounded on the stats. It's got a really big skill tree. If you like skill trees, different stuff you can look into as well. They have some stuff that's not implemented yet. Early access, it's expected, but for the most part, a lot of different perks. You also have a fairy that has her own different skill tree and skills that she can do, which is crazy. So I think it's kind of a cool thing that they've done. It's interesting. I don't have an annoying little fairy telling me to listen all the time, so I'm all for it. Alright, getting close to nighttime, so you're going to be able to see what kind of happens here at nighttime. And I am literally just right outside of like the starting area where I built this base. Starting area gives you a nice little beachside alcove to kind of learn the first couple nights on how to do things. My inventory's full, interesting. I've played like 7 in-game days, maybe 8, and I've sunk some good time into it. So it'll be good. I don't know if you have a strong computer or not, CEO, but it runs well. A little bit of hiccups, not too bad optimization-wise on things, but it still runs pretty well, honestly. And it's pretty. I mean, something about, you know, pirates and water in nice tropical climates is always a nice thing. So let's go empty out our chest a little bit. Give us some more room to grab some stuff and move things around. Here's another thing that's really cool. Nice. Good that you got a good PC. They're a lot more affordable nowadays too, which is great. This is another thing that's awesome. They have a chest that lets you put whatever you want in it, and then you can sit there and use it to craft stuff from the bench. A good quality of life thing that not a lot of games had. Like, I remember I was really excited when Enshrouded unlocked that, so you could just do like the crafting from the chest. That way you don't have to, you know, grab stuff, run back over to the crafting bench, realize you didn't grab enough, turn around, grab more type stuff. It's got an automatic insert thing which matches stacks. That's a nice quality of life thing that not a lot of survival games have, but it makes such a huge difference. Yeah, Once Human did that, and it's pretty good. I had fun with Once Human, I really did. I just got sucked into playing other games and haven't played it in a minute, but when it came out, I played it heavy. And for a free-to-play game, it did pretty well, honestly. Like, a lot of times they have paywalls, and that sucks, because then you're stuck having to actually spend money. But I think that if you do a game well enough, you don't have to worry about that, because people will spend money on it if it's a good enough game. Let's see what else we put in here. How did that turret get damaged? I don't know how that got damaged. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I need to go back into Once Human. It had some time to iron out their kinks, so it's been good. And I think it would be fun to dive back into it. Don't know what's the poison there with that. I should have sold that stuff to her when I was there. But that's okay. I might need to chop some trees here in a moment. Make sure I have enough wood to build some more traps to survive this night. One thing I don't like, though, is hearing those elk bugle all the time. Ugh, I understand that elk are loud, but, like, I don't need to hear it all the time. Oh, you tricked me. Get my arrow back. Loot you while you're stuck up in the ceiling. Good to go. Oh, Forever Servers is nice. That's good. I do remember that they were talking about doing like a wipe, and that really upset a lot of people. And I know the only way you could get to it was like if you reached the end zone or something like that. And I know that turned a lot of people off. I'm okay with wipes like that. I think they need to be done every once in a while, especially on Forever Servers. So, yeah, if they have Forever Servers, I'm going to check that back out. Take a look at things and give it a shot. Alright, shoot him, Bilfa. Do it. Oh, you missed. There we go, take out a boar. This boar is probably a little bit easier to deal with now that I'm a higher level, but he's still going to be a pain in the butt to kill. This big old hellboar. Oh, I missed. Fairy saved my butt. If we're going to fight him, which I don't know if I should, but I probably should. Just might as well get it out of the way. Ooh. He hits like a truck. I don't know if I should cheese him again. Ooh. You can't hit me like that, you jerk. Ooh. I'm gonna come up here and heal real quick, because he's not gonna be able to reach me, and we might as well cheese it a little bit. Can I hit him from up here? Nope. That's okay. Can you do anything from up here? Nope. Okay. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Ooh, I'm too old for this stuff. Really? I'm just gonna have to go toe-to-toe with him. Maybe I can kill him before he kills me. Oh, not that I miss, though. Oh my gosh. When the sun sets, the dead return. So he'll come back. Another helmet. Worse than what I have, but that's okay. We can just go ahead and pull it apart. I guess I can go toe-to-toe with him. That's good to know. Yeah, no more wipes is good. I know some people like that. I know that they'll probably have to do it with some things, especially if they have, like, different server stuff come out. But, yeah, not having wipes is good, especially on forever servers, because you can just rock and roll with it. I'm getting my butt kicked. That's alright. I'm getting lazy and sloppy. Let's take a look at up here. So do you play Once Human pretty often then? Do you play it daily, I guess I should say? Nice. I did really like the dungeon fights. I don't know if they're called dungeons, but they were fun. And the boss battles were pretty unique, and I really enjoyed the game. I thought they did a really good job with it. But yeah, I haven't played it in a while. I need to bounce back to it and pick it up again, give it a shot. Do you stream Once Human? Silos, yes. Thank you, Silos. That's what it's called, Silos. Yeah, this game's multiplayer too, which is nice. Your new scenario. Remind me what a scenario is. Is that like a new character, or kind of like when you go back in Prestige? I don't remember the lingo too often and too much. Brain's a little slow. And it's been a while since I played, so... Alright, let's see. Running out of time. Haven't really found anywhere new to build up at. We've got that plains up top we can do, but I'm a little apprehensive. Scenarios have 5 stages and come with different complications. They are set in different parts of the map with different challenges. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so kind of like world modifiers on it and everything. Gotcha, so just different stuff. That's cool. I like that because it adds a little bit of diversity and variety to the gameplay loop, which is good because a lot of survival games can go stale if they don't have that. That's cool. Yeah, it sounds like they've added so much stuff that I need to get back into it because I'm missing out on a lot of it. Are scenarios something that you can do like when you first start, or is it more geared towards like end game content? big trees down. That's a nice little change. As soon as you chop the trees, you get that sun coming through. That's nice. Yeah, little things like that definitely add to the feel and the je ne sais quoi of video games, which I think is important. That's where a lot of video games are either make or break, or where they shine or not, is on the little things. It's required? Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yep. I'm sold. I've got to get back to Once Human and give it a shot again. Do they have a hardcore mode on Once Human? Where if you die, you lose everything? Or is that something that... I guess they probably won. It's probably more of an MMO. But... that's okay. But yeah, you sold me CEO. I'm going to have to give Once Human a try again. And... everything else like that. I think when I played it, though, I was playing on kind of on my gaming laptop instead of my new rig. So... probably is going to be a little bit better and a lot prettier now. So we will give it a shot and see. Alright, almost nighttime. I've got half an hour. I gotta set up some traps real quick and hide in my little closet and hope that they don't find me. Because I am nowhere near tough enough right now to be able to survive. These monsters will chew you up quick. They will absolutely destroy you in a blink of an eye. It is one of those things that you're not meant to go and fight these guys toe to toe. At least not in the early game. This is something where you need to like hide and survive as best you can. And hope that, you know, they don't just come and destroy you real quick. Durability. Ugh. I like that they do so much damage, but... oh, I guess I got better durability than that. Alright, we're sticking with vine traps. Nothing but vine traps now. We're moving up. Let's do... there. Gotta make sure I can still get out. And there. Let's do... here. You do complicated. They have simple and complicated for experienced player, and yes, items get dropped and etc. on complicated. I like it when they have better items or different items on different modes, like hardcore or that kind of thing. I do complicated because the challenge of losing stuff makes me think harder. Exactly. I like that as well. Definitely adds that whole risk versus reward type thing, and I think that's important on video games, especially if you played video games as long as I have. You need a little bit more to kind of keep your interest, at least on a lot of games. I don't know if that's going to be enough. That might be too excessive. We'll see. If these guys get in, though, I think we'll be okay. I may want to put one up here, though, just to be safe. Alright, we're going to throw a vine trap down here. And see, that's another thing. If I get into a better area, I can definitely build something that's a little bit more well put together. Alright, man. CEO, thanks for stopping by, man. Enjoy the demo. If you like it, feel free to come on back and let me know. I'd be interested to hear your thoughts. You sound like you've got a lot of the same similarities in game taste that I do. So, yeah, let me know what you feel, man. And thank you for stopping by. I do appreciate it. Good. I'm happy to hear that. If you want to stick around for like 5 minutes, you can see what the nighttime's like. I lied. I've got another hour in game time. So yeah, go do your thing. I'll let you experience it for the first time for yourself. And if you want to stop by it, we can discuss it. I'm all ears, man. Alright. So let's clear this out a little bit. Let's start dropping everything in. Okay, I'm going to hold you to it, CEO. And if you start streaming again, let me know. I want to come check out your stream a little bit, and that way we can support each other. Because I'm all about, you know, making sure that people work together. That's why I like the support roles in video games and the backline stuff. So go have fun, enjoy it, and I'll see you around a little later, man. Alrighty, so dropping everything into the chest. We might have to cook some food here soon. And let's see what we got. We got a night coming up, so this is going to be good and scary. These guys are getting stronger and stronger, and we are not in a position to withhold them much longer. It is like a tidal wave, and we are an old rusty wooden door trying to fight back. So we need to move on and up here soon. But we can cook some of our water. We can do some more experimentation with food. See if we can cook anything else up. Mango and corn. I don't have much to work with, and a beet and clams. Maybe we don't do any cooking right now. Maybe we just hold off and purify some water real quick. Not that it matters. Can you add more than one water? Oh, you can. I like that. Probably just takes longer to cook, but I'm all for it. Ooh, double water did something interesting. Good to know. I wonder if that's like super good water. Oh, I just burnt all my water. That's dumb. Okay, apparently you don't want to cook a bunch of water together. It just burns it to shit. Alright, let's eat this up then. Gotta clear our plates, make sure that we have room. We got... Oh, it destroyed some of our bottles too. That sucks. Alright, well let's go fill those up real quick. We got a little bit of time before nighttime comes and these monsters get us. Or try to. Oh crap. Collect some water. I'm going to switch those around real quick. And then we got to get back inside. We got, let's see, 37 minutes, 27 minutes, 37 minutes, 27 minutes. I can math. 27 minutes before the monsters come. So, let's get some purified water up in here. We could probably. I want to cook with jerky. I don't. Golden berries. They've got to be something good with them. That's going to be something we got to wait and grab later. Let's give it a shot and take a look. Pull that out. Let's drop everything back in so we can start saving inventory space, even though we've got a good chunk of inventory space. Because we are pack rats, and that's what we do. We make sure that we can hold on to as much stuff as we can. Inventory space is an important resource to manage, and having a lot of inventory space makes so we don't have to worry so much about it. I've got more stuff down here that I didn't realize. We're going to move that crafting knife over here. We are going to organize stuff real quick, and let's throw this meat in here. So we know meat and veggies gives us, what was it again, the defense? Steak and vegetables. Yep, defense level 1. Marinated steak gives us health, but we can use this fruit jam, which is just 2 different fruits together, to get the health level 2. Mushroom steak doesn't give us any bonuses. We're going to use that. Let's drink a water. Or a berry juice or whatever it is now. And we got monsters coming. So let's stay alert and make sure that we don't die. I probably should. Pearl ornament, dull sword, feather headband. Oh, right. I've got the different feather stuff. Let's take a look at the boots. Let's make some feather boots real quick while these guys are dying. Oh, did I not? I didn't buy them from that guy. I just blew my inventory. Okay, I'm gonna have to go back and buy more stuff. Pearl ornament. I have 1 pearl. Interesting. Let those guys die. Hopefully they come over to our stronger side. Turn a torch on so we're not afraid of the dark. Hopefully these guys don't clip through the walls or come into the ceiling. Those little blue wings that like to fly are notorious for that. Great way for some free level ups. I'm all for it. Here's the thing. I think I'm pretty well geared. Oh, there's a hellboar that's chasing me now? Oh, shit. Okay. I wonder if he's coming after me because I killed him. I wonder if that's why he spawned at night. It'll be interesting to see what happens. But if these guys could get in... Oh. Yeah, he's all the way up there. Good thing. Alright, interesting. Alright, Bifta, let's do some magic. Let's see if we can't hurt him from out here. Hopefully that didn't damage my own door. It might have. Hellboar's taking damage, so I'm all for it. So apparently when you kill these big baddies, they respawn at night to fight you. Good to know. Let's get these rocks out of the way real quick. We got more people up there. We're going to go right back over here. We want these guys to be focused on our strong side, which is to the right. Okay, Hellboar down. That is good. The rest of these guys are pretty in the way. 6. What was 6 of these? I had something in the slot. I don't know what it was. Fishing pole. Right. Okay, 7. We're going to open up our traps. We need some more vine traps. We only have 2 vines left. Gotta make sure that we are well protected. Okay, so our gate's getting down really bad. We're gonna repair this bad boy. Not even halfway through. It's gonna be a long night. Ooh, crap. Halfway through. Halfway through. Interesting. Okay, you are inside. I don't know how you did it, but congratulations, sir. Wasting a whole bunch of stone, just repairing stuff. Yeah, I need more traps. With them all just beating on my door, probably not the best plan. The night comes for me again. Alright, let's see what happens. Got some big guys stomping around. Get those guys to run over the other traps. Alright. Yeah, we are not going to last here much longer. We have got to find a new place to start building. We got to make sure it gets built fast. We are slowly being overwhelmed. We are hemorrhaging resources. So we got to be sure to find a good place. We have a minute left. We are still not safe. They can kill us in about 3 seconds. So we need to double check things. And we need to get out of here, and we need to make sure that we find a better and more defensible spot. I think that we need to probably have a long chamber and have them just run straight at us. A big old opening and have them just charge right at us. That way we can have a whole bunch of these vine traps set up and just chew through them. It's going to be tough, though. We might need to... Oh, crap, I don't know. How are you damaging that part? They're clipping through the wall a little bit. That's okay. We'll just repair them real quick, because the last thing we want to do is have them break stuff through the wall. They're getting melted out there. That's fine. Let's... Yeah, big guys. Bring them back over this way. We have some traps that have survived, which is good. Alright, let's do our reward. Let's see what we got. Our fairy might be enough. We can do our double jump. Ooh. Effectively mine ores. Thunderstruck wood fragment. Chop wood? Or mine ores. Ooh. You know what? We're getting away from wood. We're going to be doing more of the stone stuff right now. I think we can stick with this moonstone shard. Maybe we can throw it on our pickaxe. But we are a week and a day into this game on the in-game time. So let's have a look. Mining damage 7. You know what? Let's go throw that on the ant helmet. I think that'd be perfect. Since we have our ant mining helmet that's going to help us cut things faster, let's throw this guy on here. And that gives another... So we're at 15 mining damage. That's going to be huge. Okay. This is where it gets real. Some of them survived, some of them did not. So let's repair these guys real quick because we're going to need them for later. Looks like they all come from one direction. And where I can't see out here, I don't know where they're exactly coming from, so I can't reinforce it better. We need to find a better spot, right? This is not a good spot for us anymore. And I'll keep saying that, but I'm trying to remind myself so we don't just get complacent and just stay here. So let's go. We've got to do some scouting. We've got to find a place that's better. I wonder if we can build in the ant caves. Probably not, because if we couldn't build in that other one, we're not going to be able to build in this one. So maybe we... I don't want to do the plains just because it's so open and I can't use any of the landscape to help with my defenses. But I think that might be the play just because we need more room to operate and we need a gauntlet. We need to make a gauntlet for these guys to run through. I don't think we can build anything over here in this little arena here because they've got some day-walking giants in there, which are like the same things that come out at nighttime. If you heard the big stomping last night, that's them. That's them smacking shit. So this isn't a bad area. It's just so open. They'll probably destroy the base. We probably have to have one wide open area. I don't know. Let's double check real quick, see if our ferry has enough. 10. We've got it. Let's do it. Let's do our double jump now. And bam. Got it. Let's see how good this is. This one takes 2 points. Nope. I don't know how much points this takes. 10 points. 10 points for her to have invisible bags. We're okay on that one right now. Let's see what the double jump looks like. Oh, nice. We got some more leverage. That's going to help us a lot. I think we can come over here now and check, because we had this area that we checked when, like 2 in-game days ago that looked kind of promising, but we didn't want to go too far over here because we had to build up to get up the ledge. But now that we have a double jump, we might be able to build somewhere that is a little bit less accessible, and we might be able to pull it off. I think it's really cool. Like I've mentioned before, is if you see anything in this game, you can go there. I mean, it's just awesome. Build through here. All right, let's go see if we can see up here on this little ledge and see if we can sneak around if there's something good up here. Okay, so we vaulted up. That's good. I do see that we have the teleporter there. Yellow fields is good. I wonder if double jumping will help me from fall damage. Interesting. Can we get around here? Probably not. Oh, we're going to find out. Oh, I did too soon. Oh, nope, we're okay. I can't move, though. Interesting. Okay, so we can't go up there. That is an invisible wall. We lucked out right there, so we didn't fall and die. That would have sucked. Now, I have no idea what level these guys are. Probably pretty high, and that terrifies me. They don't tell you what level they are until you do some damage on them. So I would recommend getting a bow and sneaking up. At least that way you can see how much damage they do, and what level they are, and if they're one-shot you or not. Last time I saw these kind of guys, they were high level, and they one-shot me. Oh, level 16 blue swordsman. We're golden. We can handle these guys. Oh, wrong one. Crap. Take a bullet from Bilfa. I don't know why they keep grabbing their head. It's probably something with the lore, but I'm not familiar with what the lore is. What is this? Blue soldier's badge. Interesting. Okay. That's a fun little thing. Let's get one of those 8. We should probably do a defense one if we're going to be doing some combat here. Let's get our water up. Sprint. Yeah, nope. Let's do the berry one. Get those out of the way. Okay, we've got our health going up. We could probably equip our boarhead if we're going to be doing damage because we're not farming right now. And let's give it a shot, shall we? Might give it a shot and then let's shoot them in the head, just like that. Okay. Yeah, all 3 bullets at once, I will take it. So one thing that you're doing is if they don't see you, you still need to crouch so you get that sneak shot damage. Oh, I missed the critical hit on his head. Do you have a bow? You have a spear. Alright. Shoot him, Bilfa. Yeah, who names their fairy Bilfa? I guess fairy parents, right? Fairy godparents? Am I supposed to scream on that one? Art of the Spear. Stale bread, interesting. Alright, I do like the little books that give us XP when we read them. That's kind of a fun little concept that is kind of a staple with RPG games. You can find EXP books, you know. Kind of a big deal. Yeah, take that arrow right to the face. We'll just attack you from behind. Do some dodge rolling. Oop, we got some fun gloves. Max hit points, spear damage 3%. I like that. I do like the spear. The spear is a fun weapon. I just can't, like, this is my strongest hitting weapon right now. And we've got to rock with it, right? Because this is all about numbers and making sure that we have the right ones. Oh, I thought there was one more out here. Oh, that's one thing I wish, is that the aiming on the fairy was just a little bit better. We got another healing potion, which is good. I'll take that. Looks like we got some good minerals right here to mine out. That's the thing. I wonder if we won't be able to build where there's supposed to be minerals respawning. Or maybe we can. I don't know. I don't know. I'm still learning this game. I'm learning just as much as you guys are when you watch. So let's just play it through and see what we can do. Mining these out. So that's one little thing you can notice too. Real subtle, but you'll notice it. Hopefully you notice it faster than I did. Is that if you see stuff sticking out of these giant clumps of clay, or apparently stone, whatever they're supposed to be, that's where you get the different materials. Coal, copper. If you see a basic one like that, it's just flint. So we got a nice little cave back here. Probably nothing. Can I crouch through it? Nope, just a dead end. Alright, we can go up here though and see what's on this teleporter. We can see what's behind the teleporter too. It's not a bad little area. I don't know if it'd be good for a base, but it's not bad. Eye patch, we've seen these guys before. I do like that they have different qualities. Different qualities even on top of their tiers. So we've got different tiers. We've got like white, green, blue. We've seen purple, and we saw one legendary, but that was in a shop. So we know that there's at least those 5 colors. And with quality, we've seen 4 different qualities. So that's a lot. That's a lot of different variety on gear that we can find and get, which is nice because if you guys are like me, we like to hunt down loot, and doing so is good. So, author of Apharaths. Apharath's target of observation, Kraken. Estimated size, incalculable. Its tentacles are at least the length of 10 people, but each different in length. Interesting. Home range, the entire perimeter of the island, and more. Age, incalculable. Description. This creature was a creature of legend, long before I had arrived here. Unlike most other octopi that were nocturnal and hunted during the night, the Kraken would be actively observing the island as if it never even slept. Maybe it's because it's too big, but it seems it can't get any closer to the island. It's possible that the Kraken isn't even an octopus, or any other mammal that we know of. Technically, octopus are not mammals. I get it might be a translation error, but they might just be trying to say like, hey, it's not close to anything we've seen before. There's no standard to determine its age. Aren't you supposed to count like the suckers on its tentacles or something like that, or is it rings on trees? I don't remember, something like that. But according to all of my findings of treasures the Kraken has interacted with, I may be a creature that's been around far longer than my original projections. The creature itself may be a historical monument. If you travel beyond a certain point, the Kraken will attack you relentlessly. That is one thing I did not do. I did not swim out in the water to see how far I could swim. I had a feeling there was something like that. I wasn't sure if it was like a Dragon's Dogma thing where like you just suddenly start dying in the water, or if the Kraken came back. That's one thing I didn't check. It will rush to you whenever you reach an area where it can traverse. However, I do not know yet why it is so hell-bent on doing so. A long scroll. Even after attacking, it doesn't drag its prey into the water, so it certainly isn't for its own survival or sustenance. Not too long ago, a member of the crew also mentioned that when it cries, it almost sounds as if it's speaking an ancient language. Okay, we get to talk to the squid. No one believed them and said it was because they were probably hallucinating from being tired. I've been there. When you are too tired, you start hearing stuff. It's a real thing. But if what they said was true, the Kraken could truly be an entity beyond anything within the confines of human interpretation. It could also be true that the Kraken is purposely trapping people here intentionally. Makes sense. The more I think about it, the weirder it gets. Definitely pretty weird. But this all goes back to if the Kraken is intelligent enough to be doing this trapping thing. The Kraken doggedly goes after anyone who dares try and leave the island. But there are many who live their lives shipwrecked on this island. It seems the rest of the page is written so hastily that the remainder is illegible. Wow, I cannot talk right now. Probably because my wife, she never lets me say anything anyways, so I don't get to talk. The thing isn't a blank, it's a blank. It truly is blank. So I'm probably going to guess God or something like that. Oh my gosh, more reading. Okay, the Book of Medeiros, Chapter 6, Desire. But with one curiosity, this story started to become twisted. The curiosity arose as one man continued to defy mortal fate. While others succumbed, their lifespan unfulfilled, the people of Luminora began to question the source of Medeiros' life. Since when had he been no longer satisfied with mortal life? Since when had he filled his heart with desire? So we're skipping a bunch. We've seen 4. We're still missing 5. Well, we saw 3. So we're missing 4 and 5. We're already on 6. So good thing I'm saving all these so we can go back and read them in order and see kind of what's going on. Was it when he first created the Cthulhu Stone, or was it when the king kissed his hand? The voice of Cthulhu Stones were not the voice of God. The source of Cthulhu Stone's power was life force. Cthulhu Stones were the vitality of life forms given shape. They were not the blessing of Luminora, but instead a curse that bound people to Medeiros. Cthulhu Stones were the strings that turned people into puppets. Cthulhu. To do the bidding of one single man. Probably why they're doing Cthulhu Stones is because they use that icon that kind of looks like Cthulhu on the island that we have yet to even get close anywhere to. The puppets of Luminora became wise to the source of these strings. Medeiros told the people that only he could bring them absolute peace. He showed no hesitation to lay bare his desires. He called himself Cthulhu. Alright, cool. So we got some stuff up there. We've got another teleport location. I like this area. Just because it's close to a teleporter. It looks like they can only come from one place, but I don't know if they spawn behind or if they're going to be up on there jumping down on my roof. I don't know. I think it'll be ground level, but can I even build here? Let's just double check and see where we can and can't build, because we need to figure that out before things get too crazy. Okay, so we can build over stuff. Interesting. Then we'll probably mine it afterwards. That's interesting. Okay, so here's a good section too. We might need to keep this area as an option. You know what? We probably need to decide soon. We are running out of time. I think this is just taking me up in the jungle, but I don't know where exactly this pops out from. I need to backtrack real quick and see. Okay, I have not been here because I left an empty box right there. And that right there. What is this? Crocodile gloves. Cool. Does that mean there's crocodiles in here? Oh, that's a swamp. Okay, I have not been back here. But this looks like crocodile shoes. Okay, this looks like a place where I need to go. So, with that being said, I think I may need to move my base to right there on that charger thing. There's a crocodile right there. Let's see how tough these guys are. 21. Yes, this is where the next area I have to be, so this is good. I do like the idea of a swamp, so... Ooh, hidden treasure. Gotta keep your eye out for this kind of stuff. This game, I've noticed, has tons of it. Just hidden around corners where you really have to look and pay attention, because you blink and you miss it. I like the swamp. I like this area. There's probably stuff up there we can go look at too. I don't know if we can get up there though. We have a double jump. We have to remember to use that now. But I don't think there's anything up there that you can actually get to. We'll double check though. Oh, maybe. Alright, let's see. I don't think we were meant to be up here, so that's okay. Yellow fields. Okay, we have yet to clear out the rest of the yellow fields. Let's... Oof. Yeah, not a lot of trees around here either. Let's set up a base here. I like it. Doesn't have to be too big. I don't know if I want it close to stuff or probably more in the open in the middle. Alright, let's see what we can do. I can go a little higher because I can double jump now. Let's see if it'll let me build anywhere attached to it. Nope. Interesting, why not? Is it too tall? Is that why? So... Okay, that'll let me build like that. Can I still get to that stuff down there, though? I can. I don't necessarily need that guy up top, so... Let's get rid of it, shall we? Let's go 7, and we are going to move it. Oh, it's not going to let me. That's one thing. Sometimes it'll let you move stuff, other times it won't. So I haven't yet to figure out what's going on with that. There we go. We'll just destroy it, get out of the way. Oh, that's why. I used the trap one instead of the actual building one. Alright, well, lesson learned. Okay, so that's the thing. It's too low now. Interesting. And it snaps, but I can't turn off snap fit. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Okay, that's fine. We can make that work. Probably don't need that much. I mean, we probably can do more, but... Then we can't do it because that guy's in the way. I wonder if I can do it once I get rid of it, though. I can. Perfect. We can definitely bring this back further as needed. All right, let's... Stone pillars. I don't know what the pillars do quite yet. I haven't really messed with anything besides just basic building. Can we do every 3 spot here? We can, which I'm all for. Yeah, I think that's good. We need to kind of preserve our stones. I mean, yeah, we have a ton, but it'll go by quick. I guess technically I could drop that further back, but I think that's okay for right now. Let's start doing some walls. I don't know how this is going to work with not using a gate, but I definitely want windows to be able to see stuff. We'll open them on the outside. I don't know if there's going to be able to like shoot at me or what, but being able to see I think is going to be important. That we can kind of understand how the AI of the baddies works. That way we probably could. Yeah, let's do that. So we can see everything. We got good eyes, good visibility. Back here, I don't know if we really need doors. I don't think they can get through if there's not a door here. They may not actually want to come through. So I think that if we give them an option to, you know what, we're going to go solid wall. We don't want them to even see us because we want them to come through one certain way. And if we give them an option to see us from a different way, that's going to mess everything up. So let's just keep this simple so we don't ruin things for ourselves. We can make the second floor too, but we may want to wait on that for a minute until we get more stone. I know we have some stone next to us, but we still need to keep it somewhat decent because we don't know if they're going to actually damage our building, right? We haven't seen if they'll actually attack our building because our building has been inside a cave. So we don't know how dangerous it actually is. We don't know what's going to happen. We don't know if this is actually going to work or not. But I like the concept of being able to have a nice long death chamber right here. So we'll see. Can I close these blinds? Nope, I cannot. They're stuck open, which is fine. I guess we could double this back and have a super long just pathway of death for them to run up to, but we don't have the resources for that quite yet. And I wonder... Wait, can I use a gate? Right, so we need a gate. Can I use that at the top here, or is it mess things up? Oh, it messes things up. It's too big. We need a door frame here. Okay. So trap stuff, it's not going to work because it actually deals damage. So we'll cancel here. We'll go here. I don't know. Do I need to put walls down low? I can put them up high, but that's about it. Can I put you on the edge? Nope. This stair pretty much blocks everything. I probably could have gone out a little bit further, but we'll leave it here for now. Alright, so let's just put a door in here. Door frame here. I don't know. Haven't really looked at what I have, what I can use. Sandstone, huh? Stairs, fences, stone walls. It says stone doors and all that stuff, but I don't know how to actually make a door. I don't know if there's an option for doors. So we'll see. I'm definitely going to have to put in a roof here soon. I don't know if I want to double it up so it's twice as tall or not. You know what? No, I want just a single layer right now. We can double up higher if needs be. Let's do a flat roof. Stone ceiling. And we can put torches in here as needed so we can see stuff. But we need to make sure this gets sealed up soon. And we need to make sure we have the right ingredients for everything. Because this could be the end of us if we're not careful. So we need to go from here. I do like the idea of being able to run back up the stairs. So maybe. No. You know what? Let's do this real quick. Let's plan this out a little bit now before we get too crazy. No, because we leave an opening they can drop in through it. We don't want to do that. Let's see what our stairs look like if we... What do these look like? Oh, nice little corner stairs. That's cool. That's fun. I guess I can't put these stairs here. I guess this is more like a ramp. I guess you can't put them on something. They have to be on the ground. So with that being said, 1 by 1, 1 by 1, 2 by 2 stone stairs. Okay, so that'll work, but I don't know. I mean, that would be good because then they can just come up, but I can just destroy it later, so that's fine. So yeah, let's just finish building off the flat stone walls, stone ceiling. Let's just finish this bad boy up. We don't care. Oh, and we still have... Okay, there we go. We have a nice little base right now with a little bit of a kill zone. I definitely think we could probably put some doors right here and build this channel a little bit longer. You know what? Let's do that. I like that idea. We're going to add some more walls. These walls right here, we are going to put windows in. Because why not? Right? We want to be able to see what's going on. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. We're going to retrieve this. We don't want to do the whole building. I wish there was a way that if we were to retrieve stuff, we would retrieve just one section of it, right? But we can't. So we're going to have to destroy it, which is fine. And then we're going to put in actual stone walls. We're going to make this a death chamber, right? Because that's what we're here for. We're here to survive. We can put doors here, which I'm okay with. Door frame there. We're going to put a door frame here. Now they still have to come in this way, right? We can build our base here, do whatever we need to do. We've got more room to do stuff. I don't want to put doors here quite yet because I don't know how they're going to work and how they'll come down. But this will work for now. Can I make a door? Let's see. I can. I need a workbench. Cool. All right. So we got stuff. I do like that we can put a fence around us, though. That's kind of cool. I don't know how good it'll be, but you know what? Let's take a look. Let's see. 7 to bring up our trap thing. I wish when you pressed a different button, it would get rid of that, but it doesn't. So stone reinforced. Okay, so we can do stuff around. So let's do this. Let's put our gate right here. And we can open this up as needed, so they flood in, right? Because that's the whole plan. We want to be able to funnel them into a certain point. And I think that if we do it like this, we will be okay. Where traps don't actually have a snap lock feature, so but if they try to get over, they'll take some damage, which is okay, because that's kind of what we're going for, right? We want survivability. We can always come back and repair things as needed. Yes, it doesn't give us a lot of room to grow, but we can always grow up instead of out, which is important as well. Plus, we can always... You know what? We're going to have to give this a weird angle right here, I think. We can always redo the fencing. But having this fencing is going to be good. I wish, however, when you were doing this, it would show you what resources you're currently using in like a little hovering menu. And then that way you can see how much you have left. Right? Because I don't know if I've got a lot left, if I'm almost out, if I should stop, if I need to do different things, when I change stuff, that kind of thing. So we'll just leave it as is. Let's go to the other side real quick. Oh, I am starving myself to death. That's not good. That's another thing. You don't pay attention to your food. I wish there was an audio cue that would tell you, hey, I'm starving. Hey, I'm like dying of dehydration, that kind of thing. While we're here though, what we can do is we can see how much we have left. We've got... I take 21 stone. Jesus, we are nowhere near. Okay, it's going to take a lot of resources then. We need to be aware of that. We got one, maybe two more we can do. Okay, my numbers are off. There it was. I was off by a little bit. And then our pick is almost damaged all the way. Wonder how mining here is going to work. Oh, that's right. I didn't cover it. Get some more level ups while we're chomping away on this. Oh, my lights are off. I'm so sorry. No one can see me. There we go. Get some good mood lighting now. I was too absorbed in the game to realize that my timer went off on my lights. Probably. I need to turn on my trim lighting in my office. Give me just a moment. Why is that not working? There we go. I don't know why that was struggling so hard, but there we go. We got it. Alright, now you guys can see my pretty face. Pretty ugly. Bwahaha. Interesting. Why are my lights being dumb? So one of my lights, I have a light tower mounted on my desk, and it is being weird right now. Like, one of them's not synced up. Just randomly started happening, so I'm still like troubleshooting that half-heartedly, trying to figure out what's going on with that. Just so I don't have like a million different colored lights blasting into my face all the time. But maybe I just need to get different lights. Trim lighting is good, but am I just hitting my base? I am hitting the wall. There we go. That way I can still mine it, because having access to copper like that is pretty good. Not gonna move, and we got some gators by us. We have another city we haven't explored. We've got a good setup here for what we need right now. If we can get things finalized, I think we'll be golden. So we'll see what happens. It's going to be a little bit tight. I'm going to need a lot more stone. I might have to make a trip back up to Snake Mountain. I leveled up. Apparently building stuff gives you level ups. I didn't realize that, but good to know. I have to fight my way back. I didn't think about that. Where are you going, you coward? Yeah, my light's being weird. Alright, well, we're gonna have to do this then. Let's see if this messes up too much in the lighting. Check my stream. Hey, you can still see me. That'll work. I can make that fly. For now. Why did you just randomly turn on? Oh, because you're still acting up. That's why. Problem solved. I'm gonna have to reach out to the manufacturer and be like, hey, what the hell, guys? Oh, these guys like to run. Let's get them both in here. I'm tired of waiting. Oh, not my chat GPT opening up. Oh, man, that might have just fucked me up. One-handed sword, which is good because one-handed sword is what I'm using currently. I would like a spear, but that'll take time. Bow would be nice too. Ooh. I'm in a tough spot now that I think about it. What in the fuck? I don't know how to get up there on him. I mean, there's something where I have to, like, fight. Oh, come on. You know what? I'm beat the heel a little bit. We're going to gradually heal. We'll have to read that in a minute. I don't know how to get that guy. I can't climb up. I really have to shoot him off. Whatever. Ooh, yeah, my stuff is getting burnt out. I'm gonna need to get that stuff fixed here soon. Alright, let's loot a little bit, because who doesn't like looting after you kill a bunch of people, right? So we have some oil, some flint. We got some oil, what is that? Copper. You can tell I don't get that often. because we're right at that copper stage, and I don't see it often. So that's all empty. We got another string of wood right here. Come on, spear buddy. Come get me if you're gonna come get me. If not, let me do my job. Yeah, they do run a little crazy. They are a little fanatical right now, so that's interesting. I got a couple of them still here. I'll probably get rid of them here in a moment. Nothing in there to get. Man, you missed it. Ugh. What in the hell? Am I hitting the wrong button? I am. Stupid Windows key. So I don't like having my dodge on alt. I will have to adjust that. You know what? Let's do that right now. Settings. We are going to switch our inputs. We are going to do... Won't let me. Maybe it doesn't have a word for it. Let's see. Okay, so it works. It's just didn't show my thumb button on the mouse, which is fine. Ooh. I'm all over the place. I'm like Spider-Man. Really, guys? I'm just trying to mine. Oh, my muscle memory shot is going to be interesting. Muscle memory was already going to hell, though, when I was hitting my Windows key. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, get that blood. Oh, shit. Out of stamina. Loot these fuckers. Need a bunch of stone. Open container. Copper is always good. A shit ton of stone, but that's going to be a little tricky to get. Really? Rid of the spear. At least I'm getting spear level ups, which is nice. At least I'm satiated a bunch, so my health is working. Woo! I'm mad by stamina. I haven't done much combat in this game. I've been pretty much just scavenging and building, so... Let's see... Really? Where? Oh, it's an archer just randomly up there that saw me. Lame. Alright, well... I have to bring her a bunch of berries. I need a bunch of stone to finish building stuff out. This is gonna be... I've got night coming soon. I don't have any traps. Oh, fuck you. You shooting my shit. I'm not allowed to mine this, buddy. That's my job. Alright, let's see. I wonder if there's something good up here. We'll find out here in a minute. Oh, this is where we drop down at. Okay. Well, we have to head back this way soon anyways. Might as well start salvaging everything. and go from there. What we need to do is get things situated over there and see if that's going to actually work as a base of operations. If it's good enough to have a death funnel like that to channel everything in and kill it, or if it's going to be something else, right? So it's going to be a tough night. Our base over there isn't going to last. I mean, we know because it's like barely hanging on. So this is going to be interesting. If we can survive one more night, I think we'll be okay, but we may not survive this night. So we're going to have to see what happens. Might need to go get a drink here soon. Can go in there because there's a lot of stone in there with the ants, but oh, do I have my ant helmet? I do. What am I doing? There we go. Talk about ants, and remember I've got like foraging gear on, which I should be using instead of my combat stuff. Well, in my defense, I did just get done with combat, so that's expected. But we can grab all this stuff on our way over. Okay, I have to repair that soon. Oh yeah, look at that. Look how much faster that is. Interesting. That is a huge difference. You know what, we're going to switch those. Just because there's no point in repairing it. I've got tons of them right now. I might as well use them. Go get some stone here in a minute from the ants. Look at that, 3 hits as opposed to the 6 I was just doing. Yeah, 3 hits instead of the 6. That's huge. That is a huge difference. It cuts my mining time in half. How have I not been doing that? Well, granted, it is a new thing that I just got, so these guys still take a little bit more. Because they've got copper in them, but we need to get a bunch of thorns. These thorns are great. We still need a ton of stone. We're getting too sidetracked. We need to run back and get some stone out of there, and then we can come back over here and finish this stuff. Oh, let's see. Grab this. So 1900 roughly is what it has. We got 2 in-game hours. I think that's enough time to go in this cave, get some stone, head back to our other little base, and see if we can't survive one more night. It's gonna be tough. I don't know, honestly. I really don't know. Craft an upgrade anvil at the workbench tier 3. I don't have a tier 3 workbench. I don't know how to get it. You know what? There's an option to upgrade. I need to use that and see what it says I need. I was just about to mention earlier that you can upgrade your walls, which I like, so you don't have to just break them down. You can just automatically upgrade them. And that's probably what I need to do with the workbench. So we'll go see that real quick and see what needs to be done. These fucking ants. I don't like them. They are pains in the asses. You know what? But I don't care. Let's just fucking kill them. We got 2 in here. Oh, I rolled too soon. How are you hitting me so hard? Still don't know what to do with that ant extract, so that'll be interesting to dive into and see. Okay, I've got 1900. I've got 90 minutes of in-game time left. I really should run a timer to see. CEO, I see you're back, man. What do you think? If it's not your cup of tea, that's fine. Right? It's crazy as hell. Dude, I'm telling you, the undead stuff is insane. But it's fun. And what's crazy is that they add more and more different kinds of monsters to the nighttime stuff. So, but yeah, it's cool when you're in that little alcove on the beach and you're sitting there watching them attack you through the fences. Yeah, it gets insane. But I'm glad that you hopped on and tried it. Like I said, if it's not your cup of tea, that's cool. I understand not everyone has the same game taste. I thought it was kind of a fun concept, though. Nice. Good to hear that, man. It always makes me happy to know that I have a decent recommendation for people, whether that comes with music, or schooling, or video games, or books, or movies. I like being able to find new stuff and share things with people, because there are some things that you may absolutely fall in love with that you wouldn't stumble upon naturally. So I'm all for sharing. I'm playing on ultra settings right now, and I'm maintaining 60 FPS pretty easy. I might have one or two things drop down if I remember. Yeah, so shadows, don't need shadows too much, right? Drop those, and then I've got foliage quality because I don't care. Yeah. So I just did that just to optimize stuff, just because that's what I'm used to doing, dropping shadows. I don't need those high. I have it on medium because if you put it on low, like it straight up gets rid of shadows, like you can see on my screen right now. So yeah, I don't care if the shadow doesn't look proper, like if it's just a blob. I mean, the shadows are still pretty good. You can see my shadow behind me, still pretty good. I don't need it to be super in depth. I'm not too worried about it. But yeah, not a bad little game for being in alpha, beta, whatever it is, and running. Yeah, 60 FPS. I mean, there's a couple spots where you get some low frames, and I think that's just part of things not being optimized all the way, but yeah, 60 frames is great. What's your resolution at right now? I'm only running on 2K, so I'm at 2560 over 1440 instead of 1020 by or 1920 by 1080. So I do have my actual resolution up higher on my monitor, but that's about it. Nice. See, that's still good. I only have it on the... Oh, they're coming soon. I only have it on this one just to see if it worked, and it did, so I haven't needed to drop it. Alright, time to build some traps here, because this is my last night at this base. These guys are way too tough for me to be hiding out here. I need a GTFO pretty soon, just because I'm not going to survive much longer here. So I've started building another base. This is just a recap of what you missed, CEO, while you were gone. I found a swamp with gators, and that's going to be my next area to go to. So it'll be kind of interesting to see what happens. I'm building another base out there, so I have a little bit more room to build, because these guys are just straight up stomping me right now. Those are good. I'm going to have to add a couple more. I think I may want to move those guys, actually, if it'll let me. Because they're coming from through here. So there are a couple things, right? If you have... That's what VSync is for. VSync is supposed to sync up the game resolution, like your frames per second, with your monitor refresh rate. I have a monitor that has 165 refresh up to. I don't usually use it. A lot of modern monitors can adjust for that, but you don't need to. If you notice that you're getting some weird stuff, you can always try VSync, see if that'll sync things up, or you can actually change it on your desktop settings on the actual video card settings for on like the desktop and whatnot. But for the most part, it doesn't make too much of a difference. At least from what I found. Some people will argue and say, yes, they have to be the same, but honestly, it's sixes. It's however you want to do it. I've noticed that it's good sometimes, other times it doesn't. It also works on the game, so. Nice. But, you know, I'm no expert when it comes to settings and stuff. Google Foo is amazing. But, yeah, the game's fun. And like you said, I'm the only person streaming it. I don't know how you found me. That's kind of interesting that you found me, seeing as how I'm the only person streaming this game. But at least I could say I'm dominating the market. I have the most streamers on this game right now, which is something I could, you know, skew a little bit to make it sound a lot more impressive than it actually is. It's like saying you're an underwater ceramic engineer when all you do is wash dishes. So you can put a spin on anything. I might be in trouble. I don't think I have enough. That's awesome. That's cool. I'm glad that you found me that way. That's kind of why I was like, maybe I should stream it. Because when I was doing research yesterday to see if anyone was on it, I couldn't find anything. And very limited stuff on YouTube. But yeah, I just stumbled on it when I was browsing through Steam yesterday and gave it a shot and was very pleasantly surprised, because that doesn't happen often, where I look through a game and I'm like, oh yeah, this looks cool, and I play it and it's hitting that itch that I need. So ow. I don't ever pop my fingers. My wife tries to pop my fingers all the time, and I can't do it. I think I need to save that. I probably Tricky, tricky, tricky. Oh yeah, like I said, so with my job I have to do a grave rotation every 10 weeks. But I only have to do it for 3 nights, and then I get a week off, and then I go back to work on pretty much a normal schedule. I find that's not true. When I go back to work after my week off, I have to do 1 more night of graves. So I find it's a lot easier just to stay up late at night. So this is what I do. Like, I'm going to be up all night playing video games because I don't have to worry about my wife or needing anything from me because she's going to be asleep. So it's like fun game time for me. Oh, the monsters are so loud. I don't know if I'm going to survive this night. I really don't. Oh yeah, they're not happy. That's it. I got to double check and put some stuff down because I am terrified right now, and it may not be very good here in a minute. Got plenty of wood for repair as well. Oh, yep. Oh, right before they got to it. That was close. I'm not even a minute in. They got a big berth over there smacking stuff. Oh, I'm not going to survive this. I'm going to burn through so many resources saving this guy. I don't know if they can destroy your bases and chests. I have not gotten them in that far. They can destroy like your foundation, like your walls and such. But I don't know about chests. They tend to only go for like the doors though. So we'll see. How did you guys get in there? You're not supposed to be over there. I'm literally such a coward right now. My next base is going to be a lot better. I have a good long chamber. I've started with the foundation. And once this night, if I can get through this night, I can start moving everything over and at least defend that place. It's a lot more defensible than this tiny place. Oh. Man, I'm burning through all my stone trying to keep this gate fixed. That's not good. Halfway through. Night shutters, that's your halfway point. Let's do this. I do need to level up her abilities a little bit better. Let's see what happens. Okay, I got 80 seconds left. I lied, 140 seconds left. But luckily these guys aren't coming from the other side. Oh my gosh, that scared me. I saw an axe or something cleave through. Taking a drink. Ugh. I was going to be really impressed with the timing. Okay, second part of the wave. Nothing there. 183 stone. We're okay for a moment. Okay, we got some ground out there. Dashers, blue wings. We've got some brutes. I have yet to see the brutes pop up on this, but I have a feeling that once I move to our next base, it's going to be a little different, a lot more intense than just hiding in this little cave right here. But yeah, I can't survive in here for much longer. "65 seconds, here we go, almost there." I know this is probably pretty boring to watch. It'll be a little bit more exciting on the next night when I actually have a base set up and I can do more than just sit here and repair things. But that's okay. Man, they are chewing through that so quick. Good thing Billfoot can fire through stuff. I don't know if you can damage your own stuff yet. I feel like you can. So I'm really apprehensive about using her abilities. At least that big AoE one that takes forever to go. But let's try it. Let's see. Oh yeah, see, just not good. Repair. I got 14 seconds. Oh. You know what? I don't care if they break that gate. I just gotta stay alive for a little bit. There we go. Whew. Yeah, I do have survival issues in here. This was great for a little place, but not so good right now. Exchange item for gold might be good. Cursed rare iron ring. I think it's only a blue ring. Very XP is nice, but I think we're gonna go with the exchange item. I need gold right now, so I can go over to them at the, what's it called? The Irwin Fortress. So yes, and the whole time I've played, I've only been in this little section right here. This is pretty much as far out as I've gone. I just started building a base right here. Actually, it's literally right here outside this little swamp. So I have literally only been like right here. And this map's huge. And they are talking about making more islands and doing like a whole boat thing so you can go to different islands and stuff. So they've got some really good stuff planned for this from what I've seen. So it'll be interesting to see how it all comes together. Get that guy. We're going to get that guy. I'll do some more cooking here soon. Got... Start moving stuff over. I don't even know if I have enough space in my inventory right now. Probably not. But I gotta finish building it first before I start moving stuff, so let's do that. Do I want other stuff stored for now? Yeah, let's store all the stuff we don't need right now. Let's get it out of the way. We can come back for it. That one sells for 700, that's it? That's lame. Meteor fragment. Okay, well. Yeah, this place is not lasting too much longer. We need to head back up, get as much stone as we can so we can finish building out our base and tower and our little death tunnel. Ooh, that way I won't have to listen to the elk all the time, too. That'll be nice for when I'm hiding in my base, trying to avoid the debt collectors that are coming for me at night. They want my soul. Apparently selling your soul to the devil. He'll send collectors after you. That's not what happened in the game, but we'll kind of see. The story's still developing, so we're learning as well. All right. Grab these stone while we're here. Because, like I said, we pretty much need all the stone we can get. Let's see if the stone in here is respawned yet. Stone and flint. Yeah. We've got some ants, too, which is good. We can probably take them out. Come on, buddy. And a swing and a miss. Do some button mash and call it good. Ooh. Ants attack so fast. The last one. If I get high enough level, getting my attack on there so I can cause bleed damage will help so much with the rolls, and then I can use that bleed damage to heal. And that'll add to some survivability, which is good. Alright, busting them out. We gotta get our metal up and going, and our stone. Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow, probably towards the evening as well. I'll be sleeping for most of the day, but should be on pretty much all night. So if you do stop by, that'd be awesome. And if you decide to stream, let me know if you stop by, and I'll hop into your stream and we can watch each other and everything else like that. But CEO, I appreciate you stopping in and being so chatty. It's been nice to have a little bit of feedback so I wasn't talking to myself, because like I'm a new streamer, still trying to figure everything out and all that, so I do appreciate you interacting with me. It was a nice gesture, and I'm sure you understand how it is sometimes, or how it was, depending on how big you are. Gotta get our thorny vines, because they are amazing damage-wise. We need to go see. I should have done this while we were back at night, but I forgot, even after bringing it up. We need to see if we can upgrade our workbench. That is the next on our task list. We need to start doing that so we can do metal, which I think would help a ton with survivability and tools and armor and gear. I'm getting metal and everything else like that, so. Toodles, man. Have a good one. I'm glad you say toodles. I say toodles all the time, too, so I appreciate it, man. Have a nice night. I will see you tomorrow. I'll be on here. Same bat time, same bat channel. Alright, so knock this out. We gotta find pretty much every single piece of stone we can. Have a good one, CEO. I appreciate you stopping by, man. I'm not gonna stop saying that, so have a nice night. I'll see you tomorrow, man. Gather some berries, get some fiber. I remember when fiber was a hard resource to find before I realized you could get it off those plants. It's amazing when you find games that have knowledge checkpoints like that. When you learn how to do something, it makes things easier. It's always a fun little concept. Not the whole game shouldn't be like that, but having some of the mechanics like that, I think is a good thing. It adds some variety, so it's always a good thing. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna sneak our way over this way. We do have the yellow field down there, which is interesting. We need to explore that a little bit better because we have those guards there. We've got our nice little pleasant base here. And apparently, now that we have double jump, we can pretty much avoid fall damage if we jump right at the last minute. There we go. Beautiful. I love it. I will exploit the hell out of that, and I will not feel guilty one bit about it. Oh, what are you doing in my base, buddy? You stuck. You are stuck. All right. Oh, you're stuck. Good. All right, Bilfa, get him. Let's let him pound. Let Bilfa fight him a little bit. Interesting. It must be because they spawn here, and because my base is here, they can't do anything now. Interesting, interesting, interesting. I'm gonna have to remember that. So when they spawn, not necessarily a good thing. I wonder if that'll stop once I seal this off completely. Let's give it a shot, shall we? Let's see if it does actually work that way. Still trying to figure stuff out. So go from there, just like we did on the other side, and then we'll start going back in here. Keep it pretty square. I think that should be enough room that I can sneak by on the ground. Yep, that way we can get those stone ore and all the other ore that spawns there. Get this done a little bit more. I think we're pretty close to being able to connect this on the back. Nope. Slightly different. I don't know if I want to put a gate here or not. Probably not, because that's another way they can get in. We don't want gates there. We want them to only have one way in. That way it's easier to defend. We can have more traps there. Put that there. I think this will be okay. I don't know if they'll be able to get through this, but we'll see. We will see what happens with this. Like I said, we're still learning the mechanics, still learning kind of what these baddies are capable of, and all that fun jazz. I guess I could put a gate here, but I don't really want to right now. I still don't need to, but he's gonna attack me. I don't know. Oh, I can use a sword to attack this stuff? I did not realize that. Good to know. Probably just break stuff. Probably is not as effective as like using... Or maybe those were his attacks. I don't know. I still think a pickaxe is better, but... Ooh. See, now I'm really tempted to put... Oh shit, there's lots of them. Ooh. I don't want to die, actually. Alright, so yeah, we definitely need to seal off this wall. I'm not going to put a gate back there. We're going to make this difficult for everybody, including myself. This is going to be one way in, one way out. Oops, we want the trap walls. Stone reinforced walls. Not the other ones. Okay, that looks ugly as sin, but we'll rock with it for now. I don't know if these traps and all that other stuff will actually effectively hurt the daytime mobs, so I don't know. We're gonna have to see, like I said. But I like that we have this little copper place. Definitely use it to our advantage, so we don't have to go too far to get at least some of this basic resource. We got some coal, we got some stone, where we're getting ready to move into the metal age and do some metallurgy. It's a good thing that we have stuff here, so we don't have to go far. I mean, we know where other stuff is, but having stuff close and ready at hand is always nice. Now, can I get out of here? Now that I think about it, I'm stuck in here. I don't know if I can actually get out. I might have just screwed myself over, so we're going to see. I think I should be able to get out. Yep, we're good. We got some stone right here, which is nice. We got this there. I don't know if I need to double stack these guys or if that even matters. Let's see if we can. Nope, not really. That's pretty much it. So, okay, good to know. I guess I could put a stone gate at the back. Wouldn't be too bad, but Alright. Now comes the fun part. We need to put some traps down. This is where a lot of our resources are going to get soaked up. How much do we have? We can do 8. We're going to need a lot more vine traps, though. Especially with how brutal this night's going to get. I don't know if this is going to cause issues with... It'll be good for a little bit, but if they start getting through that whole thing, we're going to have some issues. So let's organize this real quick. Let's take a look and see. I do have some skill tree stuff we can look at. I got 4 points. I got to start spending those. Let's see. Durability and attack increased by 50%. So we did have that. That's good. Crafting speed is doubled. So 3 if we go that way, or 4 if we go this way. But we also get that quick hands. Crafting speed is doubled, which is nice, but I don't really need it. I can wait and be patient. But hit points plus 2 is not that big either, so let's just do that. Now we need 3 points for the Master Trapper, which is good. We can get that here in a minute. Let's check our skill points. We got 8. I still feel like our attack needs to be up. I don't feel like I'm hitting hard at all. We're going to go a little bit more on the glass cannon side because I like glass cannon stuff. Skill tree is good. Let's see if our fairy's got any stuff. She's level 12, so she's getting up there. How many points does she have? She has 0 points. I do think we need to start leveling up this mana sphere. I like that. 20-second cooldown is not bad. Skill points required 1. Dash might be a good one too to help us move forward and look for stuff. Same with the Blithas. Oh, it's a Blithia. Biltha. Why did I call her Biltha? Can't read, that's why. Blithia? Whatever. Okay, haven't found any other skins for her, but we'll see if we can get some there soon. Let's see. Altars. Pond. The SunSets, farming, caves, map, fishing, opening your map, blueprints, death. Place only at night. I didn't realize that. That's interesting. One week. Alright, well, we're making some progress. Let's repair that guy. We need... Interesting. I guess we can go mess with some gators and get some stuff there, but honestly, we probably should go start bringing our stuff over and have this be our area. We've got a lot of moving to do, and if we're going to be doing some running through that nasty stuff, because I don't want to have to kill all those guys. That's why they hit like trucks. Medicine's nice. Why is it going up there instead of in there? That's a little bit of a bug that I wish they'd manage. Alright, let's start drinking our pina coladas. Let's get our satiate up. Or satiate. Satiety. Wow, why can I not talk right now? Satiety. Let's get full. There. Stop using big words. You don't need to. Satiety. Wow. It's like when you say a word so much it starts to sound weird. Yeah, that's kind of at the point I'm at right now, apparently. jump is nice. Oh, I guess I could teleport, but we don't need to right now. I am glad that it doesn't require any stones or materials to teleport. I should start utilizing that a little bit more, I feel, because of that reason specifically. I mean, if it's not going to cost me anything, I might as well do it, right? Alright, we're going to sneak past the Hellboar again. We did find that if we kill the Hellboar, he's going to come back alive at night and add to the whole monster thing. So, that is something we have to be aware of. And we need to decide if it's worth it to farm him for helmets or what have you. So, I think we're okay right now. We'll just let it be how it is. We'll just do our thing. We're going to start moving stuff over, which we need to do. I probably should have built some chests over there and emptied my inventory completely. Feels like a wasted trip now because I won't be able to get everything folded over there, but it's okay. We can get the majority of the big stuff. We're finally moving out of the jungle. Jungle's nice, has tons of wood, but we're now onto the stone and metal. Metal will be good once we can figure out how to start smelting it. That is the kicker. We've got metal, we've got coal, we've got copper, but we can't do anything with it. That's why we need to finish our tutorial and build an anvil. We need to see if we can upgrade our workbench. I didn't see a building option, but it might just be something where we actually have to just click on it and then upgrade it that way. One of the features that they offer is that you can upgrade your foundation or stuff that's already existing as an option, but I haven't really used it. I need to start using the stuff that's available to me because it makes no sense that we wouldn't be doing that. So we'll keep grabbing some stone as we go, because that's what our base is now. We're going to be pretty heavy on the stone, especially if we're repairing doors and walls and traps and all that fun stuff. So we're going to come over this way for leather when we need to. Get rid of this base finally. I guess we start picking up all those straps too. Those would be good to add to our thing. Let's get the big stuff out of the way, right? We want to get that over so we can at least have our respawn set. Good. I do think that we need this guy. We'll retrieve that. We'll retrieve that. Gimme. Oh, yep. Hen house. Pick that up as well. We're not going to do chests yet just because we end up getting all the stuff that's in them. And I don't know if we're going to have stuff drop. I don't know when stuff despawns. Cancel. Retrieve that. Okay, so I think the biggest one we're going to have right now. See, we're almost already full. That's dumb. Ugh. One, two, three, 6, 8. Definitely don't have enough space for all this, but we can take some stuff. I guess we'd salvage that. We don't need those gates anymore. Get rid of those guys. Get rid of those guys. I think we're sitting at 9 now. We need to get rid of 1. We get rid of one of the swords. We have other swords. We want to keep 1 just in case 1 breaks. I think we need to get rid of 1 more item just so we can have the chest moved with us as well. Spearman's gloves are great. Lots of armor, more hit points. Spear damage is up on there. We need to save the gathering knife. Well, we already have a gathering knife. It might screw us if we don't. We've got a sword here. We've got a sword here. Let's get rid of this guy right here. And then what we're going to do is we are going to retrieve this guy. It'd be nice if it just kept everything in there, still counted as a space. Okay, I think our inventory's full. I think we got to head back now. Yep. But luckily, we know the way. We know how to get to and from really quick. Right? We can just go this way. We're going to grab vines when we see them, though, the thorny bushes, just because that is our main source of damage now. Seeing as how they did 7, and our little spike floor traps only did 1, huge improvement. being able to find this knife before we can make it, even though we have the recipe, huge. I feel like we skipped the whole step. Okay, inventory's full. I can't be looting stuff. We've got some tasks to do. I have to get running. Let's do what we gotta do, right? Quit getting distracted by shinies. We've got plenty of time for that later. I do enjoy my shinies, though. That's habit. You just start clicking on everything when you run by it. It's hard not to do that right now. So I don't know if this game has PvP or not. But if it did, it'd be kind of interesting. I would assume it probably does. I mean, we're like rival pirates and all that fun stuff, right? So, I could have just teleported. I can teleport to the base after I fill it up. I am a genius, now that I remember. That's the whole reason I built this thing here. That and it's by the swamp, so... Alright, cool. Now we know. Get our stamina up. I don't know what max level is on this either. That'll be an interesting thing to look into. This was my warrior chest stuff. So we can probably throw this in one of these rooms over here. Yeah, we'll do it here. Just so it can be like right before I get out type thing. We'll use this as... I don't know, like a... Let me put the bed here. I'm going to want to go to the right. Okay, the left when I'm crafting stuff. So let's put this crafting stuff in here. I'm pretty sure we can do something like this to like an L shape. I don't know how many other crafting boxes there are, but we can always move stuff if we need to. That's the joy of these kind of games, is that we can finagle stuff, move it a little bit better, move this around. That would look better if it was like on the wall there, but... Yeah, let's do that. I like how it sits kind of in between there. Let's see if we can move this workbench now. Hi, cat. It's nighttime. I'm awake. Cats think it's a special occasion, so you might hear them scream at me in the middle of the night just because they're hungry or bored or something like that. Let's see. I like that, even though it's a little weird. Quit! What are you doing? My cats like to open my closet doors, which is weird. But we'll let them do whatever they need to do. How would I upgrade this? Oh, right. Let's try this. Let's see what we need. Upgrade. Oh, I have all the ingredients for that right now. Bam. I need some more ant stuff. I have gator stuff. I could have... I'm an idiot. Can I upgrade this guy too? Oh, I can. I'm an idiot. Man, do I feel like an absolute fool. Glad it finally dawned on me. We can see what I can actually build now. Probably got some cool new shit too. Tribal axe, leaf door armor, bags, hen house. I can make an actual bow now. A drying rack will be nice. Big-handed club, two-handed weapon, sturdy spear. Furniture workbench. A better backpack. A pine cone bomb. I have a lot of pine cones, that's good. Yeah, a lot of good stuff there. I wonder if there's anything here that I can make now that I wasn't able to make before. Bone armor's good. Bone pants. Warm fur helmet. Toe shoes? Teeth earrings. I don't have any earrings yet. Livestock apprentice coat. Interesting. Leather jacket, leather gloves. See, this is a lot of stuff. This is going to toughen me up so much. Tactical backpack. Those are expensive. I don't have the bars for that, though. That's what I need, though. Gliders, crocodile gloves, crocodile shoes. Okay, let's make some earrings real quick. We have an empty spot. Let's get that done. That'll take about 20 seconds. We can start putting other stuff away. Cooking stuff, hen house. Let's move the bed. Let's put the bed over here on this side. I I don't know if we should stick this in the corner or up against the wall. I don't know how the feng shui of this would work really well. I kind of feel like it should be in the corner, but I don't want it too close to the corner. I don't know. Maybe I'm just overthinking stuff. You know what? Let's put it right here. I don't mind having it right there. We're going to have this do swamp skirts. I like that. Swamp skirt. Because we're right outside the swamp, and that's kind of where we need to go now. So I don't want to rest. Waiting for a friend to go to bed. Nope, we're okay. I don't have any friends in here, but now I have a respawn point set. We can grab the workbench here. Critical damage gives me a bunch of armor. Excellent quality, I'll take it. So let's pop that on right now. Cursed ring is not that good, but it's better than what I had. A bone ring. Interesting. Let's craft one of those. Ooh, that's going to be expensive with the leather. But when we're going crocodile stuff, that should be okay. Gathering knife. Ooh. Ooh. Hunter stuff. I like that, but I can't make knives yet. Pirate hat. Pirate hat. Leather sandals? Oh, a lot better. It sucks that I lose the damage, but the armor is good, so I will keep that. Can I break that down? I can. Okay, let's start emptying the chest. We've got stuff over here that we need to put in. We have, this was my armaments chest, right? I think. Let's throw all the stuff in here that we don't need. Oh, I should have put all the other stuff in. You can go in here for now. You can go in here for now. You can go in here for now. Let's get rid of these gloves, which would be nice when I do a new spear. I like the knife. I like that. I like that. I like this. We will throw on some good quality pistol, and this is legendary, or it's heroic, sorry. We got our torches, so we will have to come back to this chest to organize stuff and do stuff. What's that? Hunter's notes. We don't need those anymore. We can salvage those. Drop that down. I've got a little bit of room now. I need to go put all this stuff in. Actually, you know what? We're going to put these in here too, because we're just holding on to them for now. Hang glider, we don't need that right now. Bandages, we don't need that right now. Repair kit, probably here in a minute. We can probably move that stuff here in a moment as well. Gator skin, we'll find a spot for it. We are going to go and drop all this stuff off right now though, but we're going to clear out all the items and stuff. Fishing, yeah, this will just be our junk chest for right now until we get things a little bit more organized. All right, let's head back to, let's see, we're all the way up here now. Oh, interesting. So is that not a swamp or? Oh, wait. Oh, that's here. No. Nope, nope, nope. It is there. I forget that it extends out that way, and that's my exit. Okay. And then that's a sanctuary. Big tough crabs over there. There's the boar. Jungle Mountain. I don't remember. You know what? Let's go here. All right. Let's see. We have. I gotta reorient myself. I get lost. I don't teleport often, so teleporting is one of those things that throws me off. But we're close to our base since we're moving them. Our old base, we've got half the day. This is gonna be tight fit getting everything moved over to our new place. So we'll see how this actually works. Go down here. And that double jump stopping us from taking fall damage is so nice. We all know the gamer logic. You jump right before the elevator crashes to the ground and you'll be fine, right? That's how it works in real life. So, we can still scramble and salvage some stuff that we have right now. Sneak back into our base here in this nice little cave, and we are going to get things finished, cleared out. We've got our traps. The perk of being able to walk on our own traps is so nice. Not having to worry about any of that is amazing. I should sell all of those. That would be a good thing to sell for money for the Pirate Cove. Alright, we're going to take all these guys. Let's see if we have enough space. We do. Awesome. Then we can take this awesome chest as well. I got to save up some material so I can make more of these guys. Being able to have the ability to craft whatever we need from the chest, such a nice quality of life thing. Let's see, I definitely don't have enough room for that. We might be able to pull in our garden chest back here. So we've got 3, 6, 18, 21 spots, and we've got, oh crap, 6, 9, 10. You know, we're going to make a bunch of trips, but let's just take everything we can. And then let's just teleport back, because that's the whole reason we built the base right here, so we have a quick place to teleport back to. This should help us with moving stuff back and forth so I don't have to run. I wish I would have remembered that before I did most of my running already. So, got all these baddies around us as well. Luckily they won't come in and fight us. Kind of weird. We had to break that rock before it would let us put that ramp there, but that's okay. We've got our death channel, our death tunnel right here. Can I harvest that while it's underneath? I saw something light up. But that way, we've got a little bit of a fighting chance instead of that tiny place that's getting overrun really quick. Let's put our magical chest in here. I don't know if these bad guys can destroy chests yet, so let's kind of... You know what, I'm going to put it up against this wall right now because I'm going to run in. As soon as you see chest, you want to be able to just run right to it, drop stuff in there, have it go right to all our crafting things. Great, and now we can start loading this up with all the stuff that we don't need and that we need for crafting. That way we can have this to the side and we'll be good to go. Yellow flowers, that was part of the cooking thing. I'm gonna have to remember to move those. Fiber, we'll move the fiber as well. Let's see, mud, that'll go in our farming area. Oh yes, I forgot I can do this. Let's do that. Yep, we'll move all the fiber, except for I only moved one. Bones, cloth, leather, glass, snakeskin, our bone arrow turret. We gotta figure out how to get power. The hotbar is full. Just move it over. Thank you. We can organize stuff once we get back. We still have a lot of stuff to move over. Let's move that over. And then these last ones, because they are hotbar items, we have to manually move over, which is fine, right? It's just the way things work. Let's move the flint over, the acid over from the ants. We got palm leaves, we got stone. And that'll be good for now. We only have one arrow left. We need to make more arrows because we have a bow. And that's another thing we need to do an upgrade. I apparently moved that to the wrong place. That's on my hotbar. We don't want that there. Okay, and now let's teleport back to our jungle mountain area so we can get the rest of our stuff. This is good. This is going to save us a lot of time from having to move back and forth. This will give us a little bit more cushion when we set stuff up. All right. I do need to go back into that mountain and double check the level of that flying ant queen. I think I should be close to her. If I remember, she was probably level 26, 27, 29, somewhere around there. And I'm level 20. A lot better than the level 6 I was when I found her. So we'll have to see if she's a little bit more manageable now or if I still need to play things safe. I do know that the lady, I already forgot her name because she's not that memorable, but she's the only elf on the island. Did give me some quests. I do need to look at those and actually see what those quests entail. Where we're starting to rescue people and they sell stuff. That might be a good thing. They might have stuff that we can't get unless we buy from them. And they've got some pretty fancy stuff. So let's see what we have. This one should be easy. We'll take that one. This one should be easy. We can take all that as well. We can take both these chests, which will clear stuff up. We're going to retrieve, and we're going to do that one, and we're going to do that one. We'll have to come back for the traps. We can finish getting the rest of this guy. I don't know. Let's see how much space we have. Not that much. So let's start moving some of these back. We can leave the spikes. Let's take our viney traps. Yep, and they destroyed all the other ones. We can grab a torch as well. We don't need the gate. We've got tons of water. I guess we could break those back down, but And we get half resources back. I mean, we will use them. We can. It's not like we're going to be hurting. Oh, there we go. I need to get rid of one of these guys. I'll get rid of both of them. Vine traps are going to be a lot better than those little floor traps. Now that we have that, I won't have to listen to these elk bugle anymore. I'm so excited not to have to listen to that. Oh my gosh. Little grunting gets a little crazy. Alright, so we're back here. Loading times on this game are really decent. Okay, we have our little death funnel right here. They'll come in through the start. Hopefully, nothing too bad happens. They don't come and like just decide to keep kicking our butts. It's going to be an interesting thing to see if this tunnel works or if it doesn't. Oh, that sounds like a big guy. Oh, I need to eat some food, and then we gotta go defend our stuff. See if there's this guy hitting us or what. Oh, I thought I saw someone. Oh, yep, right over there. That's fine. He can do his thing. Hopefully they don't destroy my base, because if they weaken that from that side, I'm going to be a little upset. I'm going to have to come back and repair all these guys. I hate how that landed. You know what? Let's go fight him. I don't want him to be beaten on my base. He needs to be handled. What are you doing, bud? Yeah, get it. I'm sorry, do you have a headache? Let's go. Oh, why are you... Stay away from my base, buddy. Well, alright. He gave me a level up, I'll take it. He did hurt the base a little bit, but I think we'll be okay. I guess this base is only going to affect the night monsters when they come, instead of the actual characters that are just running around. That's too much of a gap. We're going to have to adjust this stuff, which is going to be a pain in the butt, but it needs to be done. We probably... Yeah, let's do it. Get out of the way. We still got more stuff we need to pick up from our base back there while we move. Let's get that as close as we can to the other one without it rotating on us weird. Perfect. And then let's get the other ones. We'll have to come back and repair these guys, but not having to build them is nice, especially because we're just barely starting to get these vines. That's why it looked weird. Okay, I thought it was because I placed it wrong, but it's just because it was weak and damaged, which is fine. Being able to run through there is nice. Okay, let's see. Another vine trap fell. Grab that one. You know what? Let's get them placed and then we'll come back and repair them. I don't want to keep bouncing back and forth between the hammer and whatever else it is that we're doing. So... glowing mushrooms. I need to experiment with these. I need to find out what else they can do. There's a lot of stuff here with cooking and potions and stuff that I don't know what things are capable of. It's one of the fun things about playing a new survival game is you get to figure stuff out and you get to explore and discover that stuff. And it's hard to find games that let you do that over a long period of time. Yes, when you first play a game, it's all new, everything's all novel. And that's kind of why I like survival games. It's a little bit more on the whole, we're going to figure out what things do type thing. So, let me figure out what I need to put in here. I've got a building area. Oh, you can stack chests on top of chests? That is awesome. I did not realize that. That is a huge quality of life thing. Let's see how much we can stack then, shall we? Okay, I don't want to stack all of them because I need some of them for my crops when I start planting those. For now, let's just throw this box in here. Oh, we're gonna have to move everything around too. How much space do I have? I need to start organizing so I don't get distracted. I got plenty of space there. Let's get rid of that. Ooh, night's coming up soon. I have until 1900. So I got a little bit of time. We don't need to stress too much. Why did I run back over here? Because I'm not paying attention to what I need to do. That's where all that stuff is. We're going to put this in here. We're going to put our scrolls. We can probably get rid of that guy. We're not going to use it. We'll probably just go and sell it. But all these lore, we can hang on to these guys. I feel like there's something we can do with them. I mean, the fact that it's a scroll and it's mythic is a little odd. You see stuff like that and you go, oh yeah, that's probably something I should save. No, I probably should just go get the rest of the stuff, and then I can spend time organizing. Let's do that. Got food. I need to clear out some more space. Where's my top trunk? You know what? Let's just throw stuff in here right now. That's fine. We can make it work for now. We're gonna have to rearrange everything because we didn't organize stuff when we grabbed it. We just kind of grabbed things and ran through. So we've got our torches, we've got sticks, we can throw those back on the other one. We have another book, we've got glass, we've got our broken tools, sand, copper. We've got a lot of copper. We need to figure out how to start using that. Now that we've upgraded our workbench, it should be easier to deal with that. I do want all my books kind of organized in the same place. Clean things up real quick. I don't know what these metals are. I wonder if we can salvage them. Oh, we can. Just cloth. Okay. Probably just sell them, though. We got our pearls. Those are going to be important to save. Let's go throw everything back in this other chest, and then let's go get our stuff, and we can come back and finish. I don't know. I wish we could reclaim our other stuff, like our little cave base that we had, and get all the materials back, but I don't think it's going to let us, which is fine. We'll just have to make do. So 1900, 7 p.m. is when it's classified as nighttime and the monsters come. So we've got a little bit of time. We're going to have to go and do some more food salvaging here soon. And see what we can scrounge up. Where's my stamina one? I got that from the drink. Defense, don't need that one. Health, level 1. I don't know if those override each other. But we're satiated now, so we're good. I do need berries. Berries are important. We use those with water, and we use those for a lot of ingredients. One of the fun things about survival games that we have to remember is that, yes, you can eat raw resources, but if you process them or you combine them with other stuff, they're going to be more effective, right? So water, yeah, you can drink water if it's dirty, but if you boil it, you're not going to get sick. And if you take that water and you mix it with some berries, you're going to make some juice, and that's going to, fill you up faster. So stuff like that is always a fun concept, especially when the benefit you get is exponential compared to just an additive bonus, because then it doesn't matter. You might as well just eat things one at a time. All right, let's start retrieving everything. Grab our torches, if we can get that little finagle thing. Got a torch there, torch here. I do hope that they implement some lighting options as the game progresses, just so you can mess with like the bloom and the lens flares and all the other fun stuff. Make sure we get all our stuff. Oh, I need those glowberries. Dang it. My inventory full? I hope not. Nope. Oh, that was just a yellow flower. Well, that's okay. That's my fuel anyways. So, I wonder, how do we use that? Oh yeah, pretty much just saves the base. You can just move it. That's cool. Now we know. That's a nice little quality of life feature, so we don't have to worry about things. The cave's all good and empty. We got to make sure that we scrub the floors and all that before the landlord comes and doesn't take our deposit. We can get out this way. We have one more torch we can grab. We might as well grab everything if we're going to be doing this. It'll let me. And then, I don't think there's anything else really we need. We can just let that be where it is. We've got baddies coming in 2 in-game hours. So we're getting close. Alright, let's head back over to our base. Let's get things situated in there. Get organizing on stuff. We need to build some more traps because it's going to be a rough night. So, let's see what we can do. Alright, so we got our base right next to the teleporter. It's nice. We've got our little death funnel here because when these guys come, we want them all coming from one angle. We're going to have to open the doors for them as well. Otherwise, they're just going to beat on things, right? So we got to have the path of least resistance for them to follow. And it's like old school tower defense games. They're going to follow a simple path. You can't block it off. Otherwise, they're going to destroy your stuff. So let's move things in our awesome chest. This is my favorite chest. Got to make some more. Being able to build using the workbenches and stuff with things that you have in this chest are amazing. That is such a huge quality of life thing, and I really appreciate that. These developers put a lot of time into thinking about how to make the game fun as well as doing the little things. The little things really make a difference. They change all kinds of stuff. So let's see what we have going on. I'm so disorganized. I think first things first, I need to set up my kitchen stuff. I need to find a place where I can cook and put everything in. Start organizing stuff. If I can remember where I stuck it, probably over in the other room. Moving into a new area always gets me all kinds of scatterbrained and lost. All right, so we've got this. Let's put our cooking pot there. Let's grab some of our planting plots. Veggies are always nice to have going. We've got nothing else here we need at the moment, so let's go get this set up. I don't know where the best place for this is. I'm thinking, I mean, I guess we could do another room. It is kind of narrow here, but we will go higher and build a second level on this when it gets to the point where we can't take care of them too good coming through here. So let's just throw stuff down for now. We can always move it later as needed. You know what? We're going to stick this off in the corner because we might as well have it out of the way. We don't need things right in our face right now. I got my chest here. Let's stick this guy. I can't tell if that's the front. There's the front. Put that up. You know what? We don't need to have things packed right now. We don't need to start eating things in. We've got enough room. We can have a little bit of stuff spread out. Let's start throwing food in there. That way we can start organizing things that we need. We got our clam meat, sand. That's not food. We'll leave that out. Got to remember we can Alt and left click because that's the hotkey, even though it's not mentioned here in the middle. We found that out not too long ago. And muscle memory is throwing us off. So we got all of our water. It's not going to let us because it's a hotbar item. So I guess that doesn't work for all stuff, but stuff that's not hotbarable, I guess that's a word, we have to manually click. But if it's not, we can just alt click and send it over, which is nice for some stuff. What is that? Is that my fat? I need to render that down, but we can do that here in a little bit when we have some downtime for cooking and all that. So let's see, we've got 9, 18, and it's doubled, so there's 36 slots in this chest. That's a pretty big chest for a level 1 chest. I need to remember that I can upgrade things. I need to give that a shot and see if that changes anything when I upgrade the chest. Maybe it's bigger, maybe it's wider. I do wish I could like drag the corner of this box and make it just a little bit bigger so I can see more of this stuff at a glance without having to mouse up and down. But that's okay, because you know what? This game's still in alpha. They're still working on stuff. And surprisingly, it's in a pretty decent state already. I haven't had any game-breaking bugs or anything, so I'm all for it. Let's see. All right, let's start throwing down some of this other stuff. I know it doesn't make sense because there's no sunlight, but these guys can grow without sunlight. So let's put them in this corner. And now that they can actually connect to each other, which is nice. That little snap feature is great. Don't know what the hen house is for. We haven't done anything with this yet, so let's see what we can do with it. for now. All right. That's cool. Register some items. And let's put this other chest down here so we know this is kind of our farming area. All right, so we got an hour left before the dead are coming. We just saw that notification. We probably should build a couple more traps really quick. We can get rid of that guy real quick just so it doesn't take up inventory space, even though we don't really need it to. Because we don't care if that one breaks. We're going to open up that gate too so they come in here. I hope they don't run around the sides or underneath. I want them all funneled up in here. So let's see how this works. I don't know how much vine traps I have. I have enough for 2 more. Okay, hopefully this works. This is going to be intense because I don't know. I'm pretty sure the front ones are going to break on me just because I'm not going to be able to be up there and repair them. But we do have that bonus that increases the level on them. Can we upgrade these? Nope, we can't. Okay, so we can't upgrade our traps, but we were able to do that with our skill tree unless this didn't work. Let's see. The level of the crafted trap increases to 2. Durability and attack increases by 50%. I don't remember what the durability was. 2,000. Still pretty good. 950 on that basic guy. Yeah, we're going to have to figure out how to do metal soon because we are at that point where we need to start forging some new stuff. I mean, a sharp, spiky branch is not going to be too effective for much longer. We can start automating with some turrets as well. So hopefully we survive at this area better than we did on our last one. A little tough because we were getting to that point where they were breaking through everything and we couldn't keep up with the demands for making new traps. So let's see what we can build while they're coming out. Probably should make a new bow. A drying rack would be nice as well. Put that in our big kitchen area. Sturdy spirit. Let's give it a shot as well. A stone axe, huh? Furniture workbench. Alright, so stone axe. Let's make one of those bad boys. Let's go back down here. And that guy, I won't let us until we actually make it, so we'll have to come back. Don't have nails for that. Sea compass, we're going to have to come back for that as well. Alright, so we'll hang tight for a moment. So furniture workbench, we'll make that guy. We've got our sturdy spear, which does 9 damage. Is that better than our sword? It is, which does 6. Ugh, it's only a blue, or only a green though. I was hoping for a blue. That's okay. That is okay. We can make do with that. We've got our drying rack. That should be good. We can throw that up. That might help with... We got a blue bow, which I'm down for. We're going to have to scrap that and we get our nice little ornaments back. That way we can put those in. Ornaments are like gems, which is, I think is kind of cool. I don't know why they have to change the name. Just call them gems or modifications. Ornaments, I get it. It's thematic and all that fun jazz, but it's a little weird that you have to remember what things are called all the time. Drying rack. It's kind of hard to click on. I wonder if we can just dry meat and get jerky out of it. That's probably what it's for, because we got some right there. I'm going to go with fruit, too. Let's organize that a little bit so we can see. I do like cooking it. I don't know what the benefit of drying it is, if it's faster or maybe it just doesn't use fuel. Let's give it a shot. Let's see what happens. Let's use some of the smaller meat cuts. If it's anything like cooking, I wonder if this is going to change stuff. Nope, that doesn't work. Okay. Oh boy. Oh crap, we don't have arrows. Okay. I don't see him. What is that? A shadow wing? That's new. Okay, this base is not a good idea, guys. Oh man, those shadow wings hurt. Stupid blue wing. They hurt. I need food. This does not look good. I thought this would be a good way, but apparently it's not. Yep, they're breaking down that wall. That's fine. I just need them funneled in here. Maybe. Maybe I need to get rid of this wall. Maybe the gate was throwing them off. I don't know. Man, these guys are tough. Oh my gosh, that literally almost killed me. Maybe we need to put some of these guys on the outside of the wall. Maybe we need to do something like... Oh, he's a huge giant. There's so many of them. Come on, come into the Death Spire. Alright, well, that's okay. Maybe it's throwing them off because it's got this here. Let's do that. Oh, there we go. They couldn't get in. Like I said, it's like a tower defense. Now they can get in. There we go. This feels a little bit better now. And the good thing about this is I can probably repair stuff as they come in. Oh. Unless those little blue things keep hitting me. Alright, we're gonna heal because I don't want to die. Man, not even halfway. Oh shit! Oh shit! They broke my base. And I can't get out now. Oh crap. Oh. This is not good. This might be GG. Yep, there we go. Interesting. I wonder what happens when you retry. I've never had to restart a night, so I have no idea. I wonder if it throws me right back into night, or... Oh, gives me a little bit of time. Okay. Good to know. So, we can't have the spikes down there. Oh. It didn't craft the stuff I needed it to. Let's see. Let's try the spear real quick. Sturdy spear. Let's craft that bad boy. We need our bow. Arrows. Let's get a couple of those just because we're going to need them for tonight. We need this guy. We need to salvage that guy. We need to put this on that guy. We got our spear. Let's salvage that. Put this on here. Spear there. We got our drying rack. Okay, we got... Oh, we made 2 bows. Dang it. 15, 4% damage. Okay, that's okay. We can work with this. Ooh, tough nights. Now we need to go get rid of things. I don't know why they were so... I wonder if we just need to do it like this. Have it so they funnel in this way. Maybe we need to get rid of that. So they can just run in. You know what? Let's try it. Oops, that is not what I wanted to do. Roof. Where are you? 2x2 roof. Not leaf ceiling. We need stone. Okay. Hopefully. Let's see. I want to see where they come from. Maybe they come from the swamp area? Let's see. 2 in-game minutes. Interesting. Do those guys disappear when that happens? No, they're still here. Oh, they just appear. Okay, good to know. See, why? Why not come in this way? Interesting. I don't know what that green bug was for, but I need to eat some food. You know what? We are going to get our buffs on because we didn't do that last time. I don't know why they're coming from that side instead of through here. Maybe it's the orientation. Maybe I just need to open this up. Man, they are destroying my stairs. Wow, you hurt. Okay, maybe they can't fit through that door. Maybe that's why. Ooh. Maybe I need to change a little bit. Okay, so apparently the way we have things set up now is not the best way. We're going to have to come back and fix that. Oh! What the crap? Okay, big guy's beating on stuff. Alright, here we go. Maybe we can draw them away from the base. Interesting. I wonder if I can get somewhere where they can't reach me. I know they can pretty much spawn wherever, but... well, that's gonna be a problem too. Oh, you're scary. We got mana rays up in the sky. Man, my aim sucks. They do remind me of like phantoms from Minecraft. Is that what they're called? Little air thingies. What do? You just hang out? You just here to spook me? Is that what you are? They left my base alone, which is interesting. I'm not going to level up, I don't think, from these guys. Oh, there we go. I waited too long. I need my health. I wonder if I can hide like a crack of the mountain or something like that. Oh, go away. This is my first time never being in a building at night. It's a little terrifying. Ooh. Go after the deer. They're easy. You don't want me. Ooh, they have a meat trap. Maybe I need to do that. Ooh. I've got a minute. I've got 50 seconds to survive this. This is... Oh boy. Got a little bit of room. That's alright. Double jump's nice. I'm going to be greedy and start doing this on stuff when I shouldn't be. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, gotta go. And we're out. Okay, we got some blue wings. Those are the guys that like to fly. I can recharge that. Should be okay. Get my stamina back up. I'm going to get close. First shoot. I do like the spear. Apparently it has been knocked down. I only used it to hunt crabs at the beginning. I didn't realize it was so viable at night. Almost, almost, almost. Sun's gonna be coming up soon. There we go. Interesting. Let's see if it actually rewards me. Oh, it does. Maybe how many people you kill and the experience you get determines your rewards. Because these don't seem like the greatest right now. But we'll take an exchange item because we need some money. And we got our butts kicked there. So apparently there was a flaw in our logic when we were thinking about how best to have our base. Where we have those walls up, maybe. That's not the best plan. So we might have to go and pick them up. And maybe we should do just like a little death shoot. I mean, we have ours for our base, but maybe if we have one external. And maybe because they're technically traps, that's why they were attacking them? I don't know. That's tricky. Still trying to figure out everything on this game, so we'll go from there. But now we know we can survive. We can just run outside for the most part and outlast them. But I don't know how viable that is in the long run. So, oh yeah, how though? How did you guys break that stuff? It's probably those big giants that were doing stuff and smacking things. So, let's get to rebuilding. Foundation, stone, 2x2, build it up like that. Okay, we can't do anything there because that's where this is, but we can do it with the stairs if we're quick. Got that built. Okay, we're gonna harvest this. Put that there quick before it can respawn. Yeah, I think it's the walls. I think the walls screwed us on that one. Because they're technically traps, I think it screwed us. So, the question is, do we pick them all up? Or is that going to damage the base? Because then they'll just damage it to get through to us. I don't know. I don't know. I do know that we probably should build the rest of our walls back. At least get that up and going so we can go from there. Is it not going to let me now because I have all these things in the way? Probably. Oh, great. So yeah, it's going to be a little bit trickier now, but that's okay. What was that, buddy? I like the spear, but I don't like that they don't have a combo, really. I mean, they have a long range, sure, but not having a combo attack is just weird. Oh. Your buddy's coming now, too. Alright, come on. I'll get you. Stand by, I will get with you shortly. Twofer. There we go. Blifia, got him. Weird name for a fairy, and I still stand by it. That's a bummer. I thought this was a good idea. Apparently it's not. Alright, I think what we're going to have to do is get rid of the walls. The death shoot doesn't work because I think the walls give them another point to attack. And I don't think they'll generally attack building stuff, but they will attack traps. So what we need to do is, let's pick all these up. Make sure everything's repaired real quick. Yeah, they tore the crap out of my base. I feel like such a fool. Such a fool. Okay, we've got a chest here. I think that's empty still. That one's not empty. That's our... Okay. So... we'll start picking these guys up. We have to rethink things. We have very little time to do it. Okay. And walls too, we probably should get rid of. I need a chest. I need to make a chest so I can put stuff in there for now. That one probably is empty. That one will work for a quick moment. Oh, come on. Let's go put everything else away. Give us as much room as possible. Okay, I did accidentally equip one. I'm gonna have to go put that back. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. We can hold on to it for now. Put this guy up right here where it was before we had to restart. Yeah, problem with only having one way in, one way out is I don't have a backup plan in case I need a GTFO, so that was on me. That's fine. Those are all damaged. You know what? We're gonna just get rid of them. All that time spent doing these guys. For what? I'm gonna piss off all these people. I didn't think about that. Whoops. Okay, inventory's full. That works. Oh, you can't smack me like that. Oh, jeez. At least give me like a 2-hit combo with this. You know what? We're gonna break these walls down. Get the resources back and do this a different way. Salvage, 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 salvage. Probably not the most efficient use of our resources, but we can always get more. They do respawn, which is nice. I do wish it was a little slower. The respawn time is pretty quick, but that's okay. Let's finish this up. We got that all cleared. Let's organize things real quick. Let's loot these guys, as is what we do. One-handed sword book, gotta love it. Gives a little boost of experience on our mastery. Where's this other guy at? I hear him. I hear him hooing. Oh, he's the guy that's stuck under here. That's right. Ooh, can I get him or not? Nope, only Billfoot can get him, which is lame. Alright, let's repair this, because I don't want them breaking stuff. But I guess now we know that there's no, like, gravity mechanics, because when they broke stuff, I didn't lose my stuff that was sitting on top, which is good to know. I did have the wrong helmet on. That might have played a factor as well. I should go put on those spear gloves I have, since I've got a spear now. Might help a little bit with the damage. It's only a 3% increase, but 3% is still 3%. So, let's see. Oh, swing and a miss. You better not be attacking my base, you jerk. I swear. You're stuck. Just chill. Just chill. You're fine. You don't need anything over there. You're fine. Just let it be. Let it be. Okay, I'm hitting that. That's good. Gives me hit markers, but I don't think it's actually hitting. There we go. No hits. No hits. There we go. That one's a pain in the ass. That's okay. Alright, now we got that all done. Let's finish salvaging these bad boys. Right, we need to build those back up. So we got our stone walls. I wonder if we need to go wider with it. Like do it too wide on it so they can come in. Because the tall guys can't come in either. Ooh. No, let's try one for right now. We might have to come back and mess with that later. But for right now, we need to get the majority of them in and then deal with the little individual problems as they come. We'll leave that guy right there like that for now. You know what, let's take a look at what traps we can actually make. We haven't looked too hard on that. Stone spikes are good. Free attack's not the greatest. Durability's not the greatest, but they are great for around our base. Better than the walls that we have. But I do want them to just run through the opening. Let's see. I don't have enough vines for that. I don't have enough traps for that. We're going to have to go back to basics, I guess. Put a whole bunch of these up everywhere. Can we stack them on top of each other? Nope. I don't know how effective this is going to be. It might protect our base a little bit. Ooh, we probably should bring it out a little bit so the big monsters don't just smash stuff, right? And I don't want it too far out because then we'll just spawn on the inside. So let's try this. And if it doesn't work, we might have to run another night. But we're going to find out one way or another how things work around here. Here's the thing too, with these guys, we can also put some of those little floor traps on the ground, which will give us a double layer of damage, I suppose. They're not the most effective, but, you know, damage is damage right now, and we can't be picky. We need to start killing these guys more. We're getting new monster spawns that we haven't seen before, and we are nowhere near as secure as we should be. This guy's gonna piss me off. He's gonna spawn every day too, I feel. Belfa, can you attack him please? No. I don't want to just keep shooting him. We'll just leave it for now. Maybe he'll get tired and he'll go away. I doubt it, but you never know. Okay. I do have all these guys facing the right way. That's an important thing. I would have felt really silly if they were all just pointed towards me. So we got this guy here. We're going to move it this way as well. Ugh, I know this isn't going to hurt the flying guys, but we are going to need to get something here soon. I wonder if the arrows is going to be... Oh, we need stone. Crap. The arrows is going to be what we need for flying guys. How are we out of stone already? I guess we are chewing through a lot of stone. Yeah, we don't need... We're going to need to do some cooking here soon, too. I'm going to find a place where some good stone's at. That's the hard thing. We're at a point right now where stone is tough. Maybe we just need a smaller base that has higher tier traps. That might be an avenue to pursue as well. If this base doesn't work out, we may have to go smaller, more condensed, and make sure that we have more effective traps and tools. Alrighty, let's see. Knock this out. Wow, it is early in the morning. I didn't realize that. That is okay though. Don't have to listen to the elk anymore, which is fine. Tired of them anyways. A lot more stone. Back in the jungle. Not a fan, but it's what we have right now. Definitely need to get some more of our thorny vines, because these are nice to have when we're building our traps. Come on. I need to get up there. Thank you. Get this one, get that one, get the ones on the other side. It's weird that I can't grab them from up here. I have to go below them. That's okay though, it might just be a little box issue. Oh, I'm an idiot. 2 minutes for bleeding, and I don't have bandages. We'll craft one real quick, because I don't need to drain my life right now. There we go. Can I get this one? This one's always hard to get. I guess I can't get it from down here. That's okay. I'm not going to waste my time. I got stuff to do. And I don't have the time, the energy, or the resources to lollygag. I am behind the curve. Playing on hard mode will kick your butt. Alright, let's see. We should pop back in that ant cave. They had a good chunk of stone in there that we could use. But pretty much we gotta get all that we can. Maybe we need to start picking some off on the beach, go back that way. But I don't know how much is there, and that's a long way to run. But I keep forgetting I can teleport. Teleporting might be good too, though. We'll give it a shot. We'll see. There we go. Just mash our pickup button. There's lots of stone around here. That'll help a little bit at least. Right. Pick this up. Let's go do over here. Yeah, I think, honestly, we might have to go with a small consolidated base. Or have like a trap run, where it's just a bunch of traps all over the place, and we just lure everything around on it. Keep forgetting to put on my spear gloves, but that's okay. So the spear does hit harder. It's got the range, which is nice, but I do need a lot of the ant stuff. I don't remember what for, though. There was something I needed to build with it. With the antacid. Yuck, yuck, yuck. So we'll see. Actually, that's not bad, because Blaffia's right there at that range where she can smack him again after I hit him. So maybe the spear's not a bad choice. Still a lot of different weapon types that we have yet to find in the game. We do have access to two-handed clubs now, which we might need to build to see if we like that. To see if it's a weapon worth having. It's probably slow, though. But for right now, the spear is okay. Give us a little bit of range, and not getting hit is a good thing. I still really wish I could have built in here. This would have been perfect, I feel. But being able to build in caves, not a viable thing, unless it was just a weird fluke. Let's see if it'll let me now. Yeah, still nothing, which sucks, because this would have been a fun place to build. Probably been a little bit overpowered, but I won't tell if you won't. Let's see. Still weird that it let me build at that other cave, though. Unless it was a small one that was meant to do that kind of thing. Can I build in this ant cave, though? That'd be an interesting thing to find out. Let's see. Oop, 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 oop. Yep, yep, yep. Interesting. Good. I don't know why it wouldn't let me build at that other one, though. Maybe I'm not actually in the cave yet. Interesting. There was that one cave, too, that we first explored with those guys that popped out of the ground when we found out there was actual humans in this game, or monsters that popped out that were human-like. That could have been another cave we could have explored, although it didn't really have the best options. And since we can't build on water, there's really no point to it. I don't remember. Did Lafia level up? Let's double check that real quick. My inventory's almost full. What is that? A moonstone? Interesting. Don't know where I picked that up at, but okay. Alright. Let's see. Do you have any skill points? Nope, but you're almost there. So let's just bump you up there. And then let's put a point in Manosphere. Next level 5. I wonder if that shoots 5 instead of 3? Really cool. I'll have to double check that. Let's give it a... Oh, 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 oh. It locked. Why did it lock? Oh, she's resting. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Yep, so it increases the projectile count. Probably helps with damage a little bit too. But this is where we found that dwarf. Tied up right here. This is where that boss is at. I don't know why I'm in here. I should be getting stuff to finish my base. We are not secure. But... why can I build in here and not in that other cave? That's what I don't understand. Yeah, you roll right through him, he turns around and hits you. That's what I get for trying to be fancy. This is where we got that really cool box that lets us use the items in there when we craft. Good quality of life thing right there, if you ask me. Still haven't found a use for the acid. Haven't really been looking. We do have that one item we can craft with that, so we do know that it has that one item use. But that's about it. And then we've got pissed off Ant Queen over here. We might be able to mess with her a little bit. I don't know. I don't know. She seemed tough. At least now we can look and remember her level. You know what? We have points we need to put in. I think it's time to start cranking up our defense a little bit. We're getting our butt stomped way too often. I don't remember. Are you level 29? I feel like you are. 26. Level 22? We could probably take her, honestly. Oh, yeah. Just duck, dodge, dive, dip, and dodge, right? Just like... Devin says, I wasn't even in range. Although my food's a little low, hopefully I don't get tired while I'm fighting her. Hit her with all 5 shots. Get the distance right. Ooh. Yeah, I like the spear. Gives some range so they can't really reach out. I don't think she's hit me once, which is good. Oh, there it goes. I say that and she hits me. See, easy peasy. should have done that sooner. I don't know if they respawn though. Cursed Fang. Crown Ant's Hat. Ooh. That's really good. I like it. Especially because I've got ornaments on here that we could sit there and break. So we are going to salvage that. Can't be salvaged. Oh no. Oh, we can unequip the ornament. That's a cool feature. Didn't see that. Okay. We've got Chathuga stones and ant extracts. So we're going to take all that and look at that helmet. That looks cool. I dig it. It's like grounded. See, this would be a cool place to build a base too. But if she keeps respawning, which I think she does, we won't be able to do anything. I was hoping there was a lever to open this up, because this is a way you can kind of peek in. That's how I first saw her. But nothing. Not even a hidden chest in here or anything. Disappointing. That's okay. We got the helmet. She wasn't too tough. We'll probably come back and farm her, honestly. I don't remember what we have on here. Mining damage 1, wood damage 1. Percent damage is nice though, but 3 ornament slots is good too. Alright, let's see. We need to head back and we need to work out our base, figure out how to get that up and going. We need to put our exploring on the side for now until we get a little bit more comfortable with what we have. I guess we could run over to... You know what? I don't know why I'm running at all. We need to go over to the Snake Mountain. Where is Snake Mountain at? Snakehead Mountain, right here. We're going to get some stone. If we're going to make a whole bunch of spears and everything to reinforce our base and keep us alive, we're going to need some stone. Charcoal is good as well. Where are my repair kits? I got 3. I'm going to have to make more of those soon. I don't know if this helmet's better than the other one I had, because the other one I felt had different stats that were better. Yeah, mining damage 8. This is mining damage 1, but the mining damage percent is what's weird. I like the flavor text. What is this? A helmet for ants? Throwing back to whole Zoolander stuff? I'm all for it. I didn't notice that flavor text before, but I appreciate it now. Let's see. Wow, it's been a long stream. 5 hours. I haven't passed or anything. I might need to do that here in a minute. Got our little snakies that are coming. Lots of stone here, which is good on this easy teleport. Some stone. We need to eat some food. We need to do some cooking. We have a whole laundry list of stuff that we need to do that we haven't been. Oh boy. Let's see what we got here. Get our stuff up. Generate a little bit of health. So it's a little less. It takes 4 hits instead of 3 with the other helmet, but I wonder. If we're getting more resources, maybe? Probably not. I don't know. We'll have to mess around with stuff and see. Is that snake coming for me? You are. Yeah, that's right. You're dead, buddy. You die until you're dead. Just die until you die from it. Or something like that. I don't know. It's late. Okay, getting some stones. Getting up our bread, even though it's stone. This wouldn't be a bad place, except for the snakes. If we were trying to run and look for like a running place for nighttime instead of just staying in one place letting them come to us. We'll have to think about creating a gauntlet. We'll mess with that idea later. We'll give it a shot and see. Stone here, which I'm all for, especially since we need a ton of stone. Alright. We need to get comfortable with a lot of stuff so we can start making an anvil and go to metal. Metal's going to help us so much with tools, gathering, armor, that kind of stuff. That's another thing too. We need to increase our armor. We don't have good armor. We're still using basic armor. We have stuff. We have recipes for it. We just don't have time to build it and gather the materials, which we need to fix. We need to fix that ASAP. Another snake over there we'll snag here in a minute. Get as much rock as we can. Gotta enjoy the stone. Dude, just let me finish mining first. They don't hurt, but like, such an inconvenience. That is one thing I liked about Dragon Wilds, RuneScape Dragon Wilds, is they had spells and stuff that made harvesting a little bit easier. Didn't change anything, it was a quality of life thing, but little stuff like that I appreciate. Especially if you know, get tired of the grind and you're always looking for ways to make it better. So, let's give it a shot and see what we can do. Man, I always feel like the morning in this game goes by so slow and it just speeds up so quick. It's probably not how it works, but it's what it feels like some days. I don't know. A little bit more stone here, but I don't want to mess too much with snakes anymore. I want to get these couple nodes and just bounce out. We have to reinforce our base. We have crappy defenses right now. And we need to figure out how to make them better. That is weird that they only come from one area to our left when we're facing out from our base. I don't know why that is. I don't know why they only come from there. Maybe it's like an east-west thing or something. I don't know. Alright, let's head back to our base. You know what, let's turn on a light real quick. There we go. Make it a little bit easier to see. That's just so weird. I don't know. I wish I did, but I don't. These guys respawned, which is good. This will help us get a little bit more stone. We got plenty of wood, we got plenty of fiber for right now. We're okay. We are going to need to make more repair kits here soon. We are running dangerously low. We've killed all these people, so they won't be coming back today to fight us. I feel like everything respawns in like a 24-hour window. So these bad guys will be here tomorrow. And we'll have to deal with them. Come on. Yeah, I don't feel like I'm hitting hard at all. We might have to go fight that Ant Queen again and see if we can get a different helmet. Because having the 1-in-1, that doesn't seem really that beneficial, especially when the other one was such a higher number. You know what? That's not even hitting. You can tell we're hitting it because we see little chunks flying off, so we know we're hitting it. Even though we're not lined up with it properly. Okay. We still have a lot of setup to do. Wow. We still have to explore the swamp over here that we haven't even gone anywhere close to yet. That guy's still going to be there. I don't want to mess with him. I wish he would just not spawn since he's got, you know, a building on top of him type thing. But I don't think we're going to get that lucky. So we got more stone spikes. Let's get these set up. Ooh, I think there's stone that pops up here, but I think we'll still be able to harvest it. We'll see. And I apologize about the train. Got a loud ass train coming through. Okay, train's gone. I don't know if we're going to run into these guys and fight them. I don't know. I don't know how the AI thinks on this, so this is going to be interesting to see the least. I do think putting some floor traps down will help until they get to this point. Oh, you got out! Hi, buddy. Did you break my base? If you broke my base, I'm going to be pissed. I swear to God, if you broke my base, buddy, we're going to have words. We're going to leave those. Okay, so it's damaged. You did a number on it. Interesting. Man, he was in there for a minute. Alright, well. Let's see what else we can do. We need to see some of these. That's just sticks and wood. We got a lot for that. We can put some of those down. Let's do that. They'll probably break here pretty soon, but it'll help with some defense. I'll put some around. Oh, this is just for around our base. We're going to have a real death trap closer. We can double layer these, but I don't think we're going to right now. We don't have the resources for double layer. We have a lot more stuff that we need to work out, so we need to make sure we have enough for full coverage. Sure. This will just help thin them out a little bit. I mean, these guys are hitting like trucks now. Okay, so that one's going to be hard to get to. That ore, stone, or whatever it is. Get some of these down here. It is so nice having that ability so we can walk on our traps without it hurting us. That makes things so much easier. Absolute game changer. I do wish, however, these traps would hurt like the mobs, like these soldiers and such. If I could put one of these guys underneath and have it clear out a guy every day, I'd be all for it. But unfortunately, I don't think it works like that. I think these traps are just for the other guys. We actually have to just hit these guys with our swords or our sticks or guns or whatever we have. Uh-oh. Okay, got that. What traps can we do? Interesting. A wood crusher, huh? Ooh! What is this? Oh, it's an automatic trap. This is stuff I have to have power to. Bullet turret? These are the ones that are automatic as well. I don't know if that's going to help at all. We got basic stuff. Spikes. You know what? A meat trap. This is what we need to do. Have a meat trap somewhere. So they come only a certain way. I don't know how these big guys are going to react to all this stuff. They might just swing a bunch and break shit. Who knows? I do like that we can layer these traps though. Can we put them on top? On top? Nope. That's okay. We can't put them on here either. Ugh. Interesting. Don't know why. Probably don't need to make these because we have all those other ones we can do. Let's save them. And let's go get these other ones we have. Where do we put them? Do we remember? Because I do not. Ah, I did not mean to pick all that stuff up. Let's move it all back over, shall we? You know what? That's fine. That's fine, that's fine. I remember now where I put it. Yep, we have plenty of them. Crap. That's fine. We can do it this way. One at a time. I wish if they were full health, you could stack them. It kind of sucks that we have to equip them, put them in a hotbar, switch them on the inventory, and everything else like that. That is one thing I wish that they would change, but for now, it's okay. It's just a little bit of an inconvenience. Nothing that's too upsetting or game-breaking or anything like that, so we're okay. I just hope this works, because if it doesn't, we're going to have to figure something out. We might just have to say, screw the death tunnel, and go with, like, up against the mountain type thing so we can be protected. But the good thing is that we can move this base, right? So we can pick up the whole blueprint and just have it re-pop down for us, which is a cool little feature. Because, yeah, this isn't going to last too long, especially with these monsters coming in. Now that I think about it, this may not be the best way. Vine trap level 2. Okay, good. So what is saying level 2? Why can't I repair with that one? Let's try this one. Cancel. Repair. Sticks. I'm almost out of sticks, really? Holy crap. Or is that the floor underneath that needs to be repaired? Nope, that's just that. Oh man. I don't know how I feel about this. This may not work, and it's almost nighttime again. Whew. This is going to be an interesting one. We can't get the last one. Nope. I wonder if that'll regenerate or if it's just stuck like that. I might have just screwed this nice little quarry we had, but that's okay. Still need to figure out the best way to avoid the giants. I wonder if we need to double up this height on here so the giants can walk in. Interesting. Oh, but we're gonna have to wait until they destroy the roof, or we're gonna have to destroy the roof right now. I don't know if we have the rocks for it, so we're gonna have to play this a little slow. I am apprehensive to begin organizing things just because if they destroy everything, we're gonna have to move base anyways. There's no point in doing that quite yet. So let's see what makes make an anvil. Anvil. I can't make an anvil yet. Okay. So it says craft and upgrade anvil at workbench tier 3. Oh, do we have the stuff for it now? Let's double check. We do. That's what we needed. We needed the ant extract for that. So we got that done. There we go. I think that was what we were missing. Can we upgrade this guy? No, we cannot. Can we upgrade traps? Nope. Upgrade the floor to bronze floor. Valid target. So, yep. This is where we start getting our metal stuff. So let's go see what we need to do to make an anvil and see if we can't get that cranked out so we get some better stuff to survive with, at least for now. Anvil starts with an AN, not AB. Upgrade anvil. We have enough for it. Let's get it crafted. I wonder what our skill points are at. 2. We need 1 more, and then we can get this guy. Traps level 3 will be huge. Let's see what else we can make here now that we're actually looking. So we got the spear. I'm not saying anything too new. Drying rack, big club, sturdy spear, backpack. Ooh, pole arm, bone hammer, bone spear. Ooh, let's do that. One-handed sword, crossbow, interesting. A Molotov. One-handed sword, rainbow bone sword. Ooh, do some fishing. Okay, okay. I'm starting to see what's going on here. A sand bow. Sandstorm, arcane shared chest. Yeah, we gotta get armor here next. I think that'll be our big thing. Damage 22 compared to the 9 we're doing. Yes, fucking please. Now, while I'm here, I'm going to find my damn gloves that give me the bonus spear damage wherever I put them. Because now that I have a weapon that actually hurts, might be a good thing. And then we can look and see... Crap. Need food. We can see if we can make some better tools, because we're at that point where we need better everything. We are under geared right now, severely, and that is being extremely detrimental to our survivability. Come on, Monsieur Glove, where are you? I feel like I didn't scrap it. I know I didn't scrap it. I thought about scrapping it, but I didn't scrap it. They're right there in front of my face. They just look different. Hook's cool. 105 to sell. Armor 28, 14, 3%. This one does 4 damage though. Ugh. 3% spear damage, a little bit more armor, a little more hit points. You know what? We're gonna do it. We're going to unequip the ornament as well. We're gonna put you in there. We're gonna save this hook. This has been a good hook. I found this pretty early and it's stuck with us for a while. I feel like you can use to upgrade items. You know what? Let's do some upgrades too and see what that does. I wonder if that'll let us actually bust out some stuff. Like maybe upgrade our tools or our armor or something. Let's stick this right there. I know it's kind of crowded, but that's fine. It's like an item to upgrade. Let's do spear. Okay, so that's what it does. Let's try this guy. Aha! So it does take some stones. You know what? Oof. Oh, it has a chance on it. Okay. Okay. Good to know. Let's save that then. We don't want to upgrade that too much. I need to find my boar head because when it comes nighttime, we need that to be able to put on for damage and defense. Let's see. I think it's over this way somewhere. Right there. We'll swap those guys around. We'll put this ant head in here. This is going to be kind of our little crappy chest for stuff. Like for our exploration and tools and all that fun stuff. We got our food in here. We got arrows. We have some torches we can put down. Save building scroll. I don't know. We probably should just get rid of that guy. That was our old little base. We can make some more with those Chathuga stones. Fisherman's hat. We need to put that with our right here. Oh, we still have tons of that stuff there. Gotta remember that. Got that there. This is our farming plot stuff. Pumpkin seeds as well, it's good. Boarhead. I remember we had butterflies in here and bugs. We've got sand, Chathuga stone, cursed fang. Probably need to make some repair kits. Let's go look at repair kits, what those take, because I found those. I didn't make any of them. So, ooh. These are good, but they don't heal stuff as much. But that's okay. We can make do with that for now. Let's store stuff. Let's get this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. Seeds. Bull can come over with me. We need that for our cooking. Okay, we're good there. Let's put things away. I do want to get these out. Hotbars full. I don't care. Oh, why is it hotbar stuff? It's so dumb. I wish there was a way you could repair it in there without having, in our inventory, without having to place it and then pull out a hammer and repair it. But that's okay. Move our bugs over. Move our seeds over. Move our watering can over. We got that. More seeds. We're going to put our fishing stuff in here as well because that's kind of our dealio. Veggies and all that stuff we can wait. Poison. I don't know on that one. Move this over here. Stone pickaxe. Wait. Wood damage, mining damage 15. Mining damage 18. Where did I get that guy from? Doesn't matter, it's gone now. We're gonna put some food in here. This is gonna be... yeah, we're gonna need to do some food here soon. We got our cooking stuff right there, which is good. Let's organize this. What is that? Fertilizer. And sand. Fertilizer, sand, and mud. I remember I had over here. Here I am saying that we're not going to organize stuff, and look at me organizing things. I'm a liar. I'm a downright dirty liar. Healing potion is good. I probably 50, 60. So those are better, which is fine. My glider I'm going to hold on to. What does this do? Okay, so this right here is one of my powered things. So let's have a look at this. Let's see what we can do with this real quick before things get too crazy and hectic. Not that big of a power range. I mean, if I put it there, it might get destroyed. You know what? We're going to have to wait. We are going to have to wait on this because I don't know where I want this yet. I don't know the best way to do this, unfortunately. We might have to widen this out, I think, honestly. All right. Well, now we know. I mean, I guess we could put the bone arrow turret up. Almost running out of time. I better switch that over. Cursed Fang. Where was I putting my money stuff at? I don't remember where my bank shit was. Was it in here? It wasn't here. Okay, so we got those 3 things we can sell. We might have to do that here soon. Run over there, make a shopping trip, and see what they have. The trap stuff. I don't know where to put it right now. I'm gonna have to move things here soon. I do like my Ant Queen helmet. We're gonna have to go back and look again. Because if we can get one that has better mining damage, that's gonna be perfect. Quality may not be there though. It might only be a heroic. Oh, the quality's good instead of excellent. That could be why. A lot of different variables at play here. Alright, also we need to make some stones. We need to make a bunch of these actually. That doesn't give us experience, which is fine. We have like 30 minutes of in-game time. Do I have any traits I can level up? Nope. Do I have any skill points? 2. Fairy doesn't have any, I don't think. Nope, she has none. So, man, this is going to be intense. I don't know if we'll make it through, but we're going to try. Oh, wait. This is my glider pocket. Right. I forgot I had this. The glider has 2 ornament slots. That way, this has 12. Okay, that's what I wanted to do. Then I can have that for when I need to run and jump off stuff. I don't remember what ornaments I have on here, and I'm an idiot because that's not what I wanted to do. Oh my goodness. I don't have time for this. I'm about to die to these monsters because I'm not prepared enough to move. I was doing better at that other area, I felt, but now I don't feel strong at all. The other place, at least, they didn't come in and I didn't have to die. So let's see what happens here, I guess. 22 damage though, that should help a bunch. Wait, what was I just thinking about? Glider stuff, right. Glider pocket. G-L-I-D-E-R. Jellyfish glider, interesting. Oh, glider bag. That's what I need right there. Okay, let's see how these ornaments. And let's just put these on something. I don't care what right now. We just need something. Alright, here we go. Let's see how this works, guys. Better? I feel like it's better. Okay, I think we're doing alright now. We're at least funneling in, which is a good sign. I'm gonna need some food here, so pay attention. What is that? Steak and vegetables, I gotta remember that. I do not want to eat that poison on accident. I need to get that out of my inventory. I'm gonna do something stupid one of these days. Much better. I think those walls just throwing everything off. They act as traps. And so that's why we're attacking from the side instead of being funneled into this way. Good to know. Let me sit back for a minute. Right. I think we're back to being able to survive the night, which is a good sign. Those are good. I think these are just for selling, because that's all they say. Sold for merchant, high price, sold for merchant, sold for merchant. Backpack's fine, got that gone. Hey, we're at the halfway point, and they haven't gotten through yet. That is a promising thing. I like that. Let's see if we can't ninja repair something real quick. Save us from having to build new stuff. Okay, we're gonna repair some stuff real quick. We're getting all this experience, which is nice. Okay, what do we have here that's broken? Right there. Okay, I think we figured it out, guys. I think we figured out a way to be a little bit safer. Now, let's do some decorating. We got some downtime right now. Let's decorate it up, shall we? We got some torches we can put on. I think having some torches back here will help a bunch. Oh god, that's so bright. Do we want it in here? I wonder if this bleeds through. Let's see if it bleeds through. It does. Okay. Well, that's fine. A little bit of bleeding through is never for anybody. Do you want to put some torches probably out here? Maybe. Seconds left. We've got torches. We can see in here now. Well, we survived, guys. Oh, shoes. Oh, look at all that stuff. Ooh. Iron piece earrings, cursed shell earrings. I don't know what the cursed stuff is, so we're gonna do earrings. Because that's what we need. They're only greens. 2% attack increase is not bad. Should have gone with the salvageable ones. It looked purple though, which is interesting. But that's okay. We did it. We survived a night. We know what's going on now. We have figured it out. So let's repair some stuff. While we're here. A little bit of damage down there on the ramp. The majority of these are pretty much intact, which is nice. Might have to run through and heal some stuff. Interesting that they don't come back over this way. I think this is a good safety spot because they all come from that direction, which means I probably should have put my base up against the mountainside, but that's okay. Lessons learned, right? But yeah, where they come from this direction, we might have to heavily fortify this way. You know what? Let's run to the town real quick. Let's have a look at what they have. Actually, no, we probably don't need to. Let's go. Let's go do the swamp stuff. We got some gators back here. We can start skinning. I guess the marsh. Actually, you know what? It has been a 6-hour stream. I think now's a good place to call it. So yeah, thanks everyone who's stopped by. I'm going to call it right here. Go eat some food and whatnot. I will be on tomorrow, so if you would like to come by and stop by and observe again, I would enjoy your company. As a reminder, this game is called SunSets. It's in early access. They've got a free demo out. Base game's $20. Feel free to hop in. Thank you everyone for joining, and I'll see you tomorrow.